Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm very sorry for our delay there. Boy, do I have some stuff to tell you guys. So sorry that we're starting late, guys. My sincerest and deepest apologies for that. As you can see, something we've perhaps done only once in history. I had to recruit the fuck. Do you see her head's like all fucked up? You see that? It's like all fucking
floppy jaw.
I had to we have Kiki joining us, Mason's girlfriend. They're getting comfortable, and that's Ashley St. Whore, the one with the pink hair. So, where do I begin today? Well, you know what? Before I get into it, I'll let some more people roll in and join the stream. I will have the guests introduce themselves. So tell us your name, age, location, occupation, and education. Go ahead.
My name's Molly. I'm 19, and I'm originally from Utah, but I live in California now in Santa Monica.
Okay.
I do OnlyFans.
All right. And how long you been doing OF?
Probably like 3 months, 4 months now.
Okay. And you said you're from where again? Sorry, I missed that part.
Utah.
Salt Lake City?
St. George, Utah.
Are you Mormon?
I am Mormon.
LDS?
LDS, yeah.
Okay. What does that stand for?
Latter-day Saints? The Latter-day Saints?
Why was there a question mark at the end of the...
Because I'm nervous.
Oh, okay. All right. So, and you're... what do you do on OF? Is it boy-girl content or...
Yeah, I do a bit of everything, solo and boy-girl content.
I see. Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm Jade. I'm 28. I live in Oceanside. I'm originally from Ohio. I'm a holistic health practitioner.
Holistic health practitioner.
Yeah,
Okay.
Like massage, body work, sound baths, all that good shit.
Okay. Any education, any college?
Yeah, I have my degree from Miracosta.
In what?
Kinesiology.
When did you get that?
In 2022.
Is that a bachelor's degree or?
No, just associates.
Okay. And then have you done any college or?
No.
Anything? Okay. Planning to or?
No, I
No?
don't plan
Okay.
to.
Gotcha. What about you?
My name is Dana. I'm 50 years old, and I am from right outside of Memphis, Tennessee. I have a bachelor's degree, and I am in insurance.
Okay. All right. And you live in Memphis?
I live outside about 30 minutes, but Memphis.
And are you, is that where you were?
That's where I'm from.
Grew up there?
Yeah.
Okay. Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah.
All right. All right. College, anything like that, or?
I have a bachelor's.
Bachelor's.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. All right. What about you?
My name is Angelica. I am 41, and I am a mortgage professional and a real estate developer. I did some college, but I stopped once I started my real estate career.
Okay. And where are you from?
I am from the greater Los Angeles area. I'm in the West Valley.
Okay. All right. Mason, what about you?
Yeah, my name is Mason Gregoire. I am 29, turning 30 in like 7 days. So hitting that 30 wall. You can find me on Instagram, YouTube, I guess Facebook if you're old, TikTok as MG Barbell. I was a mechanical engineer. I got my degree in mechanical engineering, natural sciences. I also have another degree in natural sciences from Covenant College. But I did all that, threw that away, and now I'm going into the EMS field. I'm an EMT working on an ambulance, going in to be a firefighter. Yeah.
All right. And you had kind of a miraculous recovery about over a year ago?
Yeah, it was over a year ago.
You were in a motorcycle accident.
Yes, that was a motorcycle accident. I think the doctors, every single doctor said that by far I should have died. It's a miracle that I'm still alive. It happened on 9/11 of 2024. So magical day for, oh goodness, so many people. But obviously being a joke. But yeah, so got in that motorcycle crash, had a grade 4 aortic tear, a open book pelvis fracture, abdominal perforations, compound tib-fib fracture, femur fracture, broke my jaw, intracranial swelling, cerebral spinal fluid leakage. What else am I missing? Oh yeah, and then I had a colostomy bag for like 6 months there. Actually, last time I was on the show, I had a colostomy bag, and about probably a few 100,000 people saw me take a dump on live footage a few times that day. So that was nice. Yes, but yeah, motorcycle crash.
Can you place this African American baby in that seat there?
Yes, I may.
I don't want the table to be too empty.
Fair enough. Let's fill it up.
Yeah. You know what? Because of my OCD, can you tilt him slightly? Like, just maybe center him a little bit? Oh, yeah. He's a bit off to the... Yeah, that works.
Okay.
I think we can work with that. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Very nice.
We have a TTS from Jorge. Thank you, man. Hello? There we go. Thank you, Desert Jorge.
Desert Jorge donated $200. Happy show day.
Thank you, man.
Shout out to all the based homies in the whatever Discord. Based JC, based Jayakin, based Paddy, based Thor, based Mr. Drake, based Mara / Mike, based Jess, based Josh, based B, based Nat, and based Wiggles.
Thank you, based Desert Jorge. Appreciate that. All right. So before we get into the relationship status, I do, normally I wouldn't do this. So it's funny, almost ironic. It's not without a sense of irony that those of you who tuned in last show, last week we had 13 people on the panel because what I do, I overbook. I'll usually, aim to have 15 people on schedule a week out with the anticipation that as the show approaches, we'll get like 5-6 flakes, leading up to it, the day before, the day of. Today, and by the way, I overbooked for today, but unfortunately, it was just a, what's the word, perfect storm? I don't know, just fucking everybody, almost everybody, except for you guys, no-showed. And I'm going to get into that here in just a moment. Hold the super chats for just a moment while I'm getting through this. Just take it off. I feel like it warrants, given the egregiousness of the flakage and the no-showingness and et cetera, I feel like it warrants us calling these people out individually and also providing and showing their bullshit excuses. So I think that's warranted under the circumstances. Normally, I just let it go. So the first one, which I find the most egregious, and by the way, let me just make something clear, guys. On 5 separate occasions in our comms with the people we have on the show, we tell them the date, we tell them the show time, especially oftentimes we're booking people. Sometimes we'll be booking people kind of the week of, but oftentimes we're booking people weeks, even months in advance. And it varies, but for the most part, the majority of people we have booked are booked weeks out. So we send 5 there's a total of 5 points where we, confirm, we sent out initial show information, we ask for initial confirmation. A week out, we send the show information. Midweek, we send a midweek reminder, we send a day before reminder, and we send a day of reminder. And man, people are just not reliable. So I'm going to show you some of the bullshittery. I only had time to take screenshots of some of the messages, but we'll show you each individual person. So the first one we're going to pull up was a no-show. Go ahead, pull that one up, Tiffany. All right, so Jocelyn Silva, she just straight up no-showed. And so we called her up, and we're like, hey, and I think we had, you two were there, you witnessed my frustrated phone call. So I call her up, and she actually picks up. I was actually surprised. And she says that, what did she, well, she said that at 3 a.m., she had to drive her mom to the hospital, and that at that moment though, I heard the TV on in the background. She was babysitting 2 children. Now, mind you, she didn't tell us. I had to call her. So our meet time is 4 p.m. Our meet time's 4 p.m. I called her at like 4:15, 4:20. She had not sent any message. She didn't take like 5-10 seconds to just message us and say, hey, I'm sorry. I had an emergency. Something happened. I'm not going to be able to make it. She didn't do that. And she claims that she, had to take her mom to the hospital, which is a lie. She was babysitting some kids, which I don't know the truth of that. But what we do know is that she was posting, as you can see, she has some stories active there. And so go ahead and, so this was 2 hours ago. Hold on. So she says she didn't have time to take, it takes 10 seconds to send a message and just say, hey, I'm not coming. Even, hey, you know what? You could just be like, you know what? Fuck your podcast. I don't like it. I'm not coming. So 2 hours ago, so our call time's 4 p.m. It's currently 5:30 p.m. now. So she probably took this at like 3 p.m., 2 p.m. She never told us. She never reached out. She didn't send a message that she wasn't coming. Her excuse is she had an emergency, yet she had time to post stories to her Instagram. She has time to take a video and then post it and then think of the retarded caption she's going to post and then put all those filters on it so she doesn't look ugly. So go ahead and hit play there. So she posted a story 2 hours ago. Oh, whoa, okay, what the fuck? Okay, I don't know what happened there. You're gonna have to X out, close that one down. Close just that page, okay? Just that one though, okay, Tiffany? Yeah. All right, pull it back up. Yeah, she deleted it. Wait, no, did you close the? Oh, okay, so this is she has a poetry page. So she also added time to her second alt Instagram account. She didn't have time to take 10 seconds to be like, hey, I'm not gonna make it, sorry. She had time to post some retarded poetry. Okay, cool. Tab over, next. Okay, so that's one of the stories she took, tab over, because I guess she privated. I'm a woman that knows what I'm going to name my kids. I live on my own and pay my own bills. I know what I want. Of course, I'm not easy. Now, she posted this. She had time to post this retarded shit. But she didn't have time to message us. She's a fucking liar. She's a fucking scumbag. Tab over, there's one more. She had time to post this, I guess. So she had time to post all this shit. How do you have time? First off, she's obviously lying about the emergency. It's total bullshit. By the way, I don't know if you guys were listening. Did she apologize? Did she say sorry?
Not once.
No.
What did she say?
She was annoyed through the whole thing.
And then
Mike,
she was
you
going to
gotta
hang.
speak into the mic.
She was annoyed through the whole conversation, you were putting her out to call her out for her crap.
Well, I was like, hi, hey, this is, we're calling here from the whatever podcast, just checking in. Are you coming? And she was like, no. I was like, okay, well, and then I think I said something like, okay, well, it's 4:20, the call time was 4. You're coming from LA. You would have known 2 hours ago if you weren't coming. You could have taken 10 seconds to just and she was like, I should have done that. She said something like,
She said, you're right.
You're right. I should have done that.
The next words may be, I'm sorry.
No, she didn't say
But
sorry.
She didn't say it.
And then I was like, well, what's the deal? And then she was like, wait, hold on. And then hung up on me. So I'll hold on, hang up. So pull back up her Instagram though. You might have to go back a few tabs. So look, she's a piece of shit. Go ahead, pull it up. Yeah, Jocelyn Silva, fucking scumbag, fucking terrible person, fucking piece of shit. And let's see that dumbass story again. You tab over. Next one. I'm a woman that knows what I'm going to name my kids. Oh my God, you're such a terrible person. I'm like, should I say it, chat? I don't know. Honestly, this person is so bad. I don't think she should procreate, to be honest. Like I think she's, I don't know, in her mid-20s. If you are in your mid-20s and you don't have the courtesy to just be like, take 10 seconds when you've agreed to do something and just be like, hey, I'm not coming. Look, you could throw in an apology in there, but at least tell the person, hey, I'm not coming. Now, there was no emergency. She was posting Instagram stories. I'm sorry, your mom's in the hospital, you're babysitting kids. You got time to post stories, but you don't have time to take 10 seconds to message and tell someone you have an appointment with so you don't fuck their production over. Not that I don't, there's the fucking black baby and the fucking pink-haired Ashley St. Whore and fucking Kiki over. Not that I don't mind it. I'm just saying. All right. Now, that's one of the 7 voice crack. That's one of the 7 motherfuckers who pulled some bullshit today. Next. That's one. Fuck her. Now, this is Samantha Wheeler, who I attempted to call her, but she just no-showed. Complete no-show. So Samantha Wheeler, she's a content creator. She's an international, multi-published petite model. Scroll down a little bit. I just want to see, anybody, everyone's calling them. Keep going. Scroll down. Everyone's a model. I mean, do you think she has? I don't think she has the chops, to be honest. She does not have. Ooh, oh my God! Put that away. God damn. Oh my. Sorry. No. I tried to call. I was like, "Hey, you coming?" She didn't. No answer. No. What's it called? No call, no show. Mm-hmm. She didn't. Hey, sorry, I'm not coming. We sent reminders today, yesterday, the day before. We've had her on schedule since, hold on, let me look. We had her on schedule for like a month, I think. I think it was a month. Let me check. And yeah, man. So that's number 2. That was the number 2 no-show that we had. So I'm trying to see if I can find it. But Samantha Wheeler, look, if you're in Los Angeles and you're trying to book a woman who looks like she does crack cocaine and like overdoses like every other week, I mean, maybe she's your girl. Yeah, we had her on schedule. We booked her March 11th. It's April 12th. She was on schedule for a month. 30 days she was on schedule. March 27th, sent a reminder. April 3rd, sent the show information. Thursday, sent it a reminder. Saturday, sent a reminder. Sent a reminder today. So, okay, that was a no-show. By the way, this is going to relate to dating because this is how people operate. This is how people move. This is how people are. And it could be business. It could be friends. It could be you're dating. People have no respect for time anymore. I partially blame, social media, but I blame this a lot. But I remember, look, I don't know if we do have some older women here. We got, you're 50, you're 41, I'm 36. Mason, how old are you?
29, turning 30.
And you're 28, so I don't know, maybe you guys might be on the younger side. But I remember when I was a kid, and I was a fucking when I was a 7-year-old, if I told my friend, hey, we're meeting at the handball courts, I was at the fucking handball courts. I don't care. I could be fucking, if I was sick, I'm showing up. I can't leave my friend waiting at the handball courts. We're going to play tetherball or some shit. We're going to I don't know. So it's like, it's become way too common to it's been very common to just cancel plans last minute. I don't know. I'm an OG. You don't fucking do that. You say you're going to be somewhere, you're going to be, you show up. Next person. Fuck Samantha Wheeler. Pull her up again. Let me just talk some more shit real quick. But then next person. Fuck Samantha. Guys, this woman is completely unreliable. If you want to book somebody, you don't want to deal with her. She will not show up. She won't give you. Don't waste your production. If there's any bookers out there in fucking Los Angeles, don't book this woman. She's gonna fuck your production up. You're gonna get a fucking. And hey, look, we can roll with the punches a little bit because we got a panel show. But you're in LA. You're trying to book a zombie shoot. Like you're doing The Walking Dead in Los Angeles, and you're trying to book this chick. You don't even gotta put her in makeup. Like she's already good to go. She's good to go as a zombie. She's already good to go. But maybe don't book her. There's other people in LA who need the work. She doesn't need the make. She's already set. You don't need to put the zombie face on her. She's already a zombie. Okay, next. This girl apparently. So okay, this one, Raquel, old soul, fucking dumb soul. I'll tell you that much. So this is what she did. Here, did I post it in the Discord? I might have you. One sec. I might have put it in the Discord. I do have the DM in the Discord. Go ahead, pull up the Discord, and then so 350. No. Okay, here 3:55. Our meet time is 4 p.m. 3:55. Go ahead, pull it up. Pull it up, guys. This is what I'm dealing with. This is what I'm dealing with every fucking week. Hey, our meet time is 4 p.m. Hey, I'm having some car issues right now, and I think it's going to hinder me from coming in. I was just getting off the freeway. I'm waiting for AAA. Sorry for the inconvenience. Now, mind you, 3:55, she got off the freeway. She's already in Santa Barbara, I'm assuming, because she's coming from Los Angeles. It's like, what? Okay, so just show up late then. But she was like, no, I can't do it. Oh my God. Oh, okay. So I don't believe it. I think she's lying. I think she's just lying. Anyways, pull up her IG again. Fuck her. Rocky, get fucked. I think you're a fucking liar. Show me. You know what? I will retract my rude comments if you send me a DM with proof of your AAA. Send me a photo that you actually your car broke down. Send me a photo. And then show me the AAA bill. You know what's unfortunate though? People can make AI, AI car breakdowns. AI, because I've had people send me fake photos in the past, and you can Google reverse image search it. I've had women send me broken car photos, and it's like, hold on, this was posted 3 years ago. One time I had a girl send me a photo of her car broken down, and it was foggy, and she was in Santa Barbara. And it was clear skies. I'm like, there's no clouds. Your car's broken down? Oh boy, anybody remember that show? That was crazy. All right, next. Who am I talking shit to next? Who's next? Oh, this fucking, okay, all right, Samantha, okay, this person's ridiculous. Get this right. Okay, pull up the Discord. Oh boy. Ridiculous. Bro, this is what you're gonna deal with when you're dating. These girls are gonna lie. Oh my God, I can't make it. But they're doing some other shit. Unfortunately, won't be able to make it. I'm bedridden, got in an accident last night, totaled my car and fucked my back up. I don't believe it. I'm sorry. I don't believe it. I think they're all lying. Believe all women? Mm-mm. They're all fucking lying. They're lying. It's all bullshit. It's all lies. All lies.
A lot of car trouble.
Yeah, a lot of car trouble conveniently, you know what? 2 hours before the shoot.
I want to believe all women, but it's it's ones like these where they throw this stuff out, and it's like, this is obviously fake. It makes it very difficult to have to believe all women.
Well, also, it's appropriating car crashes.
Exactly. I'm an ambulance driver.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, like appropriating car crashes. Like if you're in a wreck and you're totaled your car, there's no way you're just bedridden, like in wherever, like messaging us. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I'm bedridden, my back hurts. And no, it's not what would be happening. You would be in surgery, you'd be operated on. There's no way you'd be texting the whatever podcast. No way. This is obviously a lie. As a professional EMT, I can confirm that is a lie.
Yeah. Well, also, it's just like you had your own car motorcycle accident, and it's like they're using your pain.
Exactly.
I
feel like they're appropriating my suffering. Yes. That is.
It's fucked up, man. It's
so messed up.
You know what bothers me, Mason?
Tell me.
Is the emotional support animal people. Come on. And they'll claim their dog is what? Wait. It's no, that's like a step down, a service animal.
Oh yeah.
So we've had girls on the show. It's happened once or twice. One girl came on the show claiming her little poodle was a service animal. Mm-hmm. Now it might be a ESA, an emotional support animal, which is you can get that. You know. You can pay $20 online, get a fucking certificate. But what they do is, which I find very troubling, and it's mostly women who do this.
True.
Is lie about the status of your dog. So it's like, so they can, like, for flying and stuff, it makes it easier to, like, I guess, get your dog on board.
Yeah, it's just a loophole through the system.
Or like for flights, they'll claim the dog is a service animal, but it's not. Women overwhelmingly, like men probably do that too, but women more so do it. Also, like they'll do it like just to get into, like for buildings and stuff or events, they'll lie and say it's a service animal, but it's not. And that's kind of like, it's fucked up just to lie about that, but it kind of makes people doubt the people who actually need the service animal for a genuine need, whether it's someone who has I don't know what the PC term is, like vision trouble, who's
disabled,
who has a disability, who's
legally blind,
who's blind, and or someone who like has seizures or whatever it is. Like these people, it's just like they're bullshitting the service animal thing.
Whenever I see Brittany walk in with her like little small poodle, she's all dressed up real nice, and she's like, "Oh, it's my emotional support animal."
Who's Brittany?
It makes me. You got me. I'm just making the name up.
Oh, you're making. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, everyone with emotional support animal is Brittany. It's from maybe Karen. You know, one of those names.
Yep.
But yeah, and then like, so whenever I see someone who's actually blind, I'm wondering, are they actually blind? Do they actually need that support animal? It makes me doubt, and I shouldn't have to doubt, but I do.
True. All right, Tiffany, come on. Next, please. All right, so that was, wait. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so she claimed she was in a catastrophic car accident and let me know. When did she let me know? Pull up the Discord really quick. You know what? Never mind. Just to move it on. At 1:50 p.m. So just pull it up. Actually, fuck it. Pull it up. At 1:50 p.m. But she got into the car accident last night. So it's like, why are you letting us know 2 hours before call time? Go ahead, pull it up. Why? Pull it up. 1:50 p.m. That's 2 hours before call time. That doesn't give us enough time to like find a replacement. You could let us know sooner, but I mean, at least she let us know. She didn't know. Actually, you know what? She probably wouldn't have told us. So I sent a reminder at like 1 p.m. I send a day of reminder to everybody like around 1 p.m. I don't think, had I not sent that reminder, she wouldn't have told us voluntarily. Like if she didn't get that notification, she would have just probably no-showed. So anyways, next one. All right, I'm going to blast through the rest of these so we can actually get to the show, because it's probably, I'm beating a dead horse at this point. But all right, this chick, bro, she did let us know ahead of time at like 2 p.m. or some shit that she was having. Okay, actually, go to the Discord then, and then pull up the message. So that's like 2 no-shows, 4. I think it was like 7 total or some shit. Pull up the Discord, and then like it's gonna be the one below the cat photo, the image. Like
I'm fairly sure that's a new record for me.
So I do think I need it, but I'm gonna order the Uber, and as long as I'm taking the bus back, I don't need it with me. Just gonna double check with my ride. So I'm having a slight transportation issue, just trying to see what my best option is now. I should have gotten on that side this morning, like blah, blah, blah. The bus with the traffic is getting me there way late, and Uber and everything rose. This is my second time out here, so I'm still learning. So that's a woman who flew in. She arrived like yesterday or something, not in Santa Barbara. I told her to fly to Santa Barbara, but she flew to LA, and she's crashing in LA. And we gave her all the info. And she messaged me at like 1:30, that message. And I told her, I'm like, if the bus is going to be late, get yourself a fucking Uber, pay the $200, pay the $250. By the way, she canceled. She had actually flaked on us like 3 months ago. And she had missed her flight the day of. This was like 2 or 3 months ago. Maybe I'll post that in the Discord. She missed her flight. So that's the second time she canceled on us day of because of transportation issues. I think that's a 28, 29-year-old woman. And then the Discord, there's one more. Pull up the cat one. That's the final one. Then we'll get to the show. Sorry to the panelists here who have to hear me ranting and raving and being a lunatic. Well, I can't make this shit up. I don't know what she did, but this is a different girl. I don't know what she did, but she's limping, and I need to stay here or take her to the vet. I don't have people to cat sit her since my roommates are going out of town. 10:45 a.m. By the way, I don't know if you guys remember that woman. That's Emily. She's been on the show like 2 times, long time ago. She's actually kind of based, and she's cool. Like, I like her. So I'm not gonna like show her IG, but like everyone else, fuck them. Like, fuck all those other people. Emily, you owe me something. Like, if we're gonna rebook you, you need to give me a fucking deposit, and you need to send me $300 as a deposit, and fucking bring cookies or some bullshit. I mean, look, I believe her on the cat thing, but to be fair, you could have taken the cat limping video like weeks or months ago, and just like, people will use old shit as an excuse whenever they need it. But in any case, 10:45 a.m., meet time 4 p.m. You can figure out a solution. Like, you could have taken the cat to the vet right away, like to the emergency vet, and like, I don't know, got it sorted right away. And then I was like, can you call one of those, like, what's that? There's like apps, like where you can have a pet sitter. I forgot the names of them. When I had a dog, I used to use the apps all the time to like, you can have people do homestays.
Rover or Wag.
Rover and Wag, yeah. You can have them stay at your house. You can bring them to their house. You could have a friend. You could have a family member. She's got a boyfriend. So it's like, look, I have a cat. Of course, like, yeah, that's terrible if your cat's actually all fucked up or whatever. I don't know. I think there could have been solutions. Anyways, that's it. All right. Well, okay. Show's over. No, just kidding. All right. So I needed to get that off my chest, guys. We deal with flakes and no-shows every week, and I don't feel the need to expose the dozens or hundreds of people who've done so in the past. But if you're gonna fuck with our production too, I mean, today it was just total clusterfuck. So that made something like 7. Let me see. Oops, hold on. What the fuck? One sec, guys. We had 1. We basically had 3 no-shows and 4 flakes today. So anyways, okay, I think that's it. I don't know, any thoughts from the panel?
Rude.
You know what? My wrath is not fully complete. Final thing here. Final thing, because I'm what's called I'm a social assassin. I do away with, how do I put this? With Fuck it, whatever. So you were a little bit late.
I was. Yes, I'm sorry about that.
My staff told me, when you came in, I didn't get an apology.
I'm really sorry. I was.
Was there an apology to my staff? Tiffany, did she apologize?
No.
Not even an apology, because maybe as my staff greets the guests as they arrive, maybe there was an apology there. At 30 minutes late, I think an apology was in order.
I did notify, and I sent my location on the app, and I said it's telling me I'm going to be there at 4:17. I sent my location.
Well, you did communicate.
Yeah.
Still rude to be late, even with the notice, but that is the courteous thing to do. Still think there should have been an apology.
I'm sorry for not apologizing sooner.
Well, now you're apologizing for not apologizing.
Yes.
Well, to be fair, you did apologize when I brought it up now, so I will accept your apology. But just know, as a 36-year-old having to educate a 41-year-old, if you're 30 minutes late, the apology should be unprompted. It's like the manners, the manners thing, the courtesy thing.
I do. It was very quiet, so I wasn't sure what the protocol.
The protocol?
Yeah,
Well,
it was just, you're already kind of on edge because you're late. And
if I was 30 minutes late, I might offer up. Hold on, actually, I'm not going to say that. But if I was 30 minutes late somewhere, I might do. Have you ever seen those Japanese bows where they actually lay on the floor? I think you could have done that. No, I'm kidding. But an apology was in order.
I'm really sorry, and I do have snacks in the car.
Snacks. By the way,
someone's late.
Oh no. Hold on, but actually the worst thing was you parked in the wrong lot or something. Don't say where, but you parked somewhere, and then you were slowly. I saw you slowly walking, and then you arrived. And then you had to go back to move your car, and then you slowly walked back to your car, and then you moved. By the way, you should have just taken the ticket at that point. And then you found a new parking spot, and then you slowly meandered back. Just pointing it out.
Okay.
Yeah, but Brian, she was wearing heels. If she was moving too fast, they could have got stuck in a crack or something.
Well,
and she would have been another 5 minutes late.
Well, what I was saying, I think before she arrived, is even with the heels, if I was 30 minutes late, I'm fucking bolting to I'm running.
You're whipping the heels off.
Even if I'm wearing,
off.
I'm keeping the heels on. As a man, I'm wearing the heels.
Okay.
And I'm bolting. I don't care if I snap my ankle. I don't care if I tear my Achilles tendon. I don't care if I get an ACL tear, LCL tear. If I'm 30 minutes late, I'm taking the L, I guess. But anyways, the Jocelyn Silva girl who no-showed, who I called, the first girl I mentioned, she just sent me a DM. Don't pull it up, Tiffany. At least I put my responsibilities first. Thank you for the shout out. I can't apologize for taking care of important things. Have a great day, though. Well, I don't know if you're watching the stream, you fucking retard, Jocelyn Silva, but taking care of important things. Even if we were to grant that last night your mom had an emergency and you had to take her to the hospital, you're not the one being treated. If you know you're not gonna make it, here, watch, retard. Bump, 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 bump. Hey, sorry, fuck your podcast. You're a fucking, I don't like you. I'm not coming. 15 seconds. While you're waiting in the waiting room. Instead, you're posting Instagram stories. You're posting Instagram stories, you fucking retard. You're either lying or even if you're telling the truth. What's that scene from Casino with Robert De Niro where there's that local guy where there was 3 jackpots in 15 minutes. And it's you're either fucking in on it, in which case you're fired, or you're too fucking incompetent to see that you were getting set up and they were rigging the games. In either case, you're fucking fired. Either case, even if your mom was in the hospital, you still could have said something. You were posting Instagram stories. You had time to post retarded ass Instagram stories. You had time to DM us and be like, hey, I'm a piece of shit. I'm not coming. You could have done that, but you didn't. So fuck you. Hold on. Fuck it. Okay. All right. This is my therapy, by the way. Trying to think. Pull up Mason's Instagram. I'm going to talk some shit about Mason.
Bring it up.
Pull up Mason's Instagram. Pull up Mason. This guy.
Get me out of here.
This fucking guy. So guys, Mason, click on that first photo. Mason has a documentary coming out. It's called Rise Under? Or what?
We haven't officially named it, but Rise Under is my slogan.
Yeah,
Logo.
Yeah.
Not slogo. Words. They're difficult.
And so, yeah, guys, if you, there's a trailer out. We're not going to be able to show the whole thing, but if you guys want to check out the trailer for Mason's recovery, they're doing a documentary. It's on his Instagram. They've posted on YouTube, but they can just go to your Instagram, right, to see it?
Yeah, they can go to my Instagram.
It's this one, right?
I partnered with Emily Hayes. She's an incredible documentary maker. She's shown me some of the content from the documentary itself, and it's absolutely incredible. Very surprised at how good she's done with it. But yeah, you can go to my Instagram page, go to hers.
Hit X there, Tiffany, just so they can see the page. Yeah, that's Mason's Instagram page. Check out his documentary. When's it? Is it there's a date?
So right now we're thinking about June, July.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rock and roll. Okay, guys, we're gonna get into the show. I needed to cover a few things there at the beginning, so sorry that we're late. Sorry for the that whole kerfuffle. And let's see. Okay, here, let's do this. Why don't you guys tell your relationship status?
I'm married.
Okay. For how long?
I've been married for 2 years now.
Married or engaged?
No, married.
Full married.
I guess I should say almost 2 years because I'm about to turn 20. So
okay.
A year and.
And is this your longest relationship?
Yes, my longest.
How long were you together before you were married?
Maybe 3 or 4 months.
Okay, so about.
Very short.
You've been together for basically 2 years.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is he LDS also?
He is.
Okay. And are you from Utah or?
Yeah, we're both from Utah.
But you both live now in Los Angeles?
Yes, we both do.
Okay. And you do OnlyFans?
Yes, I do OnlyFans.
So we're not going to dive into that quite yet, but we will definitely talk about the OnlyFans stuff and how that might potentially conflict with being Mormon and LDS. What about you? Relationship status?
Single.
All right. How long you been single for?
About two years.
All right. Single for about 2 years.
Yeah.
What's the longest relationship you've had?
5 years.
5 years. Okay. Is that the one that ended 2 years ago?
Yes.
Okay. Who broke up with who?
Well, he cheated, so I left him. But he's deceased now, so rest in peace.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not gonna go too hard on him, but
Recently or?
yeah, on March 1st.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Drugs?
Gracious.
Car accident.
Oh fuck. Damn.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
So I agree with people who appropriate those car accidents because real people get hurt, real people lose their lives. So
Yeah. Just look, if don't lie about being in a car accident or a family member dying. Just be like, I have explosive diarrhea.
Yeah.
Have it be something just to do.
I can respect that.
Yeah.
If you tell me I have explosive diarrhea, then it's okay.
Don't show up.
Yeah, please don't show up. We beg of you.
Come.
Yes. And it takes some gumption, some fortitude, some foundation to be able to tell somebody, hey, the real reason I can't be there right now is because you suck or I have explosive diarrhea.
100.
I can respect that.
Yeah.
just keep it a stack.
Exactly. Just tell me the truth. Come on.
But wow. Okay. So any kids?
I raised my nephew since he was a baby, but I don't have any of my own.
Are you still, like, he lives with you, your nephew?
Yeah, he's
okay, so
graduating high school soon. So.
You're the guardian or
Yeah.
the adoptive
Yeah,
parent?
his parent, yep.
You adopted him?
Yes.
How old is he?
He's 19.
Oh, okay, so
Yeah.
he still lives with you, or?
Yeah, he's a senior in high school, so he's graduating this June.
Okay, interesting. Nephew.
Yes.
Interesting. Let's see. Okay. In the 2 years you've been single, any guys in the picture
Yeah, I've had a situationship.
currently?
Yeah, my man, but not my man. You know.
What does that
type of
mean?
thing.
What does that mean?
He's my man, but he's not my man. So
How long-
I'm loyal to him, but you know,
You're loyal to him, but
we're
he's
just
not.
not constricted into a thing. Because I'm moving too, so it's like I'm not trying to, you know.
Where are you moving
it's
to?
North Carolina.
From California? You're in LA, or where are you?
I'm in San Diego, like Oceanside area.
You're
so North County.
San Diego to North Carolina?
Yeah, I'm originally from Ohio, so that's a little more my speed, like my.
It's kind of a downgrade, to be honest.
It's more affordable, you know. It's
I don't know. Well, yeah.
it's a little more real too. It's just I'm a little over like the facade out here, so I need
San Diego's not
new
that
energy.
bad.
Have
It's
you ever
not-
been to the South?
Yeah.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, I have
Okay.
some family
Okay.
in the South, and
Okay.
Ohio's pretty similar to that
yeah,
area
yeah.
as well.
So wait,
I
what-
went to school in the South, so
Okay.
I lived there for
Yeah.
like 8 years.
when are you moving?
December.
December. Okay. Okay. Oh, so you're here for another 8
Yeah.
months. All right. But so you're in a situationship. How long have you been in the situationship?
Well, it's been on and off. We were like locked in for a couple months, and then we went our separate ways, and we just kind of connected.
How soon after the breakup of your 5-year relationship did you get involved with the situationship?
8 months.
So 8 months later.
Yeah.
But between the breakup of your 5-year relationship and the now on-off situationship, were there any other guys
No.
in between? And have there been any guys, I guess, between the breakup 2 years ago with the 5-year guy and now? Any other guys in the picture?
Other than the one situation, no.
Okay. So you've been seeing the situationship for over a year. Is that correct?
Yeah, like on and off.
Is it currently on?
It's on right now, yeah.
When's the last time you saw him?
Yesterday.
Did you guys have carnal knowledge?
Yes.
What? Now, see, this is what is interesting to me is like, this is a guy you've been seeing, granted on and off, but you're currently on for, it sounds like 14 months or I don't know, 15 months. He was inside of you yesterday, but when I asked you what your relationship status was, you said single.
Yeah.
Now, perhaps this is a bit presumptuous and it's, making an assumption, but when someone tells me they're single, I assume there at least hasn't been a penis inside of them for like a fortnight, 2 weeks. That's like you know what I mean? Now, technically, look, a woman could have had a one-night stand the night before, and it was strictly a one-night stand. She's never going to see the guy again. Is she single? Yes. If she was asked what her relationship status is, would she say single? Yes. But in your case, there's been this ongoing thing. You're loyal to him. He's not loyal to you, though. Is that correct?
Yeah, in a way, I guess you could say that.
Like he sleeps with other women?
No. It's just more like we're enjoying each other's company, we're enjoying each other, and if he wanted to go do that, he would let me know, and then I would just, take my leave because I don't do sharing. So it's just more
So
like we just don't have the title because like that's just not necessary because like at the end of the day I'm moving, so I'm not gonna like pretty much go pour new energy into people for a temporary time versus like spending time with someone who I already have a connection with.
Well, the only complication there is how long have you, like when did you make the determination that you're going to be moving? Is this a new thing?
This was decided officially at the end of last year.
So December
Yeah, around like
2025.
November, I decided.
So 5 months ago.
Yeah.
But you've been seeing the guy for a year and a half or something.
No. We were involved for a couple months, and then we separated. He got into a relationship, and then once he got out of that relationship, and then like we just reconnected through there because he'd reached back out to me.
I see. Okay.
And when was that? Before the November or December of 25?
Of when he reached out back.
Yeah,
out
when
to
he
me.
reached back out to you.
Well, he
Before
reached-
you decided or after you decided?
It was after I had decided
Oh, okay,
to
okay.
move. Yeah.
Prior to the breakup, did you guys have a title then? When you guys were together for what, 8 months or something, or?
No, we didn't have a title because I, like I said, was out of my relationship and I didn't feel like I was ready to be like fully locked into someone.
Okay.
So it was more just like, okay, this is someone I have a really good connection with. We are compatible on a lot of things, but like I don't want to hold myself or him to a standard that we can't like follow through on. So until I felt like that. But then once we decided to separate because I was more ready for a commitment and he was not. So it was like, okay, well, you go do you.
So I
I'm gonna
guess-
go find what I need.
So you guys pretty much right now, you have a planned breakup.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Huh. Okay. I see. Interesting. So, although it's all right, you're leaving, so you're not trying to have anything more, I guess. But you're not totally single, right? So, like, if a guy were to hit on you at the grocery store that you found attractive, and he was like, "Hey, can I get your number?" Would you?
No.
So you'd tell him you're taken.
No, it's just I just don't really believe for myself being involved with more than one person at a time, like physically, because I'm all about clean and safety. So it's
Sure.
like if I'm going to be involved with this one person physically, that's it. And until we decide like, okay, that's off, or I let him know like, hey, I'm going to go explore my options, I'm going to just respectfully decline.
Well, let's say, okay. I'm just thinking of a scenario where, like, conceivably a guy could approach you who you find more attractive than your current guy or whatever.
Yeah, what's your
I don't
reasoning for turning down like an attractive guy that comes up to you, just say in the store? Like, why are you going to turn him down, but you're not going to turn down this situationship that you have?
Well, as of right now, it's because like I'm moving, so it's like there's no point in me putting like energy
fair
or
enough.
wasting someone else's time, you know?
So
that way,
I guess,
so.
yeah, it makes sense. So why are you putting that energy into something you know is going to end? Like, what's your justification for that? Or
I
like,
think
sex.
it's
Continuity,
no.
comfort, probably.
I think it's more just it's the ease of like, okay, like I don't have to stress, like, cause your girl brain, right? Like when you don't have an end date, right? It's like, okay, well maybe my delulu will kick in. I'm like, oh, well, maybe he'll want to commit. Maybe he'll want to do this. But it's like, we both know this is going to end at some point. So it takes the pressure and the stress of like, oh my God, like the insecurity, all that. And cause it's just like, we're just going to enjoy each other for as long as this shit lasts. Like, and that's just it.
Yeah, I guess.
so yes, I mean, from an outside point of view, I'm not in your head, I'm not in his head. It just looks like you're using him for sex and like not being alone. Like you don't want to be outside of a relationship and you don't want to lose the sex. Therefore, I want to keep this guy around. I want to keep my arm candy around.
Yeah, you can absolutely say that.
Okay.
That's very fair.
Yeah, but I guess the single thing is you, because I asked your relationship status, you said single.
Well, just because,
I mean, it's like-
I'm not going to, like, claim, like, a false advertisement. I'm not going to claim to be something that I'm not. So, like, he's not going to tell people I'm his girlfriend. So I'm not going to tell him that that's my boyfriend because that's just ridiculous.
But there would be
Like,
other categories besides single that would describe your situation that don't go to the extent of I'm in a relationship, I have a boyfriend. I would say you might not want to put the title of boyfriend. I would categorize you as in a relationship, but at the bare minimum, you are seeing a guy. You're not single.
I like to use the term boot up. I would think that.
Boot up?
Yeah, I'm boot up. Like,
Oh, booed up.
Boo, oh, boo, a boo.
Boot up.
Noun,
Yeah.
a boo.
Okay, I get you.
Booed,
I get you.
Boot up.
yeah.
I thought you were saying Buddha for a second.
No.
I thought you were saying boot up like a computer.
That's what I thought.
Boot-
thought
boot
second
it
of
up.
all. Boot up.
Does anybody remember that, like, from the 90s, that it was like one of the first 3D animated things, Reboot? That shit was that was the shit. That was the bomb, yo. Reboot with the fucking, Oh man. And then like that little kid grew up and he had like a 5 o'clock shadow and he's all fucking jacked.
I actually remember this.
And there was like, there was hexadecimal.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, there's like probably like 10 people in the chat who know what I'm talking. Reboot. It was this 3D thing. Oh my God. That was the shit. There was hexadecimal. There was, what was the name of the male bad guy? Chat, what was the name of the male bad guy? Man, it was Megatron. Megabyte. Yeah, Megabyte. Back when megabytes were like actually a lot of space.
Goodness.
Nintendo 64. It was 64 megabytes, right? The Nintendo 64. Nothing to do with dating, by the way. And guys, remember like the purple spheres would like come down and like, dude, that was so fucking cool. Where are the like kind of like quirky, you know, I know this is totally off topic, but fuck it. Where are those like with I don't know if you guys know this, there's like a homogeneity. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right.
I know exactly how to pronounce it, but now that you say it, I don't know how.
Homogenous.
Well, I know I know homogenous, but homogeneity, I don't know. Movies.
Yeah, that thing.
Movies, movies, music, and I guess all forms of, like, I don't know. It's very, like, cookie cutter in a way. Like, I feel like with music, especially, like in the 90s, that you would have, like, kind of these, like, kind of unique, I don't know. I need to think this out. Homogenetical? I don't know. You would have, like, two princes. Wait, no, hold on. That's not the song I'm thinking of. Fuck, whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyways, moving on. Warning, incoming game. Yes, and then the fucking... Bro, that shit was so cool. Fuck, okay, anyways, moving on. All right, relationship status?
I'm married 25 years.
Nice.
All right, wow, 25 years. And how long were you with him before the marriage?
It's going to freak you out.
No?
But we knew each other 6 weeks before we got engaged and 6 months before we got married.
I'm kind of actually all for this. So far, you're selling me. Yes.
Okay, so you knew each other 6 months, you said? Mm-hmm. Okay, so you got married around like 24, 25?
Yeah, I met him when I was 24 and turned 25, yeah.
And then got married, okay.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's your longest relationship, though.
Yeah.
Did you have relationships before him?
7 years.
Oh, 7 years. Mm-hmm. How soon after the 7-year relationship ended did you start dating your now husband?
2 years.
2 years, okay, I see. All right. That's a pretty good track record. Pretty good.
Honestly.
Pretty clean. Pretty clean there. Unless shit was going down in high school, I don't know. Or after the breakup, I guess. But wow. And kids?
I have 3 kids.
And you have, were you married to the 7-year?
No.
Just dating him?
Yeah.
But you have a kid from him?
I do.
1 kid?
Yes.
And then you have 2 kids from your husband?
Yes.
Okay. So 3 kids total?
Yes.
All right. Got it. Question for you. The custody arrangement from your ex, shared custody or?
It's kind of a long story.
Give us the short version.
The short version. So he basically was not in her life, and then his parents kind of got in the middle of it, and we got a every other weekend situation. And then 7 years into it, he married, and then I never kept her from seeing him, but they wanted a firm agreement, which was Wednesday night and every other weekend, which lasted till she was about 14. And then she just saw him sporadically at that point. So she was primarily with me and my husband most of her life.
Okay. All right. So did he pay you child support or?
Not at first, not at all. And then sporadically, and then when he got married and they took his taxes, he started paying it religiously after that.
Okay.
But a very small amount. I never asked for an increase until she was about 14. I was pregnant with my son, and she was going to cheerleading nationals. I was like, hey, can you throw a little extra money because I won't be going with her? He told me no. He had to pay, I think it was like $285 a month. And then when we went, my husband said, take him back to court. This is $285. You know, he makes a lot more money. This is ridiculous. And they changed it to $996 a month based off of what he made when she was in 9th grade. So
yeah,
we finally started getting normal. But I mean, in high school, you have cars, and she cheered, and it did help, but she was expensive.
Yeah. All right. What about you?
My relationship status is in a committed relationship, but I was married for a very long time before that, for 15 years, and I was with the same guy for 20 before that.
You were with
my
him
ex-husband, yeah.
20 years total?
Yeah.
And how long is your current relationship status?
11 months, almost a year.
Okay. Any kids?
I have 3 kids with my ex-husband.
3 with the ex-husband?
Yes.
Okay. Actually, I'm going to come to that really quick. Just really quick, going back to you. Any particular reason it ended with the father of your first child?
So I kept kind of waiting for him to be a man, and he was kind of waiting for me to be the man. And then when I finished college and he was on my couch every week and he still wasn't doing anything, I was just over it. Because he left when I was pregnant. Like, I'm from the South, you know, you want to be, you're having a baby with this guy, you want to be married to this guy, you want to make this work. And it was I'm doing all the things to make it work while he's laying on the couch. And this just doesn't
Did he have
work.
a job?
He did work all kinds of jobs at that point.
Like, so when you say he was just laying around the house, did he have a full-time job?
He did.
He had
did.
more than one job?
No, he just one.
Oh,
He
just
had
one.
one full-time
Okay.
job. But what I'm saying is,
Were you working too?
oh yeah.
Okay.
I finished college. He didn't. I was progressing our family forward, and he was just kind of there. It wasn't a team effort. It was a one-way effort, if that makes sense. And I just,
Well, was he contributing to the bills?
no.
But he was working though.
Yes.
And you guys were living together?
No.
Well, when you say he was just laying around the house, his house.
He would come to my apartment. Like, he would be at my apartment.
This is when you had a kid?
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yeah. He was just there, and it just kind of,
So what were the things that you would have liked to have seen him more involved with doing, I guess?
just progressing in your life. I mean, maybe finish your degree, move out of your parents' house.
Wait, how old was he at this point?
If I was, he was like 26, 27. He's almost 4 years older than me.
Okay. Now, was he assisting, like, taking care of the kid?
When he would get her every other weekend, but he lived
When you
at-
guys were still together?
Yeah.
Wait, when you were still together, he would get her on the weekends?
Yeah, but really his mother got her because he lived there, and so he still went out and still did all the things he would usually do. His mom just had her.
You're talking like partying and stuff, or?
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
And don't get me wrong, when I didn't have my daughter with me, I was young. I mean, I went out with my girlfriends, we'd go do things, but
Yeah.
I just feel like I was progressing. I just wasn't gonna, he just wasn't putting forth the effort at
Okay.
all to be together.
I see.
And he
Okay.
really liked to cheat.
Oh,
which
he was cheating on you.
Was
Okay.
also awesome.
Yeah.
It was a whole thing. You know, teenage love. When you're young, you don't.
Hey, if I'm on my phone, just don't even put it on me.
You don't think about, hey, is this dude going to be a great dad and husband? You're not thinking
Yeah.
that. So
And then going to you, you were married. When did you split up with your husband?
Late 2024 is when the problems really started, and the divorce was finalized last year.
Okay, so when you say problems, what do you mean? Can you give us details?
We grew apart in the sense of attraction, getting our emotional needs met. resentment grow into contempt, and that's a recipe for a relationship ending.
Who was resentful? You?
Both of
or
us.
he
Both.
was also resentful?
We got pretty, passive aggressive with each other, which leads to resentment, which leads to criticism, which leads to I'm not even attracted to this person anymore.
So it was a mutual escalation of not liking each other?
Yes. I tried my very best to bring the relationship back forward. I mean, I was pregnant or breastfeeding kids for a long time.
Right.
So, you kind of put yourself in the backseat. You're not important. So I started to take care of myself again and be the woman he fell in love with. And unfortunately, it didn't work.
Who initiated the divorce?
I did.
We got to switch cameras, please.
I initiated the divorce.
Okay. What did you cite on the divorce for? What was the reason or whatever?
Irreconcilable differences. is
Okay.
the
Does he
standard.
pay you alimony?
No.
Do you pay him alimony?
No.
Is the divorce still ongoing?
No. It's finalized.
Child support?
No.
So you guys have 50-50 custody?
Yes.
No child support, no alimony?
No.
What about your respective, was there a distribution of any, he paid you, you paid him, in terms of settling the community property
yes,
or whatever?
there was quite a bit of that.
So there's like a lump sum payment or?
Yes.
In which direction? From you to him or him to you?
I gave him a house. I remodeled the whole thing. And he moved into it.
So wait, he got the house in the divorce?
No, I kept my house that I built.
Oh,
But I flip houses / build ground up. And so one of the houses that I was flipping at the time was in my same city. And so instead of flipping it, I just said, why don't you just keep this house and move into it?
oh, okay. So you gave him a house.
Yes.
And in terms of any sort of distribution of resources or money or
I gave him
property.
that too. Yeah.
Oh, you paid him money too?
Yes.
Did he give you anything or no?
No.
So you were the breadwinner in the relationship?
Primary, yes.
Primary breadwinner. Yeah. He was working, but you made more.
Yes, but I didn't hate him. We have 3 children together. We know that he's going to be in my life forever.
the kids.
Even when they're 18, they're going to get married, they're going to have grandkids.
Yeah.
So I know that if at any given point he's struggling financially, my kids are going to feel that. And I never wanted them to feel that.
Okay, that's pretty reasonable, I would say. So you guys were married for 15 years, you said?
Yes.
What was he doing for work?
He's also in the real estate related field.
But you were better.
I was in a
You made more money.
commissionable / self-employed state, yes. He
Okay.
was more of a W-2 paycheck type of person.
Now, so if you had to do like a multiplier, how much more were you out earning him by? 2x? More?
On a slow year, on a good year, 5 or 6x.
Okay. Was he making 6 figures?
Sometimes.
Okay, so it's fair to say you were probably making around $500,000 a year. Sometimes.
That I got a 7-figure year when.
Oh, sometimes you
Yeah.
made 7 figures in a year.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I guess, congrats on the success. But the reason I say wow is because I think if the roles were reversed, you said you gave him money too.
Yes.
But you're not paying him like an ongoing alimony, which.
No, I gave him enough assets that are passive income to
Wait.
supplement.
Passive income?
Yeah. Assets that generate monthly income.
Oh, so you transferred like some real estate holdings to him? Like apartments or?
Assets that generate, not necessarily apartments. Sometimes it's private notes. I do mortgages for a living. Sometimes I lend my own money, hard money, and that generates interest income. So
okay, I see. So, and were there lawyers involved in the divorce?
Yes.
Okay. Was the divorce combative or
no? It was
collaborative?
Very peaceful. Very peaceful.
Okay.
Very peaceful.
All right. So
it was sad. It really was. I hated.
There's only one lawyer?
Yeah. We did a mediation. So
who paid the lawyer?
I did.
Hold on. Usually the lawyer has to get permission from the other party, because there's a bit of a conflict of interest when usually each person wants their own lawyer.
Yes.
I don't know if he was naive on that front, but
no, he consulted with 2 other attorneys. I told him you need to consult with 2 other attorneys.
Okay.
I laid out all the discovery basically and said, this is everything.
Okay.
This is what I can do. If you need more, then, these are the things that are going to have to happen. But he was very fair. He wasn't, and I was very fair too. I did not give him the short end of the stick.
Yeah, you didn't just tell him to fuck off, I guess.
And he's an amazing person. We were just not good for each other anymore.
Question for you though: had he been a bit more litigious, do you think that while you're saying that what you offered to him in the divorce was fair, do you think he could have gotten more, given divorce laws?
Potentially, but the amount would have been negligible after capital gains taxes for assets that I would have to sell.
Okay.
And at the end of the day, they're just assets I'm leaving the kids. So it kind of was, if you want to get rid of them, we can, but you're just taking away things from our children.
Okay, so you had things tied up with, real estate and...
Yeah, so...
Yeah, okay.
I'm like, this is all... And he's my default person. If I pass away, all of my assets are going to him. I'm not gonna... I trust him to take care of it.
Right. Okay, very interesting. Obviously, there are, when the woman is the breadwinner, the primary breadwinner, there are instances where she's going to have to give the guy money or give him consideration. So I do wonder, though, if the roles were reversed. I don't know all the details of your financial situation. You're telling me that there's like an equitable, fair distribution. I'll of course take your word for it. But the no alimony, that to me because for example, we had a woman on the show 2 weeks ago. She was married to a guy for like 10, 15 years. She's getting lifetime alimony from him. I guess the no alimony thing, when you were significantly out earning him, is a bit interesting. Although it sounds like you did offer him a good amount, and he's good. But I think I could see perhaps a woman in the same situation being a bit more ruthless.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah. Statistically speaking, that's what most divorce lawyers see when the role is reversed. I'm not saying every single time, but in the majority of cases, when the roles are reversed, the man usually says he pays his lawyer, here's $2,000, come to me when the divorce is over. He just wants to get over with. And usually when divorce lawyers deal with the females in the situation, it's very much them. I want to fight him tooth and nail. I want to take his property, his money, literally everything. Which I think I understand where that comes from, but they are very, very, I guess, aggressive in those pursuits.
I need to get up for a moment to deal with something. Can you guys carry the conversation for 10, 15 minutes and keep in mind there's 5,000 people watching right now.
Nice.
Please don't make it boring chitter chatter. Actually have engaging convo. So take it away.
I go for it. Yeah. So I think in those circumstances, for some reason, it's just like I think it's built into females' nature where they're a lot more aggressive in those divorce proceedings.
What people don't understand or fail to realize is that when you do have those high-profile divorces or high net worth divorces, the attorneys are the ones that end. All they see is a gold mine because they know that there's ability to pay attorney's fees. So if you have the ex-husband paying attorney's fees and you have the ex-wife paying attorney's fees, within 2 years, you can rack up $500,000 in attorney's fees easily. So that's another thing that I brought up is we can fight each other tooth and nail.
Oh, yeah.
And we can have $500,000 just go poof.
Yeah. No, I totally agree.
Yeah.
Like in your situation, I think this is a very like extremity situation. It's not going to happen super often.
Yeah.
It makes sense because, like, what I'm trying to suggest is, say the man is making as much as you were making, and the woman's making as much as he's making, or that similar circumstance just flipped. That's the case in which most divorce lawyers will see the woman fight tooth and nail to make sure, like, he feels it in the divorce. Where, like, in your circumstance, like you realize you're the one making you're the breadwinner, you're making the most money, so you want to protect those assets, which I understand, I get it, but to do that you want to make this as minimally argumentative and I guess with as little disagreement as possible.
And we also have 3 children that we were trying to protect and shield from any and all potential harm that may come their way.
I agree. I think that is wise. But still, in the opposite case, like even if 3, 4, 5 children are involved, in most cases, when the situation is reversed, it doesn't really seem to inhibit that desire from the female's point of view to really want to take everything and make him feel that. So
I feel like it kind of plays to like gender roles, right? Where it's like, as women, most women, I think we feel like it is like a man's duty to like provide and protect. So like even when you're leaving that marriage, especially if there's like infidelity and things, there's like a sense of entitlement, which I can understand from like a woman. It's like, okay, well, you're making more, I'm making less. Like you've been accustomed to this lifestyle. So then like you feel like you should still be able to keep your lifestyle based off of whatever the circumstances were for being divorced. Whereas men, because of the gender roles, they might just like not, like you said, be as like cutthroat of like, no, oh, I'm gonna get mine, because they feel like, okay, well, like she's the female, like it's not her job to provide for me. So I think maybe that's why maybe some men take a back step. But there are men who are ruthless, because my sister's ex-husband, he cheated on her and she was like the full sole provider. Like he was working for her. Like he was literally getting his money from her. And then when they were getting divorced because of his infidelity, he was still thought like he was gonna keep his car, his boat, the house, like all these things, and was like, no, baby, it's time for you to go be a man and figure out your life, because that's why you cheated, because you wanted something else, so go find it. And she still like, you know, gave him what he came with, you know, but it's like, I think that's why, maybe that's what you're saying, like some women are more aggressive because there's like that entitlement to it.
Well, no, I think it's just like it's the system in general. Women are just extremely aggressive in these divorce proceedings, because I think referencing those sex roles, where men do feel like they need to provide and protect, they are held to a standard that like they need to still hold to their typical gender roles or sex roles, where women are never, like, they never need to hold to their gender roles, their sex roles. They're never held to that standard. And I think that is just, it's reflected in the divorce proceedings, because the woman doesn't have to worry about being virtuous, being accommodating, being kind, respectful, because those are the virtues that are usually seen in like a healthy relationship out of the woman. And those virtues are essentially sucked out when it comes to divorce. And they're not held to that standard, where men are just usually vehemently attacked when they're not held to their own standard of being that provider and protector, so that they suffer the consequences in those divorce proceedings.
Oh, yeah.
But usually on the other side, when the woman just brushes off her gender, sex roles, there's not really too much consequence for it. It's usually met with more of an understanding. Like, I get why you do that. I can see from your situation why you're reacting that way. Whereas if a man brushed off his gender roles and said, hey, I'm not going to provide, I'm not going to protect, I'm going to try to pull everything out of her, like, immediately he's attacked, he's villainized. And I see it as a huge problem.
I think it's like also like female male brain type of thing, where it's like women were obviously more emotional creatures. Like things are very gray area for us, and I feel like with men it's very much like black and white how they move. So it's like if you look at general breakups, right? Like a guy will absolutely get over a girl way quicker than she'll get over him, and like she could carry that pettiness or whatever. Because
I think actually it's actually the reverse.
You feel
usually no, it's actually true.
I feel that way too.
Yeah, women, it usually takes them like it's a lot shorter of a time for them to get over a breakup, whereas men it takes a very, very, very long time, because there is that. I think what plays into it a little bit is that having that provider and protector status that you're trying to hold on to. Like it's built into our DNA as men. We must protect, we must provide for the woman that we love. And I say it's the way God designed us. It's supposed to be our second half. So, and then one that's stripped away from us, it's like, well, we've just lost our meaning in life when it comes to having that second half. Like it's gone now. What do I do with that? And I mean, where we find in the Bible, and I think we see this in nature itself. The woman is usually is designed as the helper, like to be that team player with the man. Exactly, the support. And essentially that's taken away from the man. You're that support, and I think it's easier for a woman to get over. It's much harder for a man to get over. Yeah.
Maybe I've just encountered, different men, and that's where I guess you can say like, the value stance of it, right? Like you said, like when you're thinking of like you said, your better half, your rib, like when you're thinking of it like in a faith standpoint, like I could understand that for sure. But I think a lot of people who don't have like that foundation, they're very quick to just discard, move on to the next shiny thing.
Well, and the thing is, I think. Yeah, I mean, I think faith, the biblical point of view, is foundational, but we see that through statistics and statistical analysis, how quickly women can move into a new relationship, and it seems like they're just totally fine, versus men. I mean, I've seen about 1 billion Instagram reels of men talking about how, like, broke up with this chick 5 years ago, and I'm still not over it. I mean, obviously that's like case by case, but statistically speaking, that is accurate. Because
you've also you used the gone into another relationship. I think maybe that's where my mindset differs a little bit too. It's not so as like he'll get into another relationship quickly, but he's like willing to be with someone else, whether it's like physically quicker.
Yeah.
Than in my opinion.
Yeah.
In my
and
experience.
I'm not suggesting that just because you get into a relationship really quickly. It means that you've healed from your last one. Right. I think the vast majority of people who, pretty much every single person who has gotten out of a relationship and jumps into a new one immediately, like they're trying to heal the pain that they feel by, with that new person, and essentially ruining the future with this new person. And it actually, it hurts them as well along that process.
Effect,
100%. Yeah. So
I gotta say, I was pretty miserable in my marriage for the last 2 years that it lasted. And the reason why women move on really fast is because women will literally stay in a relationship until there is nothing left. Like, I tried everything.
Agreed.
Every stone was turned over twice and looked at over and over. And then you're just numb. There's nothing left, and it's time to go.
And that's when you know. when you would rather
When
live
she
in a
stops-
cardboard
yeah.
box than to sit in that house for 5 more seconds. You're like, this, it's just done. And there's a whole big difference in a scorned divorce and an amicable divorce. I know lots of people who have divorced just like her. They just fell out of it. They still loved each other, but it didn't work. They halved everything. They moved on. And then I have friends that were cheated on that were like, I'm gonna take everything I can get my hands on. It depends on what leads up to the divorce, I think, of how it plays out, regardless of sex roles. It's just your mindset going into it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I understand there are circumstances like, yes, I know those circumstances that do happen. However, I mean, statistically speaking, it's usually men that will last the longest in a relationship. They will go through, like, they realize they're held to that standard, that provider and protector role, and they will hold to that even though they are absolutely miserable. I know there are times when men will initiate a divorce, but statistically speaking, what is it, like 70 to 80% of divorces are initiated by women?
Yeah, I think you're correct on that standpoint.
Yeah, so
like men will.
They will
not
literally,
initiate- Yeah, like they will.
they would
stay
rather
in it.
die with that family unit still intact
Yeah.
versus I'm going to go try to find something else.
But I feel like
Even though they are miserable.
The reason why women initiate more too is because what you're saying, like men will just stay in it.
Yeah.
But like a lot of them will then end up being unfaithful or this and that because like they would rather go cheat and disrespect versus like just ending the relationship. So it almost like takes the woman to get to the point of like, you know what, okay, like I'm done, for them to leave the man.
Well, I think this also comes into the understanding of like, so women's brains are very emotional. I think in men's brains we see things black and white,
Right.
very rationally based, versus like in the moment. I'm not saying women have no rationality, but generally speaking, their nature is more emotional. They're carers, they're nurturers. They love to see. I mean, they love to see their children happy. I mean, there's that exuberance that comes out of a home because of a woman. Me as a man, I don't really bring that exuberance. I'm looking for that. But anyway, the reason I think the divorces are initially or so much overwhelmingly initiated by women is that they base their decisions on emotion. Like today, or like over the last, let's say 2-3 years, I felt terribly about this marriage. I would rather live in a cardboard box because I feel awful. Well, and then I'm going to base my decision on that, even though I know this is going to be splitting up the home for these 4 or 5 children, and it's going to ruin their life. But emotionally, I feel terrible. Whereas men, like, we see it very rationally, where we look at, okay, yes, I feel terrible. Like, those emotions do occur for men, as hard as that is to believe. I can feel terrible. But I look at that emotion, but then I look at the rational, but I'll be destroying our family that we've built. I can't let that happen because I know the terribly rigorous stress, trauma that it's going to bring upon our family. It's going to ruin it. It's going to tear our children apart. I know the statistics of like the children who are in a divorced household. I know the terrible stuff that comes out of that. So I need to make sure I hold this together, even though I will be miserable till the day I die. Those people are more important than myself. And I'm not saying that every man is thinking that, like consciously, subconsciously, that is usually the motivating factor for why they try to hold that family together, because they are held to the standard of that provider and protector.
Yeah. I mean, it's absolutely valid. Like a lot of people, like you said, where they consider like the whole like kids and everything. I think that's sometimes where it splits too, is like the role model aspect of like, is it better to show your children to stay in a marriage you're unhappy in just so like they'll be okay for the moment, like until they're like pretty much out of your house? Or is it better for you to show your children like, hey, like if you're not getting what you deserve on both sides, male or female, it's better for you to walk away and go find what you deserve?
Yeah, you have to model the relationship.
Because then you're going to pass that
So
pattern
do you
on,
really
no?
want to, so I guess pushing back a little bit, do you really want to show them that like splitting up this divinely instituted relationship is what you should do?
I feel like if, like, okay, circumstance, right? Like, if I'm in this marriage, it's not working, and we've, like, gone to counseling, and we've done all these things to, like, put the work in, and it's still not working, or one person's still not getting treated the way they deserve, then, like, I would be okay with my child seeing that, like, hey, if you put in everything you could, and it's still not working because one or both are not putting in the effort, then like there's a point when you have to walk away. But yeah, if you're just saying like, oh, well, like I'm unhappy right now, he's not, you know, whatever, this person's getting me, whatever,
but
I'm gonna walk away, then yeah, that's fun.
Well, so like, but isn't the I'm not happy with this, like just saying we've tried to go to counseling, stuff like that, but it's not working out, isn't that really just what's underlying all of those statements? I'm just not very happy with this person. And you're just trying to make up something to justify why we need to end this relationship.
Well, I feel like if you've done counseling, you've actually like had the proper channels of communication to try to figure out how to make each other happy, and you still have found zero conclusion. Like, where do you go from that point? Like, I'm asking.
I have some thoughts, at least on this general topic. Going back to you, so, okay, you got divorced. When did you guys split up?
End of 2024.
So, 2 years ago? Or
1.5 years ago.
1.5 years ago. Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Wait. Like divorced or like separated?
Separated, where we were not sharing the same bedroom anymore.
1.5 years ago.
Correct, and that's why it's not healthy for the kids to see that.
Hold on, but the divorce was finalized when?
2025.
2025. But you were separated 1.5 years ago.
Correct.
Do you know what month about?
Around December of 2024.
Okay, so it's April now, so a year and 4 months.
Yeah, we were living pretty parallel lives before that.
Parallel lives, like?
We would never come together really.
Okay.
Until I asked him to, I think it's better if you move downstairs.
Now, you said you were in a relationship for 1 year.
11 months. That started May of 2025.
Okay. How did you meet that guy?
One of my long time friends, he was actually at my wedding, introduced me to him and said,
there might be some vibes here.
Wait, introduced? Go ahead.
He said, why don't you, he's like, man, dating in LA is awful. These guys are not it. They like want to be chased. They want the woman to text first, like, okay, princess, what's your shoe size? Like, it's. So my friend, he's like, man, and he's in a more conservative part of town. He's like, I'm gonna introduce you to this person. I'm just gonna make the introduction, and if you can get him, I will bow down to you. I think he's an unattainable guy.
Wait, so I'm a bit confused. The guy who you're currently with
was introduced to me by one of my best friends.
He was at your wedding?
He was at my wedding.
Wait, your best friend who did the introduction?
Yes, one of my very good friends.
The guy you're currently with.
Yes.
Was he the one who was at your wedding?
No, he was not at my wedding. The guy that was at my wedding introduced me to my boyfriend.
So you didn't know him, the guy who you're currently with?
I had no idea who he was.
Okay.
I never met him. He basically just did here, I'm going to show you. He had talked, they had like bonded over their divorces and stuff like that. And he said, why don't you take my friend out? And he said, oh, no, I'm not interested in women. Like, they're a bunch of trouble. He goes, here, how about now? And he's like, okay, maybe I'll take her out. And I was just going to go on a date, like one date, because it's.
But so you were like, what, this is 6 months post separation that you
Correct.
met this?
Yes.
And you were you were together with this guy for 20 years?
Correct.
Married for 15?
Correct.
3 children?
Correct. Grieved the loss of the marriage.
6 months, a little short.
Hold on. Grieved the loss of the marriage over 2 years. I begged my ex-husband to take me on a date for 2 years. He didn't plan not even one.
Wait,
date
hold on.
me, win me over again. I want you to win me over again. Take me on a date, plan a date.
Wait.
This is when I was with my ex-husband.
Yeah. No, I understand that. You told your ex-husband in an effort to make it work. You said what?
Can you plan a date for us? I want you to take me on a date.
But you said win me over again.
Yes, I said I want you to win me over again because it was
He's your
already,
husband. Why would he?
It was already. I want you. Let's start over. How did we fall in love? Let's do it again.
And so
Let's spend time together again.
And so you asked him to take you out on dates, and he refused.
Yeah, I said, just plan something. Buy me flowers on a random Tuesday just because you're thinking about me. It could be a flower off the side of the road.
He should buy you flowers.
I wanted him to do something for me, that he loved me.
Was he depressed?
I think so.
But was he just moping around the house? Was like he out of work, or was he working?
He was working, and then he was out of work for a vast majority of 2024, which is where I said, okay, well, he's not working anymore, so maybe now his job is going to be, I'm going to pay attention to my wife here. And
well, was there a couple clarifying things?
Yeah.
Was there any cheating in your relationship?
No,
On
never.
either your
No.
end, his end? Okay.
Other men did not exist for me.
Okay. So was there any abuse?
No.
No physical violence?
No.
No yelling or?
No yelling, but there was a
people
lot
have
of
arguments,
criticism.
that's fine,
We
but-
were very critical of each other.
Critical of each other?
Yes.
So how would he be critical of you?
He was more passive aggressive with comments.
How so? Like, give me an example.
Like, oh yeah, way to go. Let's do it harder because it's easier for you, or comments like
Talking
that.
about sex, or what are we talking about?
No, we're talking about like if we're putting up a shelf in like our kid's bedroom or something when we're redecorating, getting them from like a nursery to like a kid's room. And we have like a laser pointer, and I'm like reading the directions and how to use it on the tripod and all that. He's like, well, let's just do it your way let's do it the hard way because it's easier for you, or, very critical things.
Okay,
like
so
that.
he'd be kind of sassy.
Yeah.
And then you said you would be a little bit
Critical.
towards him. How so?
The trash has been full for a while. Like, that's your job. Why don't you do it?
Now, was there somebody who started this war? Who took the first shot?
I did. Of course I did. I'm going to take full responsibility for that.
So you started nagging him?
Yes. I resented him for a lot of things.
For what? Not taking the trash out?
Maybe not initiating. There was a moment in time where I had our son, our first child. He's 12 now, so this was a long time ago.
Yeah.
And I profusely apologized to him because I was such a bitch, and I shouldn't have been. But I resented him because as a woman, your life changes. But I still worked. I took care of the child. I still had all the domestic duties. So, and he gets up, showers, goes to work, gets to be stuck in traffic for an hour each way, and I have to do all of this by myself. So at some point in the morning, I have my son crying, and I can't even make myself breakfast because I have to tend to my son, and my emails are piling up, my phone's ringing, and I'm like, I can't even make myself a breakfast quickly because he didn't wash the dishes last night.
Were you, and this is when your son was a newborn, your first kid?
When I say it was the fourth, what they call the fourth trimester of having children is that newborn,
yeah.
newborn phase.
But
and I was very critical.
Were you taking time off work at this point?
I did take some time off of work, but not as much as I could because
Were you working from home?
Correct. I moved my office into my house.
But you took some time off, I'm assuming.
I did. I took about, 6 weeks is not enough. But, I was still working because you run a business. You have to continue to run it.
at that time, because it sounds like you were out earning him, but at that time, were you earning more than him, or was he the primary breadwinner then?
I was still.
You were still making more than,
Correct.
but not enough to the point where, like, he still had to work?
Yes. At that point, I wasn't earning what I earned in the subsequent years. But he actually earned more in the very beginning of our relationship.
Okay, he earned more, and this is all real estate stuff. You guys are real estate agents or brokers, or
Yeah, I'm in the mortgage. I'm in the mortgage, and you buy a house, the crappiest house, the crappiest house in the best neighborhood. You make it all beautiful.
You renovate, you flip.
Correct.
Okay. It's not really a world I'm super familiar with, but I don't think that matters all too much. But okay, so you were both doing that. You had a better, you did better than him. You were both doing the same thing, basically. Is that fair to say?
He works in a more office clerical role.
You were more the hustler.
Yes.
Okay, so you were flipping houses, renovating them, turning a profit, doing mortgages, all this stuff. Okay. You were out earning him though, but initially he was out earning you. But
one
you
time,
said
one time I said these words and it was so bad, and I apologized profusely for him. But almost everything was his fault, and I was so critical. And he deserves a medal of patience and honor for the words that I said. I mean, having so much responsibility by myself with no help was very difficult. That doesn't excuse the criticism that he received.
So you said it sounded like there was
I said
like a really bad thing that you said.
I mean, I'm like, I really need help with the dishes. Like, if I'm in the bedroom putting your son down to sleep for the night, I need you to be doing the dishes. And one day I saw him and he was sleeping on the couch taking a nap. And I all but yelled, "You are not allowed to sit on the couch until those dishes are clean. I am in the bedroom putting your son to bed. I need help." And that was the wrong way to communicate that. Very wrong way. So I know that was entirely my fault.
But so, when you're in a relationship, these issues can often be ongoing. You gave us one example of an instance where that happened.
Yes.
But was this and perhaps he could have been more helpful. Was this a pattern? Was this a frequent occurrence happening daily, weekly?
It was, I want to say, like once or twice a month that it was that serious.
Where you would yell and was so frustrated and amped up because I was so tired and I just needed support and I wasn't getting it. That your hormones are shot because you just gave birth to a baby. You have all of this work. You have very little support at home. I'm spent. No one's filling my cup, and I'm filling everybody else's cup. So as my son got older, we got a better schedule. This saint of a man was still there, and I apologized to him. I see.
I knew that was wrong.
But what, you apologized a couple months later, a couple years later? How long?
A few months later, when things normalized, when we got our new normal, so to speak, I started reflecting on things, and I'm like, he didn't deserve that.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have said that or communicated that way. My delivery was awful. I should have said something different.
Now but also you went on to have 2 more kids, so you have 3 kids total. Yes. I would imagine having these other kids, that creates additional burden, additional complications. It's not just 1 kid, which is already a handful. It's 2 kids, and then 3 kids, and then managing all that, and then the increased burden financially of having more kids. But so you took, when I asked the question, who took the first shot in this war, you said you did. So, I mean, I suppose on one hand, you have some degree of you have a degree, well, not just a degree, you do have self-awareness. You are taking accountability. But you said that, can you repeat what you said to him that first blow up that you had when you said you yelled at him? What did you say?
I had asked for help, and it was very difficult to put our son to bed. It's like an hour process. And obviously men cannot breastfeed. So that was solely my job. And I need help. If I'm doing something with your child, I'm busy. I cannot be in the kitchen at the same time. And I would ask him, I would really appreciate your help if you can help me clean the kitchen while I'm doing our son's bedtime routine. And he agreed to do it, but I must have had an awful day. And I came out after an hour and a half of putting my son down to bed, and the kitchen was still dirty, and he was on the couch sleeping. And that put me into not being respectful, caring. Like, I just laid down on the couch for a minute. I was tired. I'm like, you're tired? Like, it goes into all of those conversations. You're tired? Like, I worked just like you did, while caring for a 3-month-old baby.
Okay.
All the while.
Yeah. So, okay.
Cooking the meals, breastfeeding. Breastfeeding is a full-time job. Like, when you're breastfeeding a 3-month-old baby, you're breastfeeding that baby half an hour every 3 hours.
Now, when this whole blow-up happened, did it turn into a yelling match, an argument? Did he yell back, or was he apologetic? What was it? A long argument? I don't know if you've ever had like a fucking 3-hour, 2-hour, 1 hour argument. Was it just that brief 1 minute blow-up, or was it?
It's very brief. He was very patient. That's why I said he's a saint for taking all of that. He was a saint for me, and that's why I said I apologized multiple times for that.
But then, I mean, obviously,
I was a first-time mom. I had no idea what I was doing. That doesn't excuse my behavior at all.
What did you say again, though? Remind me what you said to him.
You are not allowed to sit on that couch until the dishes are clean.
Ooh, yeah, ooh, that.
I know. Trust me, I know.
Yikes.
I know.
A man.
I know.
I would have, if that was me, that's an insta divorce. I'm just insta divorcing. No fucking woman is ever going to tell me. If I was dating a woman and she ever fucking told me, you can't. Now, look, obviously it's like, I can't fuck the maid. That's fine. I can't fuck, I can't cheat on you. Like, of course. But I can't rest in my fucking house. Okay, it's over. It's a fucking divorce. No woman can tell me is going to boss me around like that. I would never. I'm sorry. It's a fucking divorce. Whatever. We're going to do 50-50 with the fucking kids. It's fucking over. I'm sorry. So, yeah, he's very, very patient, as you said. But
in my defense, I did ask nicely in the beginning, and I said how much that helps me, that the kitchen's clean in the morning, just coming home, going into the kitchen that's clean, it just...
We need his side of the story, yo. Where is he? Tell him to drive up. Where is he? Where's he at? He's in L.A.?
He lives like 2 minutes away from me, yeah.
All right, we're going to tell him. That black baby's fucking out of here. We're going to fucking tell him. I'm going to make up a name for him. Fucking Bartholomew. If you're watching this shit, Bartholomew, we need your side of the story. Hey, this podcast goes long. I know it's like a 2-hour plus drive from Los Angeles. Luckily, it's getting later, so it's probably after rush hour. Get in your fucking car, Bartholomew. Send me a DM on Instagram. Are you okay with this, though, if he comes on the podcast?
He's not on Instagram. I usually will not date someone if they're on Instagram.
Aren't you on Instagram? Whatever.
It's just my family, really. Okay. It's my kids on there. It's not.
Do you think he's watching?
No.
Okay, well, if she's cool with it, because I don't want to blindside it, I don't want to be like Jerry Springer where I'm fucking blindsiding people. If she's cool with it and you get in touch with me, we'll hear your side of the story. If she's cool with it and you're down, and if you're even fucking watching, which you probably aren't. But I don't know.
I think he'll be much kinder. I'm very critical on myself.
Yeah, but that's the nice guy. He's probably a nice guy. I don't know, but I imagine this was like it was an ongoing thing. I don't know, maybe because look, for men, respect is everything.
I know.
Respect is everything. And it's like, men want to feel like they're the man of the house. And when you got your wife bossing you around, you got your wife, you can't do this, you can't do that. Do the fucking dishes, bitch. Little pussy boy, do the dishes, bitch.
I didn't say it like that.
Well, that's the interpretation.
Yes, the frustrating part was that I had communicated, I need help. I just cannot do everything.
But
Please
you
help me.
were working from home, right? And like you said he was commuting. So like he would commute an hour to work, an hour back.
Yeah.
It's a pain sitting in a car for an hour. He's got his own shit. He's working, and it's like, I mean, you were working too, but I do feel like when you are working from home, like you can work and kind of multitask a little bit.
I did. I had no choice but to. I was in massive survival mode.
This is why, honestly, bro, we gotta bring back traditional gender roles.
Yes.
We can't have women working, because when they're working, no offense, like when they're working,
Right.
they're just fucking. Look at from a purely like pragmatic perspective. If there are things that need to be done in the household, the children need to be taken care of, and you have a full-time job, it's too much.
Something's going to suffer.
Well, it's too much. So it's like, it's just like, it's not even about, it's just from a purely realistic perspective, there's not enough time to both have a full-time job and be like paying attention to the, cleaning the house, taking care of the kids. This is why I think we need a return to patriarchy. We gotta, men make the big bucks. Let the men make the big bucks. You guys make some fucking sourdough bread. Make the sourdough, clean the kids, let them suck on the nip or whatever it is you do, the breastfeeding or whatever. Have you guys seen the man
Boobs.
That's absurd. That's absurd.
That shit's crazy,
that's
but
crazy.
I don't know. I think in a situation where it's like the man's working, the woman's working, it's like, I think something's gonna, like, there's gonna be conflict because the kid needs attention, the house needs attention. Like, how do you juggle all those things? Maybe it can be done, but it's gonna be stressful. It's gonna be hard.
We've tried this since like the 60s and 70s. It's only gone downhill from then. So let's go back to where
I'm with it.
things
Go
are
back.
are solid, structured.
Back to the kitchen.
I would love to.
Go ahead.
I do agree. Like I do believe it'd be better, right, if one person's working and one person's like doing more of the domestic stuff. That's just it meshes well. But realistically, that's just not gonna be the case. So I feel like what you hit on, like respect, absolutely is like. That's the one thing a man does 100% requires respect. Like that can make or break. But I feel like nowadays women also require respect. So in a way, like she was disrespectful for thinking she could tell him like, oh, you're not allowed to sit on this couch. But it's also disrespectful for him in a way to see how exhausted she was and like not just immediately do it, because what would it take? Maybe 20 minutes to do the dishes, but he let himself fall asleep first. That's passively disrespectful.
So I understand what you're saying, but see how her complaint wasn't respect? It was take me out on dates, like show me love, give me flowers.
The special
Romance me again.
The thing. Okay, so I mean, again, I'm just gonna dive right into this. I mean, why do you think in Scripture it tells like the men you need to love your wives, and wives you need to respect your husbands. So I want my husband to woo me, to give me flowers, to show that he loves me, like just ignite something, let's get going. And then what killed him was her disrespecting him, like saying those, like, you're not allowed to sit on the couch until you get this work done, like showing that hey, I don't respect that you drive an hour to work, you work and do your thing, and drive an hour home. You're not even allowed to take a break. Like, from his point of view, he's not allowed to even like relax a little bit. So it's like taking away that respect that he really needs, and him taking away the love that she really needs. I mean, the way that, since we are wired differently, we need different things. And I think, I mean, we're just harping on your story, but I mean, this story is like exactly why that is evident. And yeah, I mean,
that's why the roles, when you go against your traditional gender roles, that's why it doesn't work. The traditional
1,000,000%.
stuff. This is why it doesn't work.
It's why it doesn't work.
In that one moment, she emasculated him and became his mother. And at that point,
well, essentially, she's trying to take the husband role.
Yeah.
I mean, you were taking the husband role. I'm going to make the most money. I'm going to also do the motherly role and take care of the kids. So you're essentially taking both roles. And it's like there's so many things just out of whack with that relationship. Yeah, essentially just tearing down the foundation of all of civilization and
That's
saying,
not
I'm
what
going to.
ended it, though, because we came back, we had 2 more children. I was mom pro max after the first one. With the second one, I mean, I was happy to do it all. At that point, we were pretty financially set, and I didn't have to work as hard, and it was wonderful. It was after the second child was born that things started to surface again, because now everybody is potty trained and or in preschool or school. And now, okay, I'm back. I have an identity outside of being a mother and, you know, mothering these children and being pregnant and breastfeeding. So I started paying attention to myself again and wanted the relationship to go back to what it was. And I tried very hard, but I think it was too late.
You know what I think? It's very hard to have sex with a woman who's disrespecting. Like, you know, look, I just think, you know, the erection just, like if you just aren't the man in the relationship.
I just never did that again. It happened with our first child. With the second and third child, that's why we had a third child, because I was mom pro max with the 2.
Was there a period of erectile dysfunction?
No.
Okay, I read that wrong then. Well, look, I don't know. Well, I think that you told us one scenario that happened.
That was the worst one.
There's some other, it probably happened other times
Similar,
too,
yes.
I guess. Yeah, you know what I think? I think, what's that saying? It was written on the wall, or what is it?
It was doomed to fail.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's a message.
Wait, let me let the TTS come in while I try to gather my
Bob
thoughts on this.
donated $200. I'm disabled in a wheelchair and obese, and I get SSI benefits. This channel has opened my eyes to Me Too and the toxic third wave feminism.
Yeah,
I am actually extremely thankful for that. Women are absolute trash.
Hey, whoa! Hey, disavow.
We disavow
I
that.
fucking disavow that last sentence.
Goodness gracious.
No, women are not trash.
I like women.
I
Just want
love
to get
women.
that out there.
I love women. Women are great.
I'm attracted to women.
I am not a homosexual.
No.
Neither is Mason. No, look.
No.
Look, don't get it twisted. Like, we're not. No, you should not. You should not hate women. Misogyny, bad.
Yes.
Disavow.
Yes.
Okay,
but going off of that, patriarchy, the best. It is ideal.
look, I stayed home for 14 years with my babies as a stay-at-home mom, did all the, it is the way to go.
There we go.
Anybody
It
who
is.
says,
Indeed.
let me work, they're
I'll tell
dumb.
you what. That's
They're
you're spot
dumb.
on.
It is awesome to be able to be a
100%.
mom and a wife. And my husband was a towboat captain, so he was gone every
A
other month.
tugboat captain?
A towboat. They
Tugboat.
push, tugs pull.
What's that river in
Mississippi.
the Mississippi.
The
Mississippi River,
He was
yeah.
what of them
He was
what of them boats on the Mississippi? The
Paddle wheels. He did actually.
With the wheels? He
yeah,
had
he drove one in Memphis.
What
when we
they
first
call
got married.
what those ones?
Mississippi Queen.
No,
It's a paddle boat.
the steamboat.
It's a paddle boat.
Paddle boat. Well, I'll tell you what.
He was gone every other month, and
Oh,
so
shit.
even though I was home by myself with
what
a
are they called?
16-year-old, a 2-year-old, and a newborn, and I remember I looked at him and I said, "Do you have to go back to work?" And he said, "Do you want to eat?" And I was like, "Well, yeah."
Fair
He
enough.
said, "So I got to go," but I did it. And when he came home, I didn't ask him to do anything. I took care of everything because I stayed home and he was away from his family.
What
And
are
that's
they
how it
called?
should work.
What are those boats
sounds
called?
nice.
A paddle steamer?
You're talking about like the Natchez and
Like
the
you're talking about
Mississippi
the Louisiana
Queen?
ones that, you
They're
know,
paddle
the-
boats. It's a
yeah.
paddle boat,
What are
paddle
those
wheel.
called? But like those boats that wait, hold on. No, I'm not finding it. Like those little cute, quaint little
They have
boats.
like the wheel.
With the wheel,
paddle,
but
the-
I found like some big ones. I'm looking for some like smaller ones. Don't they have some of those on the boat with wheel?
The paddle
Oh,
wheel?
The paddle
He
wheel.
used to drive the Mississippi
Paddle
Queen
steamer.
on the Mississippi right there in Memphis on
Paddle
the weekends
boat.
when we first got married.
Paddle
But he
boat.
worked for 25 years of our
Mississippi.
marriage, gone a month, home a month, and now he is in town working as port captain. So
I bet if you know what, I bet if you're a captain of a paddle boat, let me tell you what, you get so much pussy if you're like forget a Ferrari, forget a Ferrari or a Lamborghini. You got a fucking Mississippi River paddle wheeler.
it is funny when we were
You
first
get
married and
you get a lot of pussy.
they'd say, "What does your husband do?" And I go, "He's a boat captain." And they would go, "Is he old?" And I'm like, "We're 30." No. They like picture this Mark Twain individual
Yeah, of
with a
course.
little tie. You know,
Indeed.
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 they sure do. It's so
Yeah.
crazy.
But wait, so where was I going with all that?
Patriarchy.
Hold on,
Patriarchy.
really
Patriarchy.
quick. We got a chat here from Jay Aiken. Jay Aiken, thank you. Question for the panel: what are your reasons
Jay.
for coming on the podcast? Manson, what the fuck? Great to see you, brother. Shout out the Discord gang. Shout out Discord gang. Clip it and ship it.
Good stuff, Jay.
We're gonna probably get a goddamn good sunset. I'll tell you what.
Tell you what.
It's gonna be like a warm summer day, man. Let me tell you.
I do declare, is this what we're doing now?
I do
love
declare.
this.
I do declare.
Fiddlesticks.
Yeah. Well, okay, so back to you. Back to you. Okay, hold on. Wait, your current relationship, you divorced like a year and a half ago.
I separated.
Separated.
Yes.
A year and a half ago.
Yes.
But you've been in a relationship for a year, and I was kind of a bit, to be together 20 years, and then to just right back. You're in a new relationship now, and I don't know. It's a bit soon. Like me personally, if I was dating a girl for 3 years, I personally think after I'm done with her, she should go to a nunnery. I don't think she should ever. I don't think once a woman has been with me, I think
She'll never want anybody
maybe
again.
she should never. Even if we're just boyfriend girlfriend, I think it's just done for her. She should never. She should wait for me
That
in
was
case
her
I
peak.
change. She should wait for me, and just in case I change my mind. Like she should just stay chaste and wait for me, like on the cliff. And every day she goes to the cliff, like I went off on a boat, a steamboat or whatever,
And cry
a paddle
tears.
boat.
Tears.
Yeah, and she's like, one day he'll be back. Like that's how I expect a woman once I break up with her. But yeah, no, I think a year after 20 years of marriage, it's a little bit quick, a little on the quick side.
It is, however, I think you were taking a break when we
Right.
discussed this. Women don't leave a relationship usually until they have tried everything and there is nothing left.
Did you guys do therapy? Or tried?
We did try.
Did you go to the therapy?
Yeah.
Was it gay and retarded?
No, it was just very postmortem. All of the damage had been done.
Did the therapist agree? Well, did the therapist agree with you?
That it was done, yes.
No. Did you went together or separately?
Together.
So, okay, how many times did you do the couples therapy?
About 2 months. We went to therapy for 2 months.
Like once a week or something?
Yeah, it was once a week.
Okay, so like 10 times or something.
Yeah.
But like, did the therapist say something like, I think this is what you did wrong, or like, did the therapist side with one of you more than the other?
Not necessarily. She said, she's cold with you because you're not, she's telling you she wants you to romance her and you're not doing it.
Why does the man, hold on, look, on one hand, maybe this is contradictory because I believe in like traditional gender roles or whatever. But it's like, Why does the man got to do that shit? Like, why does the burden, like, he already got you. You're already married.
Because I would always plan all the vacations, all the dates, set up all of it. It's like, all right, we're going out to dinner. So I would plan the whole thing.
Did you ever bring...
And that puts me in a masculine role. That doesn't want to make me be submissive.
Did you ever do brunch with your husband? How many times did you force him to do brunch?
Never. I would cook at home all the time.
You never did brunch?
Outside of the house?
No, with your husband. You never went to brunch on a Saturday?
Sometimes.
Or a Sunday? With him?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why the relationship. You wanted... No. Look, men don't want to do brunch.
We very rarely.
You did do brunch, though. One brunch is enough. It's like herpes. You do one brunch, it's like herpes. You're fucked forever.
Well, what do you mean brunch? When you say brunch, like breakfast?
Okay, your poor husband works Monday through Friday. He commutes for an hour. He wants his weekends for him. He doesn't want to do brunch on a Saturday. He doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want to get some fucking $20 omelet. Men don't want $20 omelets on a Saturday at 11 a.m. Let the guy fucking rest at home. You took him to brunch. You demanded brunch. You guilt tripped him into brunch. It's fucked.
As a date, no. I never did a brunch date.
You did brunch. Tell me, hey, be honest.
No, to go out because we had to go out.
Did you have brunch?
Eat.
Did you ever do a brunch?
It was breakfast.
It was a brunch. Breakfast also bad.
It was 9 a.m.
9 a.m. on the fucking Saturday. What guy is your husband wants to watch? I don't know. Did he like sports? Was he a sports guy?
Yeah.
Football?
But all of those games, all of those games start at like 1 is the earliest one.
No heterosexual man ever wants to do brunch.
We were never.
You did brunch? You admitted. Don't walk back the brunch. You admitted to the brunch.
I guess it's brunch if you want to call it that. If it's in 9 in the morning, they did not have sandwiches.
Was it a brunch?
It wasn't.
Were there
part wasn't there.
hors d'oeuvres? Were there hors d'oeuvres?
No.
Have you ever been somewhere with hors d'oeuvres?
Like a
with
cocktail party, like a wedding, yes.
We'll give that. That's acceptable, sort of.
But no, not like a fancy or like a gala.
Was there a gala? Okay, look.
Like a fundraiser.
You forced your husband to do brunch. It was over.
No, Rob, we have brunch every Sunday.
Okay, you got to stop that. Otherwise, your 25-year marriage is coming to an end.
But you know what? I did all the cooking. I took all of this. I started doing so much. I started being that traditional gender role wife because I wanted the marriage to work.
Were you guys swingers?
Never. No.
No swinging?
Men did
Be honest.
not. Never.
Look at me.
Never. Never.
You promise? You pinky promise?
Hand to God.
All right.
I never was
No
unfaithful.
Okay.
No. No,
right.
that's gross to me. I can't. You can't step out like that and come back to the marriage. That's disgusting.
Question. What was the typical bedtime for you guys?
That was the challenge. I was exhausted from doing all of it because now you're adding kids, driving them to, driving them back, making the dinner, going to the grocery store, doing the work. Yeah. Doing the dishes.
What time would you guys typically go to bed? Like 10,
I would
11,
fall asleep
12?
around 10. He'd want to channel surf, and sometimes he'd fall asleep downstairs. But no matter what happened, I would always go downstairs to have that closeness with him.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So I was exhausted. I would fall asleep on the couch, but he'd wake me up at like midnight or 1, like it's time to go upstairs to go to bed.
Did you ever, as he was about to fall asleep, did you ever say the following? Hey, can we talk? Like right before he was trying to go to bed?
No.
Okay. You know, that pisses me off so much when I'm like trying to fall asleep and she had all day. He had all fucking day to say this. He's like, I'm going into what's it
REM?
called? I'm not REM, but I'm going into
Lucid
that twilight phase. I'm like you ever have those like where you jerk yourself like like I'm basically there, right?
Dozing,
but instead of like it just my body doing something retarded, it's my girlfriend. doing that. Instead of like just my body jerking me out, it's my, can we talk? I'm like, I don't know. I just don't think women, you got to bring that shit up at 3 p.m. You can't bring shit. I don't care how pissed you are. You stuff that shit deep down as a woman. Stuff it down there. Hopefully, you know, by the time you wake up, you're just like, whatever. I don't even care. Wait for women got to wait for better moments to like bring us shit, you know? Like, for example, I would tell a girlfriend, like, if it's a Saturday or Sunday, even a Monday, like for the days I do my shows on Sundays. I don't want any friction on a Saturday the day before because I'm doing work. Sunday, absolutely no friction. Monday, no friction. Because I'm not, you want to argue? Oh, you want to argue? I'm going to argue with you. I'm going to be upset if you bring it to me this day. I'll still be upset on a Wednesday too, but I'll be a little nicer. But I don't know. You guys got to pick women. You got to have better timing.
There's no arguing. There's exchanging ideas.
That's so cope. But you got to pick women. You pick the worst time. You got to learn when to take your shot. You know, if you're like, okay, this is going to be like a 2-hour argument. Do that shit on a Wednesday at like 3 p.m.
Okay, so if you want us as women to prioritize your sleep, right, and schedule these arguments to appease your schedule,
yes, you must.
Then why can't the man prioritize by scheduling a couple of date nights so she doesn't feel like she doesn't matter?
Nights. It's meeting each other's needs.
Date nights.
Any married couple that's been married for longer than 30 years will tell you that they always dated each other. Yes. Like, it doesn't mean like, you have to like do all the time. It's like you can go out once a night. I mean, once a week and just spend time with each other.
Dates are this like new invention. It's this new invention that came about recently. If you go back hundreds of years back in the day,
but you
there was no
the patriarchy,
dates.
right?
Dates
but that
are
was
stupid. Well, no, I think it should be. Look, I'm the man. Obviously, my life is more stressful than yours. Don't make my life more stressful. Don't bring me more problems. Make my life easier. And then I'll give you 7 children. That's how it should be. And if I want to lounge around the house all fucking day, that's how it should be. It shouldn't be, like I work so hard. Oh, you want to go see the ballet? Fuck you. You want to see the Nutcracker?
It doesn't have to be the ballet or the Nutcracker.
Fuck you. We're not going on a fucking date. We're not going on a fucking date.
I will give you 7 children?
Yeah, 7 children.
You're going to give them to her, not the other way around.
I will bestow upon her the gift of my seed. Yeah,
You will be pregnant because Google says men can get pregnant now, apparently.
That is true.
You will give her.
Even during the pregnancy.
Okay.
See, it's like, yes, okay, you guys bear the children. We have to tolerate you while you're pregnant. That is a lot of emotional labor.
Yes.
That I don't think women account for. So I actually think when us men, there's a lot of stuff that we bear. We don't get a lot of appreciation for what we go through when y'all are pregnant. And we go through a lot when you guys are pregnant. And I do think that, truth be told, I don't know.
There are
maybe
actually,
a woman.
no,
maybe
there is
she's
a lot
8
of
months.
men who do go through a lot with a pregnant wife if they're actually like attentive and absolutely, it's a lot because you're taking on someone's empathy. That is true.
Truth be told, if I'm, like you guys have cravings when you're pregnant, right? Like
you want that chocolate ice cream.
You want ice cream. I personally think, say the woman's water just broke, but I'm craving like some cookies or something. I think she should go, before she goes to the hospital, she should go get me what I'm craving with the water breaking, like right after the water breaking. I think that's ideal, but we do have a chat here from Bob. Sorry for the delay. Not gay. Women just frustrate me on how much standards they want. Tall guy, 18 figure salary. What is that? Like, that's not, I don't even, that's beyond trillion. Well beyond trillion. Pisses me the fuck off. Thank you, ladies, for making me the 40-year-old disabled obese man. Wait, is he talking about me? Wait, what?
No, I think
No,
he's
he's
talking
talking
about
about
himself.
himself.
Yeah, he's talking about
He's a
himself.
disabled? Well,
you can
Bob,
fix the obese
given
part.
that Bob, I'm gonna have to grift a little bit here. You 18-figure salary. We have some champagne bottles that need to be popped. It's $1,000 to pop a champagne bottle, and some of those are gonna expire soon. So it's not that I'm just looking out for the expiration date on the champagne. Not that I'm trying to, get money from you or anything. So if you could just do us a favor. But okay, so hold on. Wait, I do need to move things on a little bit off this topic and try to get into some other stuff. But okay, there's no cheating. I guess the only other thing I wanted to touch on is you said that women move on quicker.
Yes, because we'll stay in a relationship until
Or the
there's
men move
nothing.
on quicker,
no,
right? Or
no, I
She
think
said
men will
women moved
process
on.
it
Women moved
maybe
on
like
quicker.
6 months after the split up. That's when it really starts to hit them, when you have
Yeah.
memories of the stuff you guys did together, and it starts to really, really hit you with real life stuff. But women will stay in a relationship when she's like yelling at you and trying to like rile you up, like wake up,
still
like
in it.
she's in it. She wants your attention. She wants it. When she stops arguing with you and it's calm,
yeah.
it's not peace. It's indifference.
done.
I'm done with it. I'm about to leave. She's already looking for your replacement.
And
I could have
sometimes they already find their
I could have
replacement
sworn though
beforehand.
that I heard somebody say that women take breakups harder.
I said that.
Oh,
I
you said
well,
that?
not like, oh, we take it harder, but more like I feel like men are quicker to like
Oh, to
go
move
fuck
on.
somebody sooner than a woman. I think a woman will
don't-
absolutely find an emotional attachment sooner, but I think a dude is more likely to be like, okay, well, like I got them, hook up quicker than a female.
I don't know
because
about-
it's
well,
more emotional for a female physically.
I don't know about the hookup, but like in terms of who gets over the breakup sooner, do you think it's men or women?
Like as far as moving on to a new relationship, then
No,
yeah,
no,
women.
not okay. Here's the situation: man and woman break up. Neither of them date anybody else for a period of a year. Who is like finding it more difficult to get over the breakup?
In my experience, men.
Men get over it. Is that yes?
Men take a longer time to move on. Yes.
No, that's a different answer than her though.
She disagrees. She thinks
Women
move on
faster. What do you think?
I think women move on faster.
Women move on. What do you think?
I also think women move on a lot faster.
Yeah. Well, I do think I agree with them that women tend to get over a breakup faster. This doesn't necessarily imply that they're dating someone faster or sleeping with someone faster. I'm not making commentary on that. I'm commentating on the lack of emotional impact that the breakup does have. I do think, and this might seem like kind of a fucked up thing, and this perhaps is purely theoretical, but in evolutionary, I believe it's like evolutionary psychology, there's this concept called war brides. So I think one of the reasons that at least it could theoretically be explained why women have less of a they take breakups easier, like they get over it sooner, is there's an evolutionary basis for it. So, and I'm not saying this is a good thing, like this is terrible. Like if you were conquering another tribe, another group, you'd kill the men and you'd take the women for fucking war brides. Like they're your
prize.
basically. Like, so I think there's a component of, because women, like, I'm not even articulating this properly, but because this is like a phenomenon that women experience throughout humanity, that it's like, okay, if our tribe gets conquered, I'm not going to be put to the sword. I'm just going to be like the fucking warlord's fucking strumpet, or I don't know, whatever.
Because we're looking for the security, because that's what it is.
I think there's something to that.
I mean, I'm looking, this is like tens of thousands of years back. This has been a phenomenon where, okay, you have a tribe of 300 people warring with 300 people. One of the tribes gets conquered. They're going to kill all the men, and all those women are going. So you have to you could either just be like, oh, fuck, like be all sad about it, or it's like, okay, well, I'm part of this new tribe now. I have a new man now, whether consensually or not. Again, that's a terrible fucking thing that happened historically. I'm not saying it's good, but I do think that that could be an explanation, but it also could be, it's just a theory. Okay. So there is that. Imagine if there's just like conquering women who like just killed all the dudes and then we're just like, well, we're gonna fuck you now. Gosh. That'd be fucking crazy, bro. All right. I don't know. Here, relationship status.
Oh, yeah, we're still doing that.
Relationship status.
Oh, yeah, single as a Pringle.
So Mason, you were last time you were on.
Yeah.
You were in a relationship.
Oh, yeah.
So I mean, are you at liberty to speak about what happened there?
No, I am in prison to not be able to speak about it. No, I can definitely speak about it. Yeah, I mean, she was. We were dating at the time, and I mean, she was there with me in the initial stages of my accident. So like, there's definite credit there. I mean, she was there at my bedside when I was in a coma. Incredible. But after a while, before I got my colostomy bag removed, I just like talked to my pastors, other biblical men in my life, and consulted with them on a few things, and it just determined it needed to end. So it had to be cut down.
How long was your relationship?
How long was it? 8 months.
And how long after did you start seeing someone, or have
I
you
haven't
started? Okay.
Yeah. No, yeah. I do not date someone until like I'm pretty well over it. And I mean, I am over it. Like I'm not still pining away for her.
Yeah.
But and I'm also a really picky dude.
Yeah.
So it takes me a while to find somebody. Yeah. Yeah, so still single.
Wait, so why did you guys split up?
Yeah, what were the reasons your pastors and you decided that it was
Wait,
not
the
gonna
pastors?
Yeah, so the elders of my church, I sat down with them, and I mean, it was even like there were a few FaceTime calls that it had between her, myself, and elders of my church. But I don't really want to get into the details of that, but it was determined it needed to end.
Okay.
Was it a religious reason?
I mean, I feel like everything technically within the scope of a church is a religious reason.
Okay.
But yeah.
Are you LDS?
No.
Oh, you said elders, so that's why I just...
No, elders. I mean,
I know.
I'm part of like our church has plurality of elders. So there's like a bunch of guys in our church who are like, they're the ones who lead the
like
church.
deacons
Now this
and
was,
stuff like that.
and I mean, I'm actually blanking on her name. But she was on the show previously.
Yes.
And you both came on the show.
Correct.
This was not long after you kind of recovered from the accident,
Yeah,
but still actually in somewhat of a recovery.
Yeah. Yeah. I still have my colostomy bag. Yes.
Wait, still?
I still had it at the time. Yeah.
But now you don't have
No.
it.
I go to the bathroom the regular way now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Prove it.
So wait. And like, but are you guys on good terms, or did it end kind of bad, or?
No. Yeah. Like it ended on good terms. Yeah.
Are you friends?
I don't do friendships after.
Okay.
Like.
W.
Yeah.
That's where
I
I
don't
was
do that.
going.
I
W.
cut it off. I'm praying like she's chasing the Lord. She's at part of a good local church. She's growing, but
Were you guys engaged?
No, we were not.
Wait, question. So Mason, you were a virgin. Are you still a virgin?
Indeed.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
No, she did not take that from me.
She did not take.
No.
Because you were when you first came on.
Yes.
You were you're 30 now, or how old are you?
Turning 30 on the 19th.
Oh shit.
Is that a deal
Me and
breaker
Hayden
for you?
Christensen share a birthday.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Is
Indeed.
that a deal breaker like for you? Like,
Yeah.
that
Like
they also need to.
No.
Whoa. Hey, yo, Mason. You
I forgot.
Once already. You fucked up once already, Mason. It's a deal breaker now, motherfucker. Hold on, let me say this shit, bro. So okay.
I forgot.
Wait, can I be? Wait. Can I talk about it?
Just go for it. Do your thing.
All right. So like,
Free speech.
did I?
Just
But
say it.
when you guys, okay. When you guys first started dating, did I tell you? What did I tell you, Mason?
I don't remember what you told me. A lot of
Well-
people told me stuff.
But you know what, though? Look, I want to
Okay.
be, okay, can I be honest?
Honesty.
And look, I don't know that girl very well.
Fair.
She's been on the show a couple times.
Yes.
She stood by you with the
The whole thing.
whole thing. I think like this was like when you went on one date with her. I think you had been on the show and we were talking after a show or something.
Yeah.
And I think I said like, hey man, she's like there's nothing wrong with her, but I was like, I don't know if it's a good fit. And I think I told you that. But you did not heed my. She's
Heed
not,
the
By the
warnings.
way, just to be clear, I'm not like trying to. She's been on the show. She's a nice girl. I'm not. I don't really even know her that well. As far as I know, there's nothing like. I don't know anything bad about her, but I just don't think it was the fit. And I gotta be honest. I think people in the chat know who we're talking about. I mean, she was on the show with you, like.
She was on the show.
But there's probably viewers who they're not
whatever,
watching
whatever.
everything. I swore I fucking told you
I think I do remember this.
that she was a feminist, if I recall. And like I swore I told you, but like but here's the thing.
Tell me.
I was in I wanted to be like, yo, I don't know if this is the girl. Like down the road, because when we first talked about it, I felt like it was fair game because you would just like you
Yes,
went
yes.
on one date with her,
Yeah.
but then she was your girlfriend,
Yes.
and she stood by you when all that shit went down.
Exactly.
But there was a part of me that wanted to be like, careful, Mason. I don't know about this.
Well, I mean,
one.
so that's
And
why I like included. I mean, maybe I did kind of heed your warning, because I mean that's why I included so many of those like the elders of my church, of the godly men, because when I look at a pretty lady, like I tell myself everything I need to hear in order to keep things working. So, but that's why I include all those guys in the situation. I tell them everything,
As you should.
just so like they can make the rational decisions. They tell me what those should be, and then like I'm like, okay, well, this is my pastor talking to me. This is the elder of my church. He probably has a little more understanding experience than I do, and I weigh that out. I mean, and the decision was made, and they heeded with you, Brian.
Yeah, but like I once somebody's deep enough in a relationship, like because I don't know if Alexa's gonna see this or whatever, like while you were like actually dating her,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
never said anything
No,
bad about.
no.
Like I
No,
want to
no,
make
no,
that
no.
clear because some
Definitely
people
not.
might be like, "Whoa, he was trying to like ruin the relationship or
No.
something."
No, not at all.
There was one conversation we had when you had just been on like one date with her,
Yeah.
and I was like, I don't know, you know.
Yeah.
And,
Well, hey, yeah,
But
I
then
mean-
once she like, but I don't know, when she came on that show, I was like, bro, she's a feminist. Like, I'm sorry, dude. When she came on the show with you, I was like, oh man, she's a feminist. Like, dude, she's conservative, but she's a feminist. And I was like,
I think that's an oxymoron, but
well,
Yeah. I was
a
like,
lot of these conservative women are covert feminists.
yeah, they're covert feminists for sure.
like,
yeah.
Obviously, your relationship with her, having dated
hey,
her
I
for so
mean,
long, like
yeah.
me and you we're like, I don't know if we'd call each other friends. Like,
Dang, it hurts my heart.
no, but I mean, we're not like hanging out.
Yeah, I know,
you know,
I know.
we're more
Yeah.
like acquaint. Like I like
Exactly,
you. You're
yeah.
a great guy.
Indeed.
No, whoa, don't look at me that way, Mason. Like, not like that. Not like that. But I don't know. So, but once you were deep enough, I felt like it wasn't my place to say anything. But so she cheated on you?
Oh no!
Did she cheat on you? What happened?
I have no clue about that. No, I don't think so. No,
But so what?
I'm not
something-
going to go into the depths of everything.
Okay. I don't fucking know.
No, what came about is walking through the things with my pastors. They were like, "Okay, Mason, this needs to end."
That was a
Like, it
question
doesn't
mark, by the
align.
way. I just to be clear to the viewers,
Yeah.
there was
No,
a
yeah,
question
yeah.
mark.
There's a question
there.
mark
I
there.
wasn't stating that as a
No, no,
fact.
no,
I was
no.
asking
No, definitely
if there was
not.
cheating.
No.
Okay, so
So it's like an alignment thing for you?
Well, so let me just say.
Okay, say it.
One of the reasons I think you guys were the same age, right? About the same age?
Yeah.
Mason's a virgin.
Indeed.
You never had a girlfriend too, right?
No, I've had a few girlfriends.
Oh, a few girlfriends, but okay,
Yes.
you're a virgin.
Yes.
And she was not
Correct.
a virgin.
Is not.
She had more dating experience than him. It cannot work when the woman is more sexually or like dating more experienced than the guy. It cannot work.
Unequally yoked.
It just can't work.
I like the phrasing.
And look, Mason, but bro, because even before you got linked up with Alexa, by the way, look, if she's watching this, Alexa, I'm not trying to throw shade. I got no beef with you. Don't hate me. We're cool. I hope. Probably, I don't know. But no, but this isn't even about Alexa. I told you, like,
This has been from
do you see
day
this?
one.
Do you see that down there?
He's the chat.
I told him, I told Mason, and bro, you didn't heed my fucking. I told him if any girl got to come through me first before they get to you. Like,
Sure, you did say
no,
that.
I remember I told them, I was like,
Yes.
if you want to deal with Mason, I got a vet. This is my boy. We are friends actually.
So
this is my boy Mason.
Exactly.
Dog.
So do you feel like though
Vato?
that like
That's my homie dog. You a girl you trying to fuck?
do you feel like then so the only way it'll work for him then is if she's also a virgin? Because you're saying if a girl's more experienced, which I can understand, but like his experience is 0. So if she's got 1, it can't work.
Well, very strong preference for virgin.
Agreed.
But extenuating circumstances can apply. But I'll say this. But just to be clear, you did not have carnal knowledge.
No, I did not have carnal knowledge.
No form, not like a Bill Clinton. No form. Was there a Bill Clinton?
No, come on, no.
Okay, no carnal knowledge. From now on, Mason, and I fucking said this shit before.
Okay.
Here, I'm fucking drafting up a contract.
All right, fair enough.
I'm going to draft up, okay, it's just going to be an X, and you're going to, Mason. So from now on, Mason,
Yes, okay.
you're a virgin.
Yes, I am.
I tried to warn you, dude, about. So from now on, Mason, your dick is my dick.
Okay.
I am your dick. Oh my God. I am your dick escort.
Okay.
All dick decisions got to come through me. I got veto power. I'm the president. I'm the dictator.
There you go.
I got vagina veto power. This is like the mafia, the muff mafia.
Okay.
I'm your consigliere, like we're the Italian mafia, okay? I'm the dick doctor. The muff.
you-
Keep
Hold
going
on, wait.
No.
I am the muff maestro.
Oh, I thought you were going somewhere else.
I am the peen protector, the vagina virtuoso, and I'm gonna get you to the fucking Holy Land, Mason.
Okay.
So, ladies, if you want to get to Mason, you got to come through me. Now, Mason, being the naive young lad that he is at 30, he may not know how to spot a trifling hoe, but I do. Trust me, I do. So if any of you born again virgin Christian thoughts think you got a shot, no. So Mason,
Yes, okay.
before I know you get a lot of women sliding into your DMs because double buy. Show them the double bicep.
double buy?
Show them. You were supposed to wear the Blink 182
I
shirt.
know.
by the way.
I have it in my bag.
He's a
I'm
good
supposed to
look.
Put it on.
Oh well. Okay.
Well,
He's,
anyway.
Look, Mason's a good-looking guy. He's Christian. Hold on. Wait, Mason. Let me list your positive characteristics.
Okay, go for it. Do it, Brian.
He's handsome. He's tall. He's insanely fit. Top 1% physique. He's intelligent. What was your degree in or whatever?
Mechanical engineering.
Yeah. He doesn't have any VD, venereal disease, as far as I know,
That's a plus, I think.
given he's a virgin.
Winning.
He's not a man whore or a fuckboy. He's a virgin.
Yes, indeed.
He's a true God-fearing Christian man. He's virtuous and a good person. Therefore, we are getting you a beautiful 19-year-old, brown-hair, blue-eyed virgin who will give you 7 sons.
Okay.
So ladies, if you've been cracked before, don't bother.
God.
Now, in all of my goodwill and charity and hold on, I got to repeat it because it wasn't on me.
Fair.
Tiffany, go stand in the corner. Time out for you, Tiffany. In all of my goodwill, charity, and generosity, we will accept damaged goods under certain conditions. Now, any women with more than one body count, you're welcome to come my way.
Ulterior motives.
Now, Mason, I'm not asking for payment, but I do get to be the best man at your wedding.
Okay.
I also claim the right
Okay. Keep going.
to prima nocta. Just kidding, unless you're down, but just kidding.
You get to baptize his first son.
Now listen, fucker. Listen, Mason. I'm getting you a fucking chastity belt.
You are? Okay.
This guy didn't listen to me. He didn't listen to me. You wasted your youth, your fertile years, Mason.
Yes, I did.
Anyways.
Be in my 30s.
Ladies, Mason is single though. You can DM him, but I'm gonna read those DMs. I'm gonna actually, Mason, you're not gonna. You're going to send them a questionnaire. I have a girlfriend application that I use for myself that you could use. It's like 100 bullet points of questions. I'm not even joking. It's ridiculous. It's so fucking good, though. I should sell this thing. It's so good. It's so good. I've painstakingly... Anyways, I'm just saying, Mason.
Yes.
The next girl you date has to be a virgin.
Okay.
Has to be a virgin.
Has to be.
Bro, you got too many good positive characteristics. You don't gotta settle for some girl who's fucked 10 guys. What the hell?
Do you live in LA or Southern California?
I do.
That's the problem.
You're telling me.
You need to come to the South.
Yep.
No,
I tried to go to the South. It's just different problems you find there.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, look. No shade to Alexa, though. I'm just saying. I'm just saying you need like a proper trad, Christian, conservative, virgin woman. What's your type? White?
Oh, goodness gracious. What is my type? I look for... I don't have like an ethnicity preference.
Okay, we're going to get you a white woman with blue eyes.
No, she had...
dark hair.
Okay, the one strict thing I like... This has to be there. I mean, obviously, she has to be a Christian. She has to be going to church. That's unspoken. That has to be there. She has to be a gym goer. If she's not a gym goer, it's not going to happen.
You know what we need to do, Mason?
Tell me.
You are blocking Kiki from the center shot. Can you turn Kiki so she's more in the corner?
I was thinking about that earlier.
Like, yeah, she's not in the shot. I just realized. That's fucked up. This fucking baby's getting all the...
She's getting all the
Yeah, you might have to stand up to move her, Mason. I don't even...
Okay.
Yeah, just scoot her that way a little bit. All right. Yeah, there we go. Anyways, I need to bring some of the other women on the panel. I gotta, you know. But look, ladies.
He does not miss a glue day.
Ladies. But look, Mason.
Yes.
No more.
Okay, no
Bro, before you even go on the first date with a girl, you come to me.
Of course.
I'm going to go on the date with you, actually.
Really?
I'm going to be your...
That would be fun.
I'm going to be your escort?
Yeah.
No. Chaperone.
Fair enough.
You need a chaperone, Mason.
Pimp.
Yep.
Because look, I'm going to be honest, Mason.
Okay, tell me.
That's what I'm getting.
Your track record hasn't been great lately. You need a chaperone.
I need the chaperone.
I'm going to be Mason's chaperone. And, bro, just move to Santa Barbara. I'll get you.
Fair enough.
Move to Santa
You know.
Barbara. I'll hire you.
Yeah.
Mason's going to work for me. I'm going to be your chaperone, though. I'm going to go on the dates with you. And maybe we'll do double dates. You know?
We'll see
she
what
can
happens.
bring her slutty older sister or something, and I'll take one for the team. But, look, Mason, look. Oh, my God. What's that Bible verse? Sons in a man's youth are like arrows in a quiver.
Yes.
It is good for the quiver to be full.
That's not the verse, but
I pictured that so bad.
You're pretty close.
I had the essence of it.
You had the essence of it.
You
want
fucking
more
butchered
arrows
it.
in the quiver than not arrows. Yes, and those are children.
I'm just saying, bro. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, you sold me, Brian.
Is
anyways.
anyone else? I'm just amazed he is a virgin.
He is a virgin.
I mean, I trust
You look
it.
like a total F-boy.
Oh, I know.
That was the first
at the
impression I
mustache.
got.
Okay,
It's
so,
like, that's an
okay.
F-boy.
It's the stash.
I have to
It's
tell
the
no.
stash.
The stash does. Well, I have to have the stash because I'm trying to go
You're
in the
EMT,
fire.
right?
So
In fire,
yeah,
you gotta have it,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Well, so I had like a glow up like mid college. Like I was not a good looking dude. First few years of college, like when I was a kid, like all of that. I was not a fantastic looking dude, but somehow
Go get Mason. Go get your Blink 182.
go get Blink 182.
How many
182.
women go to engineering school?
Oh, not many. But once I like the last 2 years of college, that's when I started
That
to blow
didn't
up pretty
help.
good.
It's it's
Yeah.
like a 10-to-1 ratio or something like that.
It did not help at all. Okay, I'll grab
My
my
mama
shirt.
heart was kind of like, oh,
I know.
because that's
Yours.
you never.
Bless
He's
your
the age
heart.
of like my oldest daughter's 31. Like it just kind of
Yeah, I know.
blows my mind.
He did not heed. I had a line waiting outside the door of virgin women
No, you did.
for this man, and he threw it all away. He threw it all away.
Oh goodness, crazy.
Are there
Dude,
virgin dating apps? Because he
hey,
needs
Mason.
to go
I
on
bet
it.
there is one. But how would they vet it?
Mason,
Probably
in your
is.
religion, do you do self-flagellation? Do you know what that is?
Not allowed.
Isn't that a thing? Like, don't some Catholics do that? Is that? Wait, do Catholics do self-flagellation? Heavily discouraged. I thought there was. Am I just making shit up? I don't know, Mason. I think you need to get whipped a little bit. Not by a woman, but like a literal whip.
Oh, you mean that?
Yes, for your trespasses. Like a self. Didn't they used to do that back in
There's some people that actually still do that.
the flagellates? Is that a thing?
Could be.
There. See, he should have been wearing the
This
whole
is
time.
fair enough.
Flagellates? What is that? I haven't even done the fucking intro. All right, let me do the introduction.
Goodness gracious, we're
And then
this
we're gonna
far
get.
into this.
Let me get into, and then we'll get into some stuff here. Okay, we did War Brides. We did that. You know what? Before the intro, let me just do one more topic. Then I'll actually do it. You're LDS Mormon, but you do OnlyFans.
Yes.
Okay. Explain.
Well, I know that I'm not supposed to, and it's definitely against my religion, but I started due to unfortunate circumstances.
What?
Well,
happened?
me and my husband moved here and from Utah, and he had a business, and he got sick, right? So he can no longer work, and our apartment's very expensive, and it came down to losing the place where we live or start making quick money. So I started doing things to make fast money.
Go on.
I
That's
mean,
it. That's it. That's all you have to say.
Yeah.
Okay, so how long ago was this?
I started probably 3-4 months ago.
Oh, 3-4 months ago.
Yeah,
Oh, so this
like-
is new.
New, yeah, very new.
Okay, have you made the money, I guess, from doing it, or?
Well, yeah, I make money, but the money
Wait,
goes
didn't you say you've been doing OF for like 2 years?
No.
I'm confused.
No, she
Married.
said a
Married
few
2
months.
years.
She said-
Oh, perhaps I got it confused then.
No, very new. I
Yeah.
started basically when I came here. We always wanted to move to LA, and he has a business in Utah that finally like started to stabilize. But once he's still sick, and we can't. Doctors don't know what it is. Nobody knows what it is, and he's like struggling. He can't really do anything anymore. So I just I don't know. I guess there's definitely other things I could have done, but my rent's really expensive and we have an extravagant lifestyle, so.
Well, why didn't it occur to you as a first step to pull back on the extravagant lifestyle?
Well, that would make us sell the car. Well, him, because it's his car. He would have to like sell the car, the place where we live, and there's also debt. So there's not much, I mean, we could do. We could get a new place, but it is expensive and hard to find places in LA that are also safe too.
Mm-hmm. Now LDS, although I mean I think some of the mainline denominations would probably object to this, but LDS is, at least as far as how they view themselves, is Christianity.
Similar, yeah.
Well, it is, from their perspective, they're Christians.
Yeah, they
Okay.
do claim Christianity a lot.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
they are Christians from their perspective. But, I mean, and then, so you draw from the Bible, you draw also, there's the, you know, the specific LDS components of the faith. My understanding, though, is that it's completely incompatible with the religion, is sex work.
Yes.
So I assume you guys don't take the religion, you're like nominal Mormons at best, right?
I mean, I'm
Like culturally Mormon.
well,
Do you go to church?
yes, we do go to church. Obviously, I don't publicly tell anyone there what I do for work.
Okay.
Both of our families are also Mormon. Like,
Yeah.
from
Do
the
they
ground.
know?
No, they don't know.
You're on a podcast. See here, look into this camera. Look into this camera right here. Tiffany, you got it. Hello. Say hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, brother.
Hi, brother.
Hi, step brother.
Hi, stepbrother.
Okay, that was weird that you just did that. But just kidding. Yeah. It's just incompatible.
Yeah, I understand that, but I mean, we believe, we were taught that way to be Mormon, and we met from our families and stuff like that. But I also drank. He drinks too, and you're not supposed to like drink or do
Drugs?
certain. No
No
drugs.
drugs?
No.
But I mean, couldn't you, you're from Utah?
Uh-huh.
I mean, couldn't you move back home? You were 19, right? So it's
Mm-hmm.
not like such a bad, I don't know if you're on good terms with your parents or.
Sort of.
They don't know that you do OF?
No, they do not.
Okay.
But my parents, I moved out when I was like 17.
Oh.
So it's
Okay.
for me to move back in with them would be kind of crazy. They're also separated, so
Oh, your parents are divorced.
they were never
Oh, they
really-
were never together.
Yeah.
Okay. And then his parents,
They are married.
when you moved to California when?
3-4 months ago.
3-4.
Also.
When did your husband have his health issue?
Probably just a little bit after we got here. I think so. I remember we were about to pay rent, and then all of this started coming up, issues where he got extremely sick. It was like ER visits like every single night. If he eats, his body starts turning on him. It's extreme. Like we have to go do MRIs and go to the ER consistently, doctor visits, and there's just lots of issues there.
Okay. Well, I mean, really the only thing I can tell you is that it is inconsistent, incompatible with Christianity or even Mormonism, LDS. You seem to be aware of that, though. So
Yeah, I am.
there's really not much else to, I guess, say on the topic. I'm curious about some of your tattoos, though. What's the tattoo that you have on the sternum?
My chest?
No, like kind of on the belly, I guess.
Oh.
It says deadly or pretty poison.
It's pretty poison. Yeah.
Pretty poison. And then you have a
A butterfly.
multiple butterflies? I can't tell.
No, it's just one with like flowering.
Oh,
inside
I
of
see
it.
the flowering.
Yeah.
When did you get those?
I got these, I think, all under 18. My tattoos. I got them when I was younger, probably
You got
17.
the pretty poison. What does pretty poison mean?
I don't know. I just found it on Pinterest.
You
I was 17.
It was just a Pinterest?
Yes.
It wasn't like, I'm so beautiful, but I'm toxic.
No,
It wasn't that?
No, I found it on Pinterest, actually, all my tattoos. And I regret all of them. I wish I could get rid of them all, but I'm not there yet, so.
Were you drinking?
I don't think I was drinking when I got it, but I just kind of, I would see people with tattoos, and I was 17, just moved away, and I was kind of doing, like, just figuring out that, oh, wait, now I'm an adult, I can do whatever I want, so I decided to get a bunch of tattoos.
You know, I saw something interesting on this. Hey, Tiffany, pull up the Discord, go into the research infographics. It's kind of towards the bottom, the research bucket, There's an infographics. It's going to be the very first one. Apparently, I found some really interesting statistics that Tiffany's about to pull up. So this is about tattoos. So this is like the year ranges is when the person was born. So if you look at people born like 1925, 1960, so blue is male, black is gray or whatever is female, or I guess it is black, the actual line. So for the older generations, men got more tattoos. If you were born 1961 to 1980, it's kind of about equivalent. Although actually, wait, hold on. Wait, the age. Does this, hold on. Because for the 1961 to 1980, it looks like at the top peak of the age.
Yeah, so like eventually.
At the time they got the tattoo?
Wait,
Yeah,
I'm
so
confused actually by this, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, it looks like men initially would get more tattoos than women, but women would eventually catch up to them eventually once they got to, like, say, like later in their 50s.
But does that mean that the women are getting the tattoos
later? Yes.
in their 60s? No.
I guess like we start to see an uptick around 40. That's when it starts to catch up to men. Or, well, no, actually, the female graph looks very.
Wait, no, don't go that way. Don't go that way. Go that way. Go that way.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the middle line shows like female tendency is linear. So like there's like a very consistent change, but then the male graph is more logarithmic. So eventually, like, it looks like men would get tattoos sooner. And then it eventually equals out to.
Is this just like?
But this, it would seem this is a bit confusing in the sense that
It's like they hit 18 and then it kind of plateaus up depending on what generation you're in. And there's way more women now when they hit 18 in the generation of 81 to 2004 getting tattoos than there are men. That's what it looks like to me.
Well, so I understand like the final reading, like for example, 1981 to 2004, more women are getting tattoos than there are men. But I'm trying to understand what it means. Oh wait, okay. So the age, say the age is
probability that you're going to find somebody who has a tattoo. That's what I'm understanding.
Oh, okay. So wait,
probability
so if
people at this table have a tattoo, because like born or yeah. Between those time periods.
It's a little bit confusing, or maybe I'm retarded.
Fair enough.
So
fair
different
enough.
by culturally too, like
By culture?
no, like by yeah, like.
Well, I'm
by
wondering, like, if
culturally,
the,
because a lot of cultures, like for instance, Polynesians, tattoos is like a rite of passage. Like you will get tattoos very young, like women and men, like they mean certain things. Like
yeah, but like.
But I'm wondering if they did this in America. I'm wondering if they took these statistics in America.
It's probably the U.S.
That's what I'm guessing.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
Yeah.
that's what I was
Yeah, but
So-
like even if it was like
look at a whole, it's very different.
even if it was like Polynesian American or it was like world statistics, I don't think that like
a lot
the
of
Polynesian
Asian cultures, Polynesian and Black cultures, tattooing is a part of like.
Tattooing is part of Black culture.
Yeah, if you go to if you look at
well, tattoos are part of all cultures.
Like not tattooing, but like they have like scarring and things like that. That was part of like African. I'm half Black.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
But
I would
that's the
say.
same
Well, I mean, I lived in North
wait.
Africa for
Yeah.
4
Hold on.
years, so.
I mean, I would say that tattooing, if we're doing a comparison between like Black Americans and white Americans, it being part of the culture, I would say is pretty.
Well, I corrected
equivalent.
myself on like the Black part because that was more like scarring and things.
In
like
any
that
case,
were,
though,
but
women are
only
getting
Asian guys.
women are getting more tattoos than men,
For sure.
and L.
Yeah, it's a pretty big L.
No offense.
That's actually a pretty
No offense.
big
Hey,
L.
look.
I regret them.
What's that?
I regret
you
all of
regret
my
them, right?
tattoos. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Why I brought you have a tattoo too,
I have 6.
Sean.
Yeah.
Is
this
that
my
your
brother.
ex?
No, this is my brother who just passed.
Oh, your brother passed too. Shit.
Yeah, in
your brother
October.
and your ex. That's
Yeah.
damn. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, sorry to hear that. Do you have tattoos?
I do.
Really?
And I got them when I was in my 40s. You would never see it. Like they're. What? I know. You would never see them though. They're for me.
Are like rib tattoo or something?
There's one right here.
Okay, you have a
It's
cross.
just small.
All right.
I have a small one on my foot. And then I have a real small one right here.
A tramp stamp.
It's not.
Is it on your lower back?
It is not on my lower back.
Oh, it's on your side,
Yeah, it's like right here.
on your back, but not in the center.
Yeah, no, not like
It's off-center.
1994 over your
The-
rear
the
end.
tribal
no,
tattoo.
No.
Okay.
It's not like that.
What is the negative of like women having tattoos though? Like in a man's opinion?
In a man's opinion,
Yeah.
I would probably say when I see a woman who has tattoos, it generally suggests to me that she makes permanent decisions off of how she feels in the moment. Like, I feel like I really want to get this tattoo right now because I just really feel it. I'm going to get that tattoo.
Mine very much means
Well,
something
okay, well,
to
so
me,
I'm
I
not saying that
wouldn't
yours
agree.
don't mean something to you.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that that is generally what happens.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, and so when I see a woman with tattoos, I see that she makes illogical decisions in the moment based off of her emotions, and it's a permanent decision. Like, you can't take that away. She didn't think through that. And she doesn't have people in her life that help her think through those things. So, like, that's a pretty big red flag to me.
So
Also-
are not all permanent decisions made from emotion though? Like
not
if
necessarily.
when you get married, which I assume that I take that as a permanent decision,
Yeah.
you are acting out of emotion because you love this person, you align with this person.
Yeah.
So you're
Well, I
making
mean,
a permanent
technically
decision off
speaking,
of an emotional.
There are plenty of relationships I've been in that if I would have made the emotional decision, I'd probably be married today. But I put those emotions aside and made the, I think, right and logical decision by putting my emotions aside and making the hard choice to not continue with the
So
relationship.
you're saying that logic and emotion don't ever play hand in hand when you're making a permanent
Well,
decision?
no. So I think emotions are essentially like a temperature gauge. I think emotions are good. God gave us emotions for a very knowledgeable reason. However, if you base your decisions primarily off of emotion, then that leaves you making terrible decisions. It makes like I mean, some of the most egregious atrocities in history were made by emotional decisions. So it's the emotion can be a temperature stick. Why do I feel this way? And making that evaluation into coming to a correct conclusion, I think that is correct. But if your emotions are being are wild, and then you make a illogical decision based off of them, that means you prioritize your decision making using emotions versus making a rational decision.
Here, also, I do want to add, I think you're asking, was it you who was asking why the tattoo says something bad?
Yes.
Yeah, so I mean, I would say that if you see graffiti, it lets you know you're in a bad neighborhood.
Yeah.
Not always.
Tiffany loves that, by the way, because she has tattoos. So I'm basically talking shit about her, I guess. But just kidding, Tiffany, love you. But in a platonic work sort of way.
Exactly. Yeah.
Tiffany.
So, yeah, it's like, I think it displays a lack of long-term thinking, which can be associated with sort of other risk-taking behaviors.
So like
And even if it's not rational, like for example, logically it's possible that a woman could be fully covered in tattoos and she could be a virgin. She could have never done drugs ever. She could have never had a sip of alcohol. She could be like a highly virtuous person. But just maybe it's bullshit. Maybe
There's
it's
a
not.
connotation.
Maybe it's just judging a book by its cover. But when I see a woman who's tattooed, especially heavily tattooed, I tend to make assumptions.
Okay.
There's a heavy correlation between the two.
And so-
not a causation, but a heavy correlation.
So I tend to think she's probably sexually promiscuous, probably into drugs, probably into drinking, probably has mental illness, probably has issues. That's my... Now, to be clear, the tattoo you showed me on your wrist...
Yeah, they're just...
No.
I don't think that communicates that, not because of the symbol necessarily, but like it's small, the wrist is...
And you're also like...
You can't see it when
And
I
the thing
watch
is, like,
on.
you purposely got them in places where people aren't going to be seeing
Because
them.
I don't want to go for a job and it costs me a job because, you know, like
Yeah.
you have to be rational about
Yeah.
it. If it means something to you, then it really doesn't matter where you put it if it's for you and not for everybody else to look at.
Yeah.
And I can understand like what you're saying, like placement can matter depending on job and stuff. But like, you know, for instance, I'm in an industry where that doesn't matter.
What's the industry?
Like health and wellness. Like I do, because I do massage therapy, I do holistic health, so it's very independent. I work even
I think
like
it
in
still would
corporate
matter,
resources.
honestly.
No, I mean it's never.
Well, no, like
prohibited
it's not
me.
going to inhibit you
Yeah,
from
it's
having a
never, like,
job, but
prevented me.
Well, I'll tell you this much. Like, if I'm looking online and I'm trying to get a massage or something, and I'm like looking at 3 different providers, and one of them is super clean cut and has no tattoos, versus I see somebody who does have tattoos, I'm gonna pick the person who has no tattoos.
So you're just prejudiced. Okay, that's fine. But
I don't know if it's
well, no, it's more
it's
like a
kind of prejudice
subconscious.
because it's
Sure.
if you think, I'm just saying
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know, and I'm not saying that you're wrong. You can have whatever your
sure.
thoughts
If you
are,
want to label it a
but I
prejudice,
just mean,
Well, I mean,
like,
the thing is,
I'll
like,
accept it.
for instance,
Certain
I have-
prejudices are granted though. Like
Yeah,
if
no,
I
I'm just
if I
saying,
saw,
like, so it's
saw a
just
guy
like-
in here he walked in the door and he has a swastika on, I'm gonna be somewhat prejudiced towards
Yeah.
him.
I don't think-
Obviously, not saying that tattoos are swastikas.
If I see,
some are, but you know,
if I
But
look at the sex offender registry, I'm gonna have prejudice.
I'm gonna have somewhat
I'm
prejudice.
not
That's
saying all
Preference. That's preference, not prejudice.
Well,
That's your
she's saying it's
preference.
prejudice.
Well, when you're saying that,
Well,
like,
no, it's prejudging somebody based on
because,
something.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
like
okay,
when you're
I'm
saying
fine
you
with that,
wouldn't
then.
Yeah,
choose-
exactly,
Yeah,
that's
and I'm not
prejudice.
saying like that in a negative way. Like everyone can have their prejudgments. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
But I just mean like, for instance, like you said, you know, because I have a flower on my arm, you're gonna choose somebody else just because I have this
Yeah,
flower
well, let me,
on my arm.
I guess let me clarify a little bit. So I wasn't necessarily saying the degree of tattoos you have, but when I was giving that example of like the guy who's clean cut with no tattoos, I'm thinking perhaps more tattoos than you.
That's kind
like,
of
for
where-
example,
yeah.
let me put it to, like this. If I saw you, or I saw a massage therapist who had like a tattoo here and a tattoo on the forearm, I wouldn't not get a tattoo with them, or excuse me, I wouldn't not get a massage with
yeah.
them
No.
because of that. But let's say they had like full sleeves
like yadded up.
and like maybe a face tattoo, neck tattoo. I might, even if they're the only option for a massage, and I mean, there's quite a lot of providers in a medium-sized city, but I'd probably like have some apprehension getting a massage from them.
Well, that's more.
But if it was a choice between a clean-cut person, whether it's a man or a woman, versus a man or a woman with tattoos, like full sleeves and neck tattoo or something, I would probably pick the clean-cut person.
Well, that's more where I was like trying to get to the bottom of like understanding like, okay, so is it like someone like even with the dating and stuff, right? Are you talking about someone that's fully added, or just because like they have a couple because I have 6, right? But they're all at least 4 of them are dedicated to, you know, people who I've lost who mean something to me, and then 2 are just like my birth flower, and then because I like to surf, you know what I mean? Like that's where I was kind of understanding like, okay, so where are you deciding like, okay, this person has terrible judgment, this and that, because they have a couple tattoos that mean something to them? Or are you saying like you said, where, no offense, but like she just saw something on Pinterest, like fuck it, I'm gonna get this, like, you know what you understand what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying, but it's still like I'm gonna mark up my body with this permanent like marking. Like I don't know, I just don't see the forward thinking, like future knowledge in that. I'm not saying that like because you have your tattoos you're going to hell. No. I'm saying like there's, and like a lot of these thoughts aren't really like conscious. It's a lot of subconscious stuff. So like, why does someone get a tattoo? Like I would probably assume, and probably be correct in my assumption, that the people who get tattoos aren't consciously thinking, okay, I'm a degenerate person, therefore I must go get tattoos because I'm short-sighted and blah, blah, blah. No. I'm thinking that like what motivates them to get those tattoos to become not a skin virgin is they have these subconscious devils that they have not faced yet and they haven't healed from or conquered, I want to say. So I mean it's not, again, it's just not conscious thought.
Mine was from a healing. I used to weigh 396 pounds. And I made some big changes in my life, and the one on my foot is just reminds me I'm not going back there. So if I ever look down and I see this, I know you're laughing.
No, sorry, I was laughing I wasn't laughing at you.
Okay, I was like, really? But
no, I was laughing
when
at
I
something
look down
here.
and I see that on my foot, I'm like, don't look down, get it together. You know, you have overcome something. I overcame stage 4 terminal liver disease. You know, like I've had a lot of stuff happen, and a lot of thought went into that. And I did it in my 40s, and it was cathartic. It was like an end to what was, and a reminder of what was going to be. If that makes sense.
Yeah. But again, like you're not trying to flaunt that to the world because you have it in a spot that's not typically seen.
Yeah.
And so like, yeah. So I mean, so you're one of the exceptions to this rule. Like, technically speaking, I would still prioritize a skin virgin, but you're like one of the exceptions to the rule.
As far as the tattoos go, I would say, do you have tattoos?
I'm a skin virgin.
Yes.
There you go. I would say, like, for most men, now there are some men who have fetishes, there are some men who maybe they have a tattoo, so maybe they view it as like a commonality where it can kind of get into a potentially a positive. I would say though, at least for me, that tattoos are at best neutral or negative. There's never, so when I say neutral, it's like I tolerate. Like, there's never a woman I've ever seen with a tattoo. Not just to be clear, tattoos are not deal breakers. Although some, like, if she's fully blasted, it's probably like I don't have tattoos. Like it's probably we're so different, it wouldn't work or whatever. Not necessarily. I mean, maybe it could, but
like we don't see a tattoo and it gets us going.
Yeah, like I guess it depends. It depends a little bit on placement, what the tattoo is, how many tattoos she has. It's like a scale. I would say it's a spectrum of acceptability. So like, okay, she has a heart tattoo on her inner ankle and that's the only tattoo she has. Honest, like, to me, that's totally neutral. Now, would I like slightly prefer her to not have it? Sure. But like, I don't really care that much. But would it be better if she didn't have it? Sure. But it would be like, I don't know. How can what's the thing I could compare it to? Okay, your boyfriend makes $250,000 a year. It would be nicer if he made $255,000 a year. But it's like, that's the increment. It's like, okay, he's an extra $5,000 is nice.
Like if he's making $250,000 a year, would you rather him be a plumber or would you rather him be a firefighter?
I don't know if that's...
Come on. Like,
I don't know if that's...
let's be honest here.
Because it's not dangerous.
That might be a pretty big...
A plumber, he can fix the house.
In terms of what I was
Plumbers actually
suggesting.
make really great money.
But
Yeah, they do.
yeah, I think ultimately though, for me, it's neutral at best.
Okay.
To negative.
Yeah.
To the point like of the spectrum of tattoo having. So neutral to negative, you're falling somewhere on the spectrum.
Okay.
Neutral here would be like very minimal tattoo, small, versus like all the way here, like massive negative. Obviously, we're talking face tattoos. We're talking whites of your eyes tattoos. We're talking like blackout tattoo. Like, then we're getting into like this other territory. She's got fucking gang tattoos. She's got like tattoos that communicate something actually. Like, for example, like if somebody has an MS-13 gang tattoo, like that does say something like
no,
about
absolutely.
you, either your current state or your past affairs. So I actually wrote down some notes. I'll just blast them super quick on the tattoo topic. So it says something about your impulsiveness, long-term judgment. There's a potential for regret there. It could signal a pattern of behavior which someone might make more like emotionally driven choices. Association with risky behavior. They do show correlation with higher levels of risky behavior, drinking, drugs, criminal activity, sexual promiscuity. There is a correlation, particularly with like certain types or placements, neck, face tattoos. There's a professional social image component. Now, I don't know, if you're like a corporate businessman or you're an attorney or you're going to these functions where, not that I do these things, but where you're like bringing your wife and they're meeting the CEO and your wife is like blasted in tattoos, could have like, in those professional settings, that could have an impact. There's also just an incompatibility with aesthetics. Like aesthetically, you might just be like, I don't think it looks good. And it could signal narcissism or attention seeking. So, all right, sorry to pound on you guys for fucking 20 minutes, I guess.
So
but
mad about my decisions.
But
I feel like we're sitting down from most tatted to least tatted.
Pretty much. There we go. Yeah.
well, yeah, you got the butterfly. Do you have any other tattoos, or is it just those?
I have this one, and then I have one here also, and then one on my ankle.
Yeah, so like, I wouldn't say you're definitely pretty close on the spectrum there.
Yeah.
Like you're
Untouchables.
like, okay, to like no tattoos to like, whoa, I mean, what's the style called where it's just like fucking
Patchwork.
You have the patchwork?
Yes.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
what
so
I was
I mean,
going for.
this one here, you got the one there. Do you have like the lip one
No.
on the lip?
No.
Do you have any on your fingers?
Oh, I guess the hand one.
Yeah, I
but
got the
no.
hand one.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it's I've seen worse, obviously. Like, there's people who are just fucking, of course,
Yes.
like super blasted. You're not quite there yet, but
It's definitely a preference, but I do regret all of mine, and I want to get them removed, and I do plan to, but it's not like an easy thing, and I'm
Yeah.
scared.
And I
to.
think
Well-
that kind of speaks to what she was saying, like, you know, she didn't put as much thought into it, right? Where versus like you and I, where like we said, like there was so much thought that went into it, and it was like healing, cathartic, where it's like and it's like people I love, so I'm never gonna regret honoring the people I love, you know, versus
well, yeah, there's like varying degrees of the
When I was
reasons.
younger, I wanted to get tattoos,
Yeah.
but one rule I put on it was if I still want it in a year, I'll get
Yeah.
it, and if I don't, and I never wanted it, so I never got it.
Yeah, and I think I had at some point some temptation, but I was like, I've never had a tattoo. It's crossed my mind at moments, but I was like, you know what? If I still want this in a year, and it's like, but even then I was like, I'll change my mind. Like, I was
always
never wanting it.
I always thought I'd do my kids' names, and I never did it.
But I think the other thing that since it is a dating podcast, I think one component, so if you're like, let's say you're a man who's wanting to like have a stay-at-home wife, and she's not making any money, and you're making money, and she's like a tattoo fanatic, that's a financial liability. Like, she's going to come to me wanting me to pay for the tattoos, and I'm thinking like, that seems like, from my perspective, that would be a waste of money. If we're going to have kids, we have a household. Like, so what does it say about like a financial responsibility? Because it does seem to be the case that people who are not often in really good financial situations get tattoos. And I'm like, okay, that money could have been, yeah, maybe it's what, a 100 here, a couple hundred here and there getting a tattoos. So sometimes, like over a lifetime, people are thousands, tens of thousands of dollars. Like, how much was your two tattoos?
these were each 150.
150 each, right? Like, how much were your tattoos?
This one
like
was like 300.
300.
These were 150 each also.
Okay. And so it's like, you'll see. So what? You said it was 300
This was 100
total.
Yeah, it's 300.
I mean, shit, $300 for some people, that's like a lot of money.
Yeah.
$300, like that's your rent, that's your food, that's diapers. So it's like, I don't know, if I was dating a girl and she was like, I want to get tattoos. This also would apply to like a woman has high degrees of vanity. So if, like, I guess as the next sort of hopping off topic, a woman who wears a lot of makeup, a woman who wants plastic surgery, a woman who has a lot of upkeep. She's getting Botox, she's getting lip fillers, she's getting procedures done. I would want a woman who doesn't have a leaning towards needing plastic surgery or caking on makeup, because I view that as a financial liability in a relationship, especially, at least for me. I'm in a position where I can take care of everything. I'd prefer my girlfriend or whatever down the road, when we have kids, she doesn't have to work. But I also want her to be responsible financially, especially if it's my money that she's spending. So for me, when I see a woman who's like clearly has mental health issues when it comes to plastic surgery, like, I just think, okay, every couple years it's going to be a $10,000 surgery. Like, I could afford it, but no, you're not getting it. So even if she wanted it, even if I could afford it, no, that money can be better spent.
Do you have hobbies that you spend money on? Our money? It would be her money, because I think relationships are 100.
Well, I'm never getting married, so yeah, it's always going to be my money.
Okay.
It's always going to be my money, but...
And a traditional Christian woman is going to be okay with never getting married?
I'm not Christian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
But, some of these Christian women are... I want to do air quotes, though. Christian women. Most of them are completely... If they're into you, they get completely bulldozed. Like, they claim one thing, and I'm waiting until marriage, and then they're fucking, like, not all Christian women, to be clear.
No, there's a lot of hypocritical Christians, so I agree.
But, yeah, I'm not getting married.
I do agree, like, when you are married, right, like, it's an hour thing, especially if you're following that gender role of, like, okay, he's the one that's going to be working, then, like, it's an hour situation.
But a good woman is going to have standards, and most 90s, I don't know what percentage it is, but a vast majority of the good women that you want are going to expect marriage.
I disagree with that to a degree. Of course, an unwillingness to get married definitely will close the door for perhaps, I don't know the percentage I would assign to it, but there's plenty of, I think, good, virtuous women who would make for good girlfriends, good mothers.
Well, there are some people who are meant for singleness, like that's like in the Bible, like some people are...
I'm not talking about being single.
No, I just mean like that's like unmarried. Like when you're talking biblically, like single, like a singleness, like God can give to a singleness, because like you're not meant to be tied to like that rib or that person. Like you have a different purpose, whatever.
It's not what I'm talking about. So, yeah, so I can have a long-term girlfriend, stay with her forever, be monogamous, have 7 children with her. What changes? Huh?
He essentially wants marriage just without the government contract.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can have, so all those things in marriage, the children, the family, I can have all those absent marriage.
Why does the government contract scare you so much? Or you dislike it so much?
Yeah, primarily just financial liability. And I don't need the government involved. The government is retarded, and I don't need some woke, retarded judge telling me how I should distribute my money and how the assets should go. And, oh, my wife cheats on me, and we've been married for 15 years. In California, I have to pay her alimony for her entire life. Fuck the government, fuck the laws. If she wants to be with me, and I hope she wants to be with me for life, and we're going to have a family and we're going to have kids, great. But I'm not going to let the government ever put me in a position like marriage is a contract. Marriage is it's literally a contract. And I'm a businessman. You know I'm a businessman because you find me at my places of business. And so when I look at what marriage is from a legal perspective, it's a terrible fucking contract. Oh, here's a woman who didn't help you build your business at all. And at any moment, she could be cheating on me. Or even if there's no cheating, she could just be like, well, I don't like him anymore, which fair, but now he has to pay me for the rest of my life X amount of money. That's fucking retarded. I'm not going to ever enter into any sort of agreement that would allow for that. That's so dumb. So yes, it's a financial liability.
What about if you get a prenuptial agreement?
Yeah, sure. So, okay, prenuptial agreements can be challenged. Prenuptial agreements can't be unconscionable. So, for example, the prenuptial agreement cannot state, well, yes, Brian, you make millions of dollars per year, and you're going to marry a woman who makes nothing, and you're married to her for 20 years. In the contract, it cannot be like, she gets nothing. That would be an unconscionable contract. So like prenuptial agreements, she still gets something.
Correct, but you agreed to it up front, and you can have a clause in it that states this prenuptial agreement is to be reviewed every year. Just like you file tax returns every year, review it every year.
But so so I believe, and it depends on the state, I'm not an expert in this, prenuptial agreements can protect assets before the marriage. Anything gained from the marriage onwards I don't believe the prenuptial agreement can really address it. It would then go community property. So if I'm making $1 million a year and she's making jack shit and we're married for fucking 10 years, trust me, she's getting millions of dollars in the divorce, regardless of if there's a prenuptial agreement or not. I'm sorry, I'm not giving a woman, if she's... Even
the
if
child support is the bigger liability at that point.
Not necessarily, because that would have a limit as to how long it could go. And if we have children, whether we're married or not, that's something you can't escape.
Right.
So why add another liability in that case? So there's no point. Yes, okay, you got me. Yes, if I have children with her, I would have to technically pay her child support. I'm okay with that. I'm actually not so okay with child support. I think that can be kind of retarded too in some ways, because sometimes it's
most often,
what's the word?
Most often child support isn't even used for the paying for the things child needs.
Not in some cases, the child support doesn't cover enough for the child care expenses, but sometimes it can be very exorbitant, especially if you're a high earner, especially in California, where the calculation is based off of your income, and it's just a percentage. Okay, you make this much money, say you make $100,000 a month, you're going to be paying her $10,000 in child support a month. It doesn't cost $10,000 a month in child support to raise a kid. Fuck the government, and fuck her, frankly. That's ridiculous that you would ever... A lot of these child support payments are completely exorbitant, is the word I was looking for. The woman is going to use the child support for things that have nothing to do with child support if the payment is exorbitant. So that's bullshit. That's completely retarded. There should be a cap on it.
I would challenge you on that a little bit and talk to an attorney about it, because I think you're shutting out a lot of women that would be otherwise aligning with all of the values that you have.
Well, my perspective on this is like, okay, woman, so if I'm making millions of dollars a year, but I won't give you marriage, but it could work, or you could go marry a guy who makes $100,000 a year. Like, that's the trade-off the woman's like going to have to make, I think.
I think I definitely agree with Brian on this. Personally, I don't see any benefit to getting a legal government contract to get married. I think it is a covenant made between God, and so it's a covenant in God's eyes made between a man and a woman. Where's the government supposed to be in that?
Right.
Not supposed to be anywhere, because the government is essentially incentivizing you in ways. Hey, if you do this divorce thing, we'll give you this. We'll make it comfortable for you. We'll make it easy, and essentially incentivizing people to do a divorce,
Be right back.
end the marriage for their own vain, feely reasons. And I mean, especially once we've instituted, no fault divorce laws. Like, I think that's absolutely shot marriage in the foot. Like, it absolutely destroyed it, because I mean, all it is now, it's saying, I don't feel like this marriage is working out, and I have these divorce laws that I can fall back onto. I can have all these incentives and benefits if I do end this marriage, and ruin our children's lives, ruin our lives. I think, I think having a marriage where there is no government contract involved makes you think very hard before you get into that marriage. You're going to bring up all of those really difficult topics that need to be brought up before you decide to marry this person. Like all of the, do you believe in abortion? What are your political views? Do you think we should be going to church every single week? All of those extremely hard topics that people tend to avoid right now because, I could just divorce them if we find something that we disagree on.
I mean, I think there's both sides, because I do agree, I don't really love the role that government plays in marriage, because I also agree, it's a commitment between you, your partner, and God. I would be totally fine getting married in a field with just me, my partner, my family under God, But I also think that in one way where, yes, it does give people that easy out, it also does make people think, okay, I need to make sure if I really marry this person, I'm in this, because if we do get divorced, that's messy. It can be bad. You can lose a lot.
This
Also
is kind of
security.
going into this. I don't know why people who aren't Christians get married. Honestly, it's the dumbest thing ever. If you don't, I think it's so dumb. To get in a governmentally binding contract to spend the rest of your life with this person, you don't really believe that you're in a covenant with them. You're doing it for I guess, so you're not alone and you have fleshly pleasures with them. But why do people who don't believe in God ever get married? That blows my mind. I have no clue. But if you are a Christian, you get married to somebody and they divorce you and they take everything. Well, if you're part of a good, healthy church, the church is what takes care of you. I mean, my church, in my motorcycle crash, they took care of me. I mean, I had people visiting me every day at the hospital. When I was recovering, people just lent me rooms in their homes to live in while I recovered until I could start working again. The church is designed, and it's really good at taking care of its members. A really good, solid church. I'm not talking about those mega churches out there that, you might know someone's name and that's it. Yeah. No, really solid churches that are actually your family. When those messy divorces happen, that's what that's what the church is there for, to be able to take care of you. And the government sucks at doing that. Yeah. It always prioritizes in the wrong ways. It incentivizes people to break that marriage. Where, I mean, if you go into a marriage without that government contract, shoot, it's so much better. And if you're a Christian and something terrible does happen, there is that you can fall back into your church, and they're there for you.
The only legalities then, if you're not married, would be to consult with an attorney of how you can protect your wife or your significant other if something were to happen to you. Because she doesn't have spousal rights under the laws of man.
Well, so I mean, okay, if you're thinking of some sort of scenario where you're incapacitated or you die before you otherwise expected to, you could, that's called a will and testament. So, okay.
That's not enough.
Huh?
That's not enough. You minimally need a trust, a living trust that would make it revocable when you die.
You have to make that
okay, but you are acknowledging that you can have that sort of
way.
Well, that's what I said. If in one way, you believe that the prenuptial isn't protecting you, then what security or protection does she have? And
okay, so hold on, but you're now, that's back to what the woman wants. How do I benefit?
How do you benefit?
How do I? Here,
your heirs,
so
your
hold on.
children.
I can list out all the negatives. Tell me why, as a male breadwinner, I should get married.
You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
No, but what are the... So, okay, if you're making a case for marriage, if you're arguing for marriage...
Yes.
Aside from contending with my criticisms, what are the pros? Why should I, as the man, get married? As the male breadwinner?
You don't have to, but
that's not what I'm asking you.
Because
I know I don't have to.
It'll be easy. I think you're cutting off a lot of very traditional women that you're expecting to find.
That's actually, I think that's compelling to a degree.
Yeah.
But that's not enough.
And have you talked to a family law attorney to get all of the laws and specification for the state that you live in? I would want to ask I'm not there. I'm not getting married. I just divorced. Yeah. But if I were to remarry, I would want to talk to the family attorney and say, okay, I need a bulletproof, legal in all 50 states, prenuptial, very blanket, prenuptial. What are my options? I would want to educate myself on that before I get married.
So, ultimately, I guess you're right that the laws vary state by state. And I don't have in-depth knowledge necessarily about specific outcomes or specific laws, but I have a baseline understanding of marriage and divorce laws in the United States. I know, for example, that prenuptial agreements aren't this magical contract that means you're going to have a good outcome in the event of a divorce. You're still going to get financially fucked. Simply by virtue of having the marriage, you're going to get lawyers involved. That creates an expense right there. It creates a financial liability immediately. If you do get married through the court system, then yes, you have to get a divorce if you want to separate. That is going to cost money. Whereas, hey, okay, we don't want to be together anymore. Well, okay, we got to figure out the child legal situation, but that would be the only legal component should you have children. If you're married, then the divorce comes into play. Then it's like, okay, we got to untangle our money. If we bought a house together, if I earned things during the marriage, if I had fucking Bitcoin, you're going to grab my fucking crypto. You're going to grab part of my assets. You're going to grab all these things. And so again, I'm asking you, why should me as the man, the male breadwinner, get married?
I'm the woman and I paid it.
Okay, so just to be clear, I understand that the laws also do apply to women too. Mm-hmm. But I'm asking from as it is the case that generally speaking, men are the ones who get fucked in divorce. Generally, women can get fucked too. Women, if the woman's making more money and the man's the stay-at-home dad or whatever, yeah, the woman would be paying alimony, would be losing money, would be in a financially bad position.
So I guess,
but that's not what I'm asking. I guess if you want to divert it to the gender thing, why should the breadwinner? Why should the person which is mostly men, why should the person who makes the most money out of the two, why should they get married?
Well, I think you would have to be fully educated on it. I don't know enough to speak intelligently about it yet because I haven't talked to a attorney about the prenuptial legalities and protections. And if you review it every year and you can amend it every year, I'm sorry, but it's going to be very difficult to contend something that you just agreed to last year.
Wait, what?
If you have, in my opinion, I don't know enough about it, but in my opinion, you have a prenuptial agreement that you both agree before you get married is going to get reviewed every year for any changes, if any, and you agree to it every single year.
What does that mean?
How is she going to defend or contest it in a court of law when she just signed it last year, even if you've been married for 20 years?
That you're not communicating.
Well, okay, so what he's asking is, how do the benefits of getting married outweigh the benefits of not getting married? So he's listed all of these benefits to not pursuing that government contract. How is it getting married outweighs that?
Because there's a solution to that worry, I think.
No, there's not.
By speaking to an attorney that knows a little bit more.
It would not be beneficial for you to get legally married, and especially if you're not a Christian and you have someone who has the values that you like and they want to be with you. It would not be advantageous for you to go into a legal contract with a woman who brought nothing monetarily to the marriage. That is 100% true. That may be a deal breaker for her, but when you find the right one, she might be like, hell yeah, Brian, let's do it. And you may be with her 50 years and have 10 kids. You still know.
My belief is, my perspective is that if the woman only wants to be with me on condition that we have a governmental marriage, like a legally, like through the courthouse or whatever, she's just not that into you. She ain't the one. Further, like now, if I wanted to date a woman who, like, maybe I think I'd be okay, like, say she was Christian or whatever, and she wanted to have the ritual
Yes.
without the corresponding legal complexity.
That was
Obviously, some states there's like common law marriage, and I
Like
believe
domestic
if
partnership.
you were to like hold yourself as if you were married, you would technically have a common law marriage. But in California, and there's other states too, I don't know the breakdown of all the states that have common law marriage or whatever. California doesn't. But yeah, okay, you want to have like a ritual, you want to have, I guess I'm okay with that.
Just a profession of love, like your relationship.
If she really wants it, I guess we could do it in Vegas or
Like
something.
vows under God in church somewhere.
But actually having a legal
Not beneficial
government
for
marriage,
you.
absolutely
Not
not.
necessary.
Yeah, no.
Absolutely not. Wouldn't do it. There's pretty much, the only reason you should do it, I mean, I would say you should get married if you're a Christian, because that's something you should do as a Christian, right?
Law.
It calls for it. It calls for marriage. However, oh boy. However,
They don't like our stream.
Hold on one sec. One sec. Wait. Let me just check something really quick. Keep the camera there.
Anything.
I think it was just a fucking bird or something.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. We're good. I don't know.
I mean, I agree as well. Like, I don't think it's necessary if you're not, like you said, like Christian, to have that marriage in general, because like that is a profession of you declaring your love and your faithfulness, your commitment under God to that person. And if you're not under that faith value, then it doesn't make sense, like, for you to just go into a contract just for that, like, especially someone that's more likely to hurt you than.
Well, I mean, the other thing to consider, though, is all my concerns still apply to Christian men. Like, all those concerns in terms of the financial liability, even though you're a Christian and you're called to get married, you still have to take these things into consideration.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, I wouldn't, like, if my future husband or whatever was like, hey, I don't want to, like, get married on paper, I would be fine with that.
Yeah.
Because to me, it's the commitment that matters, not this little paper we have to sign, because this is what's going to really matter down the line.
Yeah.
Is
Well, I mean, because when you sign that paper, it puts in a bunch of incentives to end it, to get a divorce.
Yeah, that's a good
incentives start to appear once you sign that piece of paper. If you don't sign that piece of paper, there's no incentive to end that divorce or end with divorce. So, I mean.
And then the other thing I was just thinking about is, and that is a good point. It's like, well, okay, we're having an argument. Oh, if I divorce him, I get alimony for the rest of my life, and I get like thousands of dollars every month. And so it's like creates an incentive for women or whoever
to, like, try.
is not the breadwinner to maybe just be like, well, do I receive a benefit by ending this? Whereas if I just have a girlfriend and she ends things with me.
What about her perspective, where you can just leave? Because
She can just leave too.
Well, right, but you are also incentivized not to really try when shit gets hard. Because you can just leave.
I mean, I guess two things.
Well, if you just leave, you lose what the breadwinner was providing.
No, but let's say hypothetically, in 15 years, after 7 kids, you just turn into a monster to her. Like, you're just an asshole to her. Like, verbally abuse her. You slap her once. You're like an alcoholic. Something.
Okay.
Yeah,
hypothetically speaking.
Sure. Okay.
Okay. And she's trying, or, and she criticizes you on it. If you would stop drinking that alcohol, I think, it would be better for our relationship.
Okay.
And you're like, F this, I'm just going to leave. And you leave. And you're,
sure.
And that's no security for her.
Well, I mean, if we have children, the child support would cover some of it. But I suppose a woman has to weigh that as a potential risk. However, I mean...
Yeah, I think it's hard to believe that this extremely negative behavior just spawned out of nowhere in this guy. I
suppose it could happen.
I guess it could happen, but it's extremely rare. And again, if you're part of, if you are getting married, I don't see why people who are not Christians get married. Because if you are a Christian, that stuff happens. The church is there to help you. They're there, the money that people donate to the church, it's made for these kind of situations.
Well, also, this hypothetical scenario, couldn't that go the other way too?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So it could go the other way too. She could be a terrible piece of shit. She could cheat on me. I did get married to her, and we were married for 15 years. Boom. Permanent alimony kicks in California once you're over 10 years of marriage. Yeah. She got gangbanged by my fucking best friends, or something fucking terrible could happen, and now I'm giga-fucked. I think the worst case scenario in both situations is, okay, the woman stopped working and she was a stay-at-home wife for 10 years, which, truth be told, I think is kind of a pretty damn good scenario. Okay, everything is covered by your husband, you don't have to work. That seems like kind of a blessing. It would be wonderful if hordes of women who had fuck ton of money were ever came around to men or to me in my life and were like, hey Brian, I want you to be a pampered little prince and just do nothing and take care of the household and raise the kids. Wouldn't it be nice? I actually think it's a privilege for women to get to be stay-at-home and not have to work. I think that's a privilege, especially nowadays where economically, financially, it's actually very, very difficult. A man has to earn quite a bit of money to actually allow that to happen. Most people are going to have a 2-income household. So I do think it's a privilege for a woman to be a stay-at-home, and the guy's taking care of all the finances. That certainly will be the case for me. The woman will never have to work ever. But so I think ultimately, though, men would get the worst end of the stick if we... the worst case scenario in both situations, okay, I'm done with her and we're not married. She's kind of financially fucked. I think you can get on your, that seems like you can get back on your feet, versus man has a financial duty to, you can have a clean break from somebody. Okay, fuck, you're financially in a shitty position. You're completely clear from them. You're completely done with them. If I'm married to a woman for over 10 years and she does some fuck shit, I am tied to her for life. She gets my money for life. The government can force my labor. It's literally fucking slavery. The government forces me to give her money so long as I'm working. The government has a right to my labor. She has a right to my labor after she fucked another dude for the rest of her life. So 20 years later, I'm still paying. I haven't seen this woman. Imagine that. Bro, what was 20 years ago? What was a big band 20 years ago? 2006. Was Britney Spears crazy at that point?
I don't remember.
2007, she got crazy, I think. She still is.
Imagine you haven't talked to somebody for 20 years and you still got to write them a check.
Yeah, that's crazy.
20 years, that's fucking stupid. That's stupid.
And so, like, I think the scenario you're giving us, I would rather live in a world where, like, that scenario probably happens 0.01% of the time. Whereas the scenario nowadays, where divorce is absolutely just rampant in our society, it's like 50% of marriages end in divorce. I would rather take the 0.01% risk than the 50% risk.
Yeah. I think like that is a good point. Like, you know, because I was in a situation with my ex, right? We were together for 5 years. And then when I had to decide to leave because of like the infidelity and, you know, the unwillingness to change that, you know, he was the provider. Like I worked a little bit, but like he took care of mostly everything. But then when I left, like I didn't have shit. Like I ended up having to like stay in my car for like 2 months because in Cali, like it takes a while to get enough to like, you know, have a place. But like, I can understand like that point of like that's something you can recover from. Like it did only take me like 2 months to like find my bearings and get my crap together to like recover from that versus like
and
what
does
you're
the
saying,
situation
like,
suck?
You could be
Obviously.
locked in for life. Yeah, exactly. And like it is a crappy situation to be like, oh my god, now I like don't know what to do.
The suck is only for
a temporary,
relatively a short period of time.
So I do understand.
Yeah, and it's, I mean, there's certain arguments to alimony. It's like, okay, let's say the woman was on track to have a corporate career, but I think like, and so she didn't pursue, she didn't elevate in her career because she chose to stop working and stay at home and take care of the kids. But it's like, okay, let's say I meet a girl and she was working at Chick-fil-A as a fucking, I don't know, like a minimum wage fast food worker. When I say Chick-fil-A, not in the corporate office, not as some like big shot regional manager, she like entry level fast food worker. And I meet her and I'm like, okay, 6 months after dating, let's move in together. A year later, let's have kids, take care of everything. And then we break up. And then, you know, there's these women who were fucking nobodies and they dated some basketball player. And it's like, they didn't take those shots. They weren't my MJ. They weren't LeBron. Fucking Dr. Dre's wife. She wasn't making fucking hits after hits for decades. No. Like, okay, maybe she deserves something. Half. That's fucking insane. And it's like, I don't know. I mean, like...
Yeah, and I think, like, that's, like, the difference, too, of, like, people who...
Wait, let me just finish my thought on this. So it's like, okay, she was working at Chick-fil-A. She can go, from my perspective, if she was working at Chick-fil-A and now she's like, say she matches up with a millionaire, her lifestyle jump is way better than it would have been had she just continued on her own and dated another fucking Chick-fil-A worker. Her lifestyle has improved massively. I think that's like a huge benefit to her to be basically, she stopped working, everything was provided for her, food, house, rent, expenses, everything, medical, everything taken care of by the man. And then, you know what? Maybe he fucked up, she fucked up, they break up. She can go right back to where she was working. She was at Chick-fil-A, back you go. You don't get millions of dollars. That's bullshit.
I have a question. How often does that scenario happen and how likely is it to happen?
What scenario?
The Chick-fil-A girl with the millionaire.
So all these basketball players, they're just wifing up millionaire women? No, they're wifing up nobodies. All these fucking...
Well, that's what I was going to say. It's the intellect has to match because I don't think you would be tied to...
Me?
I don't think you would go out with a Chick-fil-A server. I think there would be a very big intellect clash. I think there'd be nothing to talk about.
Well, hold on. There's a couple things there. So I actually had a 2-year relationship with a girl. This was many years ago. This was, 2018, I think. 2017, 2018. So quite a while ago. She worked at Chick-fil-A. and she was a great girl, by the way.
Many years ago, though, right? How many years ago?
It was 2018, about.
So you were a lot younger. Was that
Well,
6
I
years
was
ago?
27, 28, I guess.
Okay.
She was younger. She was like 20 or something.
Okay, that kind of goes.
But like, she was actually quite smart. She was a good person. She worked at Chick-fil-A. She hooked it up. I was a fan of the chicken. But
The sauce.
But like, intelligent, like, she's pretty, like, I'd say she's smart. But just because you work at a fast food job doesn't mean you're not intelligent.
Right. No,
For
that
starters.
it doesn't mean that all the time. No.
But-
there's
And she's also young too. Like, I mean,
yes, that's why I mean like that the scenario of someone that is successful and intelligent is probably someone that hasn't been educated, that maybe 18, 19, 20 years old, still in college, doesn't have the intellect capacity to have a lot of meaningful conversation. They don't have a life experience.
Well,
They're in two different
yeah, but
life stages.
I mean, just because you work a fast food job doesn't mean you're not intelligent or don't have the capacity for.
I don't mean like you're dumb, like you don't know, you don't have the ability.
Also,
ability
I
to
like
learn.
a simple woman, to be honest.
Let me rephrase that. Inexperience with life person. They're just too young. I can't imagine having a conversation with an 18-year-old right now. Besides, how's the weather and how was high school?
Well, I mean, this would be like a values compatibility thing. So, like, for example, he's a Christian. I would argue, and Mason's 30. I would argue Mason has more in common with an 18-year-old Christian woman than he does with a 30-year-old atheist, liberal, woke, purple hair, septum piercing.
100%.
So, like, this idea that you can't have compatibility and commonality and shared virtue or values with somebody younger than you. My argument would be someone much younger than Mason, an 18, 19, 20-year-old, but she's a Christian. There's way more alignment
And
there.
she's probably a virgin too.
Not necessarily, but
Well,
More than
higher
likely.
higher,
More than likely
higher,
than a
very high
30-year-old
chance.
lady.
Yes.
well, more so the chance
Yes,
she's
exactly.
a virgin than the 30-year-old.
Yes, indeed.
But I'm not holding out for these
no.
18, 19, 20-year-olds being virgins, but
Fair.
But there's some. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, this idea that I don't know. Also, men.
Like they don't know how to file their tax returns. They're like barely calling insurance companies
I
to
know how to
insure
file
their
my
car.
taxes at 17.
Oh no.
You know, a lot of them
she's
don't. They're barely
beautiful.
learning. They're like little birds, just barely leaving the nest.
She's
learning how to
young
life.
and she's 20 and fertile and beautiful and pleasant and doesn't have a fuck ton of baggage. Although at 20, a lot of them do. But oh no, but I can't date her though because
I
she
can't
doesn't
talk
know
about taxes with her.
She doesn't know how to file
no.
a tax return.
No,
Clutching
ruins everything.
That's not what I'm
Clutching my
talking about.
pearls.
That's an example. I'm not saying she needs to do that. It's like when you're talking about certain things, like, hey, babe, I need your W-2. Why? I need to file our tax returns. What do you mean? What is that? What is your tax returns? Like, like,
That's
just
fine.
give it to me.
In
I
the
don't-
wait. In the calculus of, do I want to have sex with this woman, and or a relationship with this woman? Never has it occurred to me. Well, I would fuck her.
But she doesn't know what a
That's
W-2
not-
is.
that's an- okay,
know
bad
how to
example,
fill
bad
out
example.
she doesn't know about a W-2.
Bad example. It's,
Let me
She's just
find a
saying they're
woman.
not
Let me
worldly
find a
wise.
woman.
they're
Yeah.
you can't relate. You can't say, oh my God, I went to Capri, Italy, and I had the best time. And she can't relate to that because she's never left the country.
Wait, I love
you know
that.
What I mean?
Wait, no, good.
So now-
Yes.
Wait, let me get into that. That's good though, because when a woman is well-traveled, now, again, kind of like with the tattoo thing, it doesn't necessarily mean it's the case, but in the male brain, when a woman's she's been all over Europe, she's been all over Asia, she's been all over Latin America, she's been all over fucking Dubai, she's fucked. That's what I think. I think when a woman, especially solo travel, she's just fucked a bunch. That's what I think. And also, it's like, if a woman hasn't traveled, I want to be her portal to those experiences.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
No, but if okay.
I don't want her to have the previous baggage.
It's like I want, for example, I don't know. This is going to sound, and this wasn't like this was a woman. She was 24, and like this is going to sound kind of corny and silly. She, for some reason, had never had like certain fruits before. Like she hadn't had like peaches and nectarines, and I don't think she had strawberries even, which is like super common fruit. And like for some reason, it felt nice, and I was like, I'm gonna buy you some, and we'll have this experience together. It sounds kind of corny, but it's like,
No, that actually sounds
But
incredible.
This is what I'm going with, the Capri and lemons. I love lemons, and I had that experience, and I have a whole citrus lane on my house, and it's all the citruses, and I love to bring that. I cook with them, and I make the most amazing homemade lemon curd on a brand new cheesecake, and I like to give them to people.
But I totally relate to what Brian's trying to say, because like having that first experience, like, I mean,
purity, virgin.
So that's kind of what I'm going into, like the purity. Like they have never had this experience eating this fruit with anybody anywhere at any time. Her having that experience with me is like, that's going to be in her memory forever.
It's
and
bonding.
So exactly, it's like really powerful bonding. And if she has that with like a ton of things other than fruit, like travel, eventually once I get married, carnal knowledge, like things like that, like that is a permanent bond that she will always have with me. So, True. And the thing is, like, I'm only going to find that with someone who's a little younger. I'm not going to find that with someone around my age.
Well, the other thing the good point that Mason brings up here is, I don't know, it's like, oh man, I'm kind of losing my train of thought on this, but that first experience, like, I don't know, well, okay, I actually recall. I think there will be a degree of appreciation. Like if a woman's been to like some snazzy restaurant 20 times, if she's been in another dude's Lambo, she's been in a guy's Ferrari, she's been in a McLaren, there's like she's been there, done that. There's no novelty there. Yeah. But then like if you're the first one that can be the portal to a new experience for a woman, there's an appreciation that she'll have for you that wouldn't exist otherwise. And it's like, whether that's a trip somewhere, you've never, like for example, a woman tells me she's never been to Hawaii, or she's never been to Europe, she's never been out of the country. That to me, like me bringing her on a trip to Hawaii, me bringing her on a trip to Europe, that's her first time experiencing that. I feel like I'm providing more value to her because like it's the first time. Whereas if, I don't know, like for example, if you've been to Hawaii 100 times or you live in Hawaii, going to the beach for you isn't like necessarily some big event. But if you live in fucking Ohio and you've never seen the beach ever, and you're going to the beach for the first time, it's like there's a bonding moment. It's like there's going to be a level of appreciation there where it's like, if she's had all these experiences before, whether it was through a man or just her own traveling or whatever, there's a lack of, I don't know.
Well, it's like that bonding, right? Like you were saying, like for instance, like I have not taken certain trips because that's something I would want to experience with my partner. Like I don't want to just go do that by myself. Like I would want that person to like experience this and show me things, whatever. But then in general, like when you're talking about age, I just feel like age doesn't really matter as much because it is about life experience. And like I'm someone where I experienced so many different responsibilities and like life altering things so young that by the time I was 18, I was years ahead of people who were my same age because of life experience. So I feel like age doesn't matter, but their background, their environments, their values, whatever, like that's where you can determine like, okay, are we at the same?
I found out why you're looking for someone, you don't have children. I have children. So I'm looking at things from a different lens. I need someone that's been there, done that with the whole marriage and kid situation.
Well, men and women
I wouldn't date someone that's never been married or that doesn't have children. There's a certain, it makes you grow, it forces you to grow as a person.
Well, the thing is, though, is there's an asymmetry between what men find attractive and what women find attractive. So I don't even disagree with you that that's what you, or perhaps women who are in your position, want. But men and women are not attracted to the same things. So I think there can sometimes be a projection. I'm not sure if you're doing it, but women look at men who are hyper successful, who have status, who have a lot of money. You look at them and you think, sometimes women think, not all women think this, women will think, oh, this is what I find attractive. Men must also find these traits attractive in women.
No.
But no, men don't give a fuck about your career, your status, your money. We don't care about it. So in that same vein, like, you're talking more about experience, though. Like, you wouldn't date a guy who doesn't have a family, who doesn't have that experience, who doesn't know. But I would argue that a man who, he has kids, he has a family, he's divorced or whatever, he would still defer to wanting a woman who like, it wouldn't be an issue for him to date a woman who doesn't have children, who doesn't, like, he would still look for those traits because those are just like baseline level traits that men find attractive, which...
If he wants more kids, yes, because she's going to want kids.
Well,
but
I mean, that's the other...
doesn't, it gets so messy and complicated once you both have children.
Well, that is true. If his desire is to continue having children, then it's actually to the contrary. It would be better for him to find a younger woman who doesn't have kids. I mean, you could obviously, if she's had children with other men, you could still have kids, but it would be to the man's benefit to, like, go date a younger woman, in 20 to 30s or something. But
even if he didn't want to have children anymore?
Yeah. So if he did want to have kids, better to go younger.
Yes.
But even if he didn't want to have kids, still better to go younger.
Yeah.
Still better to go younger.
That's not going to be a compatibility because 9 out of 10 times she's going to want children. And she's
there's
going
a
to
lot
resent him for not giving her any.
I mean, there's a lot of young women who are not at all ready to have children, especially if they're more liberal. So he could just go fuck some liberal chick, I guess.
Yeah. Well, and also, like...
But that's not with your values, it's gross.
Well, but if he doesn't want kids, then...
If he doesn't want any more children, let's say he's got 2.
Oh, he already has children?
He already has children.
Well, then, I would say that, even a more conservative woman who, he doesn't want to have more kids, but he wants to find a life, like a long-term partner?
Correct.
Okay, but maybe down the line she wants to have kids, so it would not be
because if she's 25, no, heck no, she doesn't want to have kids right now, probably. Maybe when she's 30, that biological clock is going to start ticking, and he met her when he was 35. Now he's...
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Now he's 40. Now it's a no situation. I don't want to have kids at 40.
Well, I suppose from, like, a pragmatic perspective, if, like, he wants to match up with a woman who is okay with not having kids, that cohort of women, and he still wants her to be traditional, that cohort of women is going to probably be older women who don't want or can't have children, but there are younger women who don't want to have children, but he's still going to be more attracted to the younger women regardless. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Physically, yes.
Yes, physically.
Compatibility-wise, it probably won't go long term. That's what I mean by...
So I would say compatibility-wise still.
Yeah.
Because he still wants the person who doesn't have the in-depth experience in those areas of life. He still wants to find that person who is not as experienced in the types of fruit and, like, places she's traveled, in those life experiences. So he is still innately attracted to those women. So we're not saying that, like, it's going to be a success. I'm not saying that it's going to be a successful relationship. I'm saying that's what he's attracted to.
Yeah.
Yeah. And women tend to be more attracted to guys who have more experience, more like stuff that they've done in their lives, who have like a plethora of experiences. I've traveled all these places. I know what all the good stuff is. They are like peak in that area. They're attracted to that, generally speaking.
Yeah, it wouldn't turn you off that it's like a child, you know, that you're still like, I just.
You feel that way because you feel like that because you're a mom.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's
because
where
that's what it is. Because when I look at him, you know, all the girls are like, "Ooh, Mason, you're the age of my daughter." So to me, I look at you completely different. So when he's saying, "Well, you can date an 18-year-old," your mom brain is going, "No."
It's going like that's a child.
Yeah, but it's not. It's a grown. It's a, as my son would say, it's a grown ass woman.
Yeah.
You know, like that's the disconnect you're having.
Yeah.
You're like, why do you want to go be with this little girl? But she's not.
That's where I think my mind block is at. Is that I'm in such a different state of my life.
It's mama land. One of my friends told me one time I was griping about my brother. He didn't want to go on vacation with us because my kids and what have you. And I'm griping to my friend, and she looked at me and she goes, "Well, you can't really complain about it." I said, "Why not?" She said, "Well, you don't know what it's like not to be a mom, so you don't have that perspective." And so I think, and I just looked at her, and because I don't know what it's like. I had my daughter when I was 18 years old. I do not know what it's like to be on my own and not be a parent. So we have a skewed mindset when y'all are like, what if she's 20 years old? Like, to me, I could be your mother. Like, it's just you have a different view of it.
Yeah.
We have a chat here from Red. Mason is the best example of what a real man should be in today's world. God-fearing and Christian morals. Men need to stop being simps and supporting these OnlyFans.
Goodness gracious.
Dang.
Fair. This is true. I mean, like, I've come to the conclusion in my life, like, I am okay I am okay to finish my life being single. Like, I could go the rest of my life being single.
Come on,
hey,
that's not going to happen.
I know.
A, she was a hooah. B, she was a hooah.
Indeed. But no, like, if
Bro, I got you,
between
Mason. I got you.
I would rather die as a single man, having never gotten laid before, than wife up a lady who's absolutely contentious, who makes me want to sit in the corner of my roof, who makes me want to run out into the desert and die there.
Proverbs 21:19.
Exactly. Indeed. Proverbs 21:19. I would rather be single for the rest of my life, because that sounds so much better.
I think this is becoming more of a man's view in this day and time.
Agreed.
My son is 18, and I was like, "You don't want to have a girlfriend?" He's like, "I don't want to invest time and money and everything in a girl that I don't want to marry that's been with all my friends."
Yeah.
And he's in high school.
Exactly. And I don't think people realize this is going to become extremely common, where men, like, generally speaking, in their nature, don't really need other people with them. I mean, humans in general are community, like, beings. So, like, I can go to church. I have my boys at church. Like, that's my community. I don't need to have a wife. I definitely want one, but I don't need it. Whereas women in general, psychologically, sociologically, they need that partner. And when we find women who are single in their 50s and 60s, they're crushed. And because they don't have the tools and the ability and the God-given ability in their nature to be able to be single, whereas we do, and that's going to become very apparent in the decades to come.
Well, I would agree with that, because I think exactly that point is, like, women, we have a need for that companionship because that's what we were made for. We were made to be a companion to man. You know, where, like, man was made first, and then we were made a part
But
of
women
them. We're
are
not meant to be alone.
women are morphing into something that is unrecognizable in this day and time.
Adaption, right? Like that.
No, it's not adaption.
No, it's
not
immorality
It's
at this
immorality at 100%.
I need to do the intro for the show because I forgot to do the fucking intro. So, guys, I should have done this fucking 5 hours ago or whatever, but this podcast is viewer supported. We rarely, most of our live streams, a lot of them get the yellow demonetization icon or whatever, ad suitability. We get those restrictions here on YouTube. So we also rarely do sponsorships. YouTube hits us hard with the demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a tip through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. We'll start at the top. So $10 display. To read a message during a break is $100 and up. If you want to jump into the convo nearly instantly, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only, where there's a bit of a moderation delay with the TTS. You can also mute a microphone, pop a ball of champagne. Honestly, I feel like we need a champagne pop. Today I was very agitated and stressed out today with all the flakes and no-shows and bullshittery. It's like, I'm not going to lie, guys. It's episode 290, almost 300 shows now. I do think there was one episode, if you are OGs, you might remember this, but there's probably like 200 of you who are OGs, maybe. I don't know. There was one episode where we had the full panel, but they were all friends and they all knew each other. It was like a group of 9 girls came, and they did, which was a mistake on my end to allow like a group like that to come. They all they were like OF girls, some of whom we've had on the show before. They all wore like shirts with their OnlyFans link on them. And I was like, nah, you guys got to change. And they're like, nope, we're the only way. And they, by the way, they drove from LA. And I was like, look, I'm not going to like, it's probably against YouTube TOS or something, or it's going to get flagged if you have OnlyFans text on the shirt, which is going to be on the video. You guys can flip them inside out. You guys can change clothes. We're not going to do the show. And they're like, nah, we'll only do the show if you let us on like this. So I was like, okay. So I had my fucking team was there. This was when Madison and Nick were working for me. Everything was set up. Everything was good to go. And so we had no show, basically. I streamed for like an hour or two, just fucking telling everyone what happened. Yo, type in the chat if you guys were there for that episode. Just one in the chat if you guys were there for that episode. So that was pretty much there's been some other times where we've had some flakes and no-shows, but like normally we end up like filling. I don't recall a time where we ever, like, we should have another, like at least 3 other girls here, I think. So, oh, some of you were there for that fucking, God, bro, it's crazy. They drove from LA and they refused to turn their shirts inside out. And I was like, honestly, in retrospect, I think I should have just gone with it because it was a lost production day. I could have got content, but I was just, look, it's your building, and if somebody's going to disrespect you like that. So we fucking turned away 9 girls, and it was so funny. Wait. I wonder if I could find, it's not even listed, but I probably still have the stream. But, it was so funny because when we went to this angle, like all the chairs were empty and it was just me sitting here. And I think Madison, if I recall, was there. Yeah. So, never had anything that bad, but I don't know where I was going with that. I was talking about like the TTS or something. I don't know where that came from. Let's see. Oh, if you want to just tip, show them the Streamlabs thing. Pull that up. So guys, the window. Guys, streamlabs.com/whatever. Drop us a TTS. The window. It's like the Streamlabs window. Yep. Streamlabs.com/whatever. If you want to just tip, have 100% of your contribution go towards us. No platform fees, no cut. You can send via Venmo or Cash App. That's whatever pod on both. Yep. Tab over. Yep, let me shout some people out. I think I got something here. Troy, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. We have channel memberships. To become a member, click the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Guys, 1,000 viewers. I need to see 3 Prime subs right now. I'm holding this stream hostage. I need to see 3 Prime subs, boys. I think it's bugged. It's been 2 hours since we got a Prime sub. Let me see some Prime subs, boys. I'm a starving college student. Pre-roll ads are, how did it get, I've never seen that pop up.
He's going to have 7 kids, you guys.
Pre-roll ads? That's weird.
He's going to need all that money.
But yeah, guys, support us over there on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Kick, show some love over there on Twitch. Drop us, check if you have a Prime sub available. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. And we are also streaming on Kick too. 222 viewers. Woo! Oh my God! Yay! So cool. Okay. All right. Anyways, let's see. What else do we have? Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to press that. We got merch. Shop.whatever.com. Premium t-shirts, premium hoodies. They're actually comfortable. You'll actually want to wear them. They're very comfortable. The high quality premium material. I know you guys have bought merch from a band before. You've bought merch from a creator before, and it's so dog shit you don't even want to wear it because it's uncomfortable. It's printed on like cardboard and Chinese newspapers. It's fucking dog shit. We print on premium blank, so get some merch. Shop.whatever.com. Also, I'm scroll down a little bit. I'm selling our cups.
I saw that.
I'm selling I've got cases, boys. I've got cases of 1,000 of these. So I'm selling pickle habas. Can somebody? I've got 3 pickle habas. That they're just sitting in my fucking house. 3. Just somebody fucking buy the pickle habas, please. And then scroll down more. And then just keep going to the very bottom. Very bottom. I'm also selling cups. Okay, mugs, I guess. What else? Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Instagram. At whatever. You can hide the shop thing. Follow us on Instagram. At whatever. Any women who want to be on the show, you can DM us there. X.com/whatever. Follow us there on X. Follow me on Instagram. Brian Atlas X. X at Brian Atlas. Yep. Follow my cat, April.
Oh.
And also follow my Instagram page for BLM, Big Labia Matter. I'm the founder of the nonprofit and grassroots movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. All labia can't matter until big labia matter. I'm the chief labia officer of this organization. As someone who only dates women with large labia, this is important for me. It's an important cause. You know, there's a lot of other things going on in the world right now. We got the conflict with Iran. We've got Venezuela. Keep it up. We've got, Ukraine. We've got Middle East. All this shit. Immigration. We've got. They're transing the kids. We're not deporting enough people. All this shit, right? This is the number one thing. Big labia matter. It's the pressing issue of our time because there's 10,000 of these surgeries every year in the USA alone, and these poor women, they're chopping their lady parts off. It pisses me off. I don't know. I'm just saying. No, definitely no ulterior motives from me on this whatsoever. Let's see. We've got clips channels, guys. I changed one of my clips channels to @Brian. I'm @Brian on YouTube for one of the clips channels. We have a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. I guess you could pull up the Discord. We post our stream schedule, behind the scenes, hate mail, research, studies, a bunch of other stuff. I've posted like 1,000 hate messages I've gotten. It's insane. Put it on behind the scenes. Scroll up. Behind the scenes. Yeah, just put it. I post behind the scenes. I posted, if you want to see me ranting about all the bullshit that, like, you can even scroll up, just so they can get a little taste. Up. Yeah, that girl lied, by the way, about her. Keep going. Up. Just blast it. I post a bunch of shit on there. Check it out. Discord.gg/whatever. And that's it. Okay, so back to the show. Here, Mason, can you read this for me? Actually, you know what? Can you read this, Molly?
Most churches won't bless a union without legal certificate, plus over time common law will apply. Government duty is to protect but benefits from divorce by separating homes to increase consumption, I'm guessing.
Benefits from divorce. By separating homes to... So common law marriage doesn't kick in every state. So even if you do the things that would trigger common law marriage in other states, if you're not in a common law marriage state, there is no common law marriage, regardless of your behavior or conduct. Let's see. But yeah, I take your word for it. I would assume probably, yeah, most churches are not going to be, I don't know if it's most churches, but they won't bless the union without a legal certificate.
Nice to see you, Rachel.
Hey, shout out Rachel Wilson in the chat. Shout out Rachel Wilson. Oh my God, the chat is on fire. Rachel Wilson. Hey, Rachel Wilson. Let's get you back out here. We need to get you back out here pronto tanto. April, late April, May. Let's make it happen, Rachel. Back by popular demand. Rachel Wilson in the building. Bring her back, boys. Bring her back. You know what? And let's see. Let's see if there's anything else. Self-promote their OnlyFans? Only one of the panelists has OF. I'm not sure what your...
He's talking about,
The
9
9 girls.
yeah.
The 9 girls?
The
ones
ones
who
who
didn't
didn't want to
away.
take their shirts off.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We're better than that.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that was it was unfortunate though, because I mean, obviously we put a lot of time into the production, planning. My staff was there. They're getting their day rate. So, anyways, where was I? I totally forgot. I don't know. Maybe we'll do some stuff from the questionnaire. What is the minimum yearly income to some of you are dating people and married or whatever. So what is the minimum yearly income to be your future husband?
I don't really have like a minimum or maximum. It's just if he makes X amount, just you have to make your lifestyle fit into that, and
Yeah.
I would. So if he made $1 million, or if he made like teacher salary, like, I don't know, 20,000.
For me, it's pretty much like if I'm having to work, you need to be making more than me. So like for me, I bring in about like 100K. So for me, I would want to date someone who's making the same and up.
I said 150, but my husband makes more than. I said 150, but my husband makes more than that.
Okay.
So-
What about you?
I said 300. I'm in a very expensive area of LA and
What part?
West Valley,
Okay.
West
Is the
Valley.
guy you're currently dating, does he make that much?
I have never asked, but
Well, what's he do for work?
it's a salary around that or more.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to ask, but I mean, if the guy's a doctor, he's probably not making $20,000 a year. Okay, well, a little bit. I mean, but you make good money, right? So
It's hard. It's hard. I mean, what do I do with someone that's making 75 in LA? That's rent.
be a sugar mama.
Absolutely
Be a
not.
little sugar mama.
I'm sorry, that does nothing for me downstairs. It's not.
Downstairs in
Goodness gracious.
the loins.
Well, it doesn't make anything happen.
No
there.
carnal knowledge.
No, there will be zero carnal knowledge.
I wonder if I'm a gold digger. Just kidding. I was gonna say it's
Goodness.
like, you know, if she's a billionaire, that does something in the loins. For me.
I would be able to overlook that.
But like, I'll date a broke girl. Like, I'll date a girl. Like I said, I did date a girl who worked at Chick-fil-A. I would date a girl who works at Chick-fil-A. Don't care about the woman's money whatsoever.
I've lied
it's
about my
like-
profession. I've lied about my profession because I feel like it intimidates a lot of people. I don't let them pick me up at my house
Oh.
because if they come to my house,
I wouldn't be
intimidating.
like, I don't understand that, though. I don't know if men are intimidated by women who make more money. Maybe they think it can be suboptimal in certain ways, or like the character needed to be successful in business or making a lot of money. Typically, those traits don't tend to be feminine traits. But like, for me, it would never be about I would have no qualms dating a woman who makes more money than me, but there would be some questions as to, like, okay, well, to make more money than me, like, would this be an alignment of what I'm looking for in a woman? But I would never be intimidated. I would just...
Some guys are.
A lot of men are, because
maybe they are.
In their head,
Maybe.
they start stacking chips. You know what I mean?
I mean, if I was like making average amount of money and like a really wealthy woman wanted to date me, like assuming she doesn't have all the defects that may come with hyper success, that seems like it would be kind of a good thing.
I mean, I feel like it kind of would depend on like how it translates to home life. If you're talking about like that,
That's true.
Romantic,
Yeah, that is another
'cause it's
consideration
like,
too.
Like my oldest sister, she owns her own company. Like she's very dominant in her work world. Like she's the boss. But then when she's home, even though like she makes more than her husband, like she's submissive at home. Like, you know what I mean? So she
Yeah.
falls into that role at home. She doesn't let that carry over. But I know like there's some women who they don't know how to step out of that. So like
True.
when they come home, they feel like they're still the boss, and like you can't obviously do that when you're in a marriage. Like you have to.
Yeah, I mean, even if the woman makes more money, you can still be the man in the relationship. You can still lead.
Right.
But it can complicate it. It can muddy the waters a bit. It kind of depends, I think, more so where the woman's at. Because it's like, I don't know, if I was dating a woman who had a private jet, like, it's her private jet, but it's my private jet. Like, she has to understand that, like,
Exactly.
she has to understand that, you know? She's got to, you know,
What's hers is hers, and what's hers is yours.
sort of, I guess. But it's like, look, it's your jet, but like, I got you. Like, we're in the jet. I got you, you know? Oh my God, I'm so cringe.
I would have a very hard time moving a man into my house because I feel like that would emasculate him. I think I would rather
Well, to what
get
degree?
a smaller house together.
Well, I mean, like, for example, let's say like, and also I'm not really, I don't really believe in like big purchases or whatever, like flashy stuff. So like, I don't really care about having like a fancy car or whatever. But like, let's say I was dating a girl, I don't know, who made more than me, and she had a Ferrari. She's not driving the Ferrari. Like, if we're going somewhere, I'm driving her Ferrari. I'm driving. Yeah, yes.
She's a passenger princess 100% of the time.
Yeah, no. So
Oh,
even if
anytime
it's,
anytime I see a couple driving in a car and the woman's driving, I lose so much respect for the man.
no, like, even if she, like, let's say she makes more money than me and she has a nicer car than me, and we're driving somewhere, and
It's your Ferrari.
Exactly.
well,
exactly.
it doesn't. I'm driving the car.
We always take my
Obviously.
car, but my husband
I'm driving. I'm always driving the car.
Obviously.
Anyways, okay. So, how tall are you? How tall are you? And what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
I'm 5'2", and I guess maybe 5'5", just taller than me.
Okay.
I'm 5'7", so I would probably do like 5'10".
Okay.
5'8", and I would say 5'10".
5'8", 5'11", minimum.
Tiffany, can you close the back door? Just the back door for now. Would you rather cross paths with a random man or a random bear on a hike?
A man.
Bear.
Man.
Man.
Why do you pick bear?
Because I feel like men are more unpredictable than bears. Like, I know the protocol of what to do if I see a bear. Men, it's, I don't know, you just never know what
Don't you
can
like?
happen with that.
Don't you walk past men?
You're talking about in the
like every-
wilderness? If I'm just out in the wilderness, I'm
Like,
way
no,
more...
on a hike. So this would assume it's like a hiking trail.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
So it
like,
wouldn't
I'm
be
thinking
like-
wilderness. Like if I see
No,
a
but
bear
if
between, I'm
you're
like,
on
what
a
the hell is he
hiking
doing?
trail, it's not implausible that you're going to pass people, right?
yeah.
So it's not just like you're out in the sticks in the fucking middle of the woods.
That's where my mind went, though.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah, no, but a hike, I mean, you could technically be hiking middle of nowhere, but you could also be on a hiking trail. But it could be a situation where you haven't passed someone, like there's not a bunch of people around. So you are in that moment. It is a place where you could come across somebody, reasonably expect to pass somebody, but there's nobody else around.
I mean, I also do still feel like I would be more likely to be killed by a man than like a bear. Like, you look at all those hatchet wielding,
Wait, aren't
like,
you a
serial
massage?
killers.
Really?
Like,
Wait, aren't you
I
a-
would be a little scared. Like,
You're a massage therapist, right?
yeah,
Aren't some of your clients men?
yeah, a lot
Do
of
you,
them
do you do out call?
I do.
Do you do in call?
I do.
Do you have a massage studio
Yeah, I
or
have
a massage
studio, I
space?
work in a resort.
But is it
But there's like protocols I have in place, like to protect my safety. Like if I'm at the
Right.
resort, we have like buttons in the tables where it's like if I'm uncomfortable, I can hit that, manager will come in. If I
Okay.
do mobile massage, like I send my location to like my family members before I go there. So then if, I'm not done or they don't I don't respond after, they know where to
have
go.
you had an inappropriate
Yeah,
thing happen?
once. My first massage
Oh,
ever.
really?
Really? Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
How long have you been doing massage?
It's 26, about 4.5 years.
And so you only had one though, and it was your
Yeah.
first. Wow, bad luck, I guess.
I felt like it was like the universe or like God tested me, like, do you really want to do this? So like, I'm gonna give you the ultimate test. Can you handle a weirdo? Like,
Goodness gracious.
yeah.
yeah.
But I mean, you've done all these massages. You massage women, you massage men, and aside from the one, you haven't had, it sounds like, bad encounters really. So, okay, I'm not going to dig in on the bear thing. We do have, on a scale of 0 to 10, rate your own looks. Face, body, total. Can't pick 7.
5.
Okay.
8.
8. Okay.
6.
Remember the
6.
I put 2, general population 6, age group 8.
Wait, hold on. General population 6, age group 8.
Yes.
Okay, I see. Mason, what about you?
8.
I give myself a 4.5. Yeah, I gotta lose some weight, boys. I've been trying, man. I don't know what the fuck.
You need to go with Mason to the gym. Gym bros.
No, it's the diet. It's just the
It's
diet.
It's the diet. It's
the diet.
85%
For sure, for sure.
food, 100.
It's the diet. It's fucking hard. I'm working on that. I was thinking about this, though. I was watching this video. I don't know if any of you guys watch Asmongold. Asmongold was streaming earlier today, and he's reacting to a clip. There was a fat acceptance... what was it called? It was like a fat acceptance convention. So fat people go to this event, this convention, and it's like fat acceptance and like fat reclamation. I'm trying to remember what it was, but and I don't know, like some people say, Brian, who are you to say these things because you're you're overweight, you're chubby, but it's like, I know it and I don't cope about it. It's like, for example, I can sit here and I think a lot of women don't have this degree of self-awareness. So I can sit here and say, I believe I'm overweight. I know I'm overweight. I know I'm chubby. I know I need to lose weight. I know it's unhealthy. I know that women would find me more attractive if I weighed less, if I had a more fit body. But it seems like women will you can't criticize women. Does that make sense?
The body positivity movement.
Like women will I think there's a difference between me saying, I know I'm overweight, I need to lose weight, it's unhealthy, it's bad, I look less attractive, I look like a piece of shit.
Oh, damn.
I mean, that's what I was thinking when he walked up today.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, obviously.
And I know that it has a negative impact on my dating prospects, and I know that women are going to assess me as less attractive. But I feel like you would, I don't know if you'd have to be like a dentist pulling teeth to get a woman to say that. I think overweight women, I'm not saying all of them, but I think overweight women would never say what I just said.
No, they would not.
They would not.
Like, it would be
Speaking as one
massive
who
cope.
used to be, like, extremely overweight, I
I'm
would
beautiful the way I am.
Yeah.
You know? So I don't know. Maybe I'm special. Chat, what do you guys think? What do you think, chat? Do men cope about it? Like, I feel like most men, if they're fat, they're like, yeah, I'm fat. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Women are definitely
They
in the
just know.
delulu of it.
They're like, yeah, I'm fat. Women, like, I don't know. Right, chat? I don't know.
I mean, like, I used to be 300 pounds, and, like, it wasn't until after I lost weight where I was like, okay, like, I understand, like, with my ex, because I was bigger when I was with him. Like, obviously, I'm not excusing him cheating,
No.
but at the same time, like, you know, if I want someone to honor me, I have to be in my best self as well. And if I'm not in my best self and I'm not matching my partner in that way, like, it's kind of is a matter of time before something strays because you're not, like, equally yoked in that way,
Yeah.
you know?
For sure.
I don't
I
know.
think maybe for women is if they've had children, they feel justified by it. Like, this is my new mom bod. Like, love me the way I am. I gave birth to children. Yes, you did give birth, but you can do a lot to still take care of yourself.
Yeah, but women can be overweight absent having children. And most, like, when I was looking at the clips from this fat acceptance convention, my impression was not these are moms, these are women who've had children. These were just obese women, and there's just massive amounts of cope.
Did they have blue hair and purple hair?
They looked woke and liberal, I guess, but
Heavy piercings on them.
I mean,
Yes.
well, look, I
Lots
think
of septum piercings. Yeah.
I mean, look, I think, yeah, obviously, when you're a woman, you have pregnant, or when you're a woman and you're pregnant, you're going to put on some weight. And then just like the expansion of your belly, that's going to, maybe you get some, what's it called? Scarring or whatever.
Stretch marks.
You get stretch marks.
Pooch.
So the skin's could be looser. So,
But I mean, really all this is just, it's easy to grab justifications for why you want to be lazy. Like I have this card I can play for the rest of my life. In my motorcycle crash, I was supposed to be physically disabled for the rest of my life. Like, I was in a wheelchair for 2 months, and during those 2 months I was in a wheelchair, I did not stop going to the gym. I would still go to the gym, and I'd wheel myself into the 24-hour fitness, and people are looking at me all weird, like they've never seen somebody in a wheelchair wheel himself into a gym. And then I would jump onto the bench press and still outbench most of the guys there. So that was nice. But it's like, there's a difference between a person who makes excuses and gives those justifications for why they want to be lazy, and someone who will claw tooth and nail to get out of the circumstance that they're in right then.
Absolutely.
And the beginning stages of that is to be able to acknowledge, hey, I'm a fat, obese, like whale, and I need to lose all this weight. That's when I can start working with somebody.
Agreed.
Yeah.
yeah. By the way, Pasty George, I appreciate the Michael Jackson reference there. Or no, wait, no, sorry, Weird Al. It was a Weird Al cover of a Michael Jackson
Very nice.
song, The Fat.
Oh,
I'm
yes,
Fat,
yes.
Instead of I'm Bad.
Yes, I love that.
And W's in the chat for Pasty George. Where you been, man? Good to see you. Good to see you, Pasty. Pasty Jorge is what we're calling you, our good Canadian friend there. Okay, finishing, I guess, more on the questionnaire. Damn. I don't know if there's going to be much. Okay, well, we do have, here, we'll do this. Wrong for high body count men to prefer to date low body count virgin women. Jade, you agree? And then Angelica, you agree. So why do you think that is? I guess if you guys want to, why is it wrong for a high body count man to want a virgin woman?
Okay, I'll go first. For me, it's just more kind of like, okay, if you're out here just giving your seed to everybody,
Yeah.
I'm not talking about just like, 5, 6 people, whatever, like you're just out here hoeing, and then you are holding this woman to a standard of like pretty much like loyalty and commitment that you can't even uphold yourself. Like, you have to be the standard that you also want. So it's like, you know, if you're gonna have a 50 body count, that's crazy for you to say like you deal breaker have to have.
And what do you think?
Same thing. It's like you guys have had different values and different. You're more likely. It doesn't cause. It's not causation, but it's probably correlated to a different kind of lifestyle that was had before.
Yeah, but so okay. I guess let me frame it like this. So let's say through a man's experience, he's dated a variety of women. He's dated some women with low body counts, women with high body counts. We all want the best that we can get. He's made a determination that it happens to be he believes, whether from his own experience or just what makes logical sense, that women who have had sex with less men, he believes that they make for better partners. He believes that there's less of an STD risk. He believes that this woman has a better ability to pair bond with him. And it's just his preference. It seems like it'd be perfectly, despite his own, let's say it was, past promiscuity. He's just made a determination. Yeah, the best wife for me would be a virgin, but he fucked 50 women before.
But I could
it
throw
makes
that
sense.
Back. Like the same kind of thing. Like, how do I know like he's a partner I can trust if he's just willy-nilly just giving it to everybody? You know.
Well, so let me make a clarification here. A woman who's a virgin, I'm not saying a woman who's a virgin has to or should date a guy who has. Right. She can make her own determinations and have her own preferences on that. And if a woman doesn't want to date a guy who has a promiscuous past, I don't have a double standard. I think that's totally fine. I do think women tend to care less about a man's past, if he was promiscuous or he was a playboy. There's a couple reasons for that, but there's not a double standard. Of course, if the woman doesn't want to date the guy, I'm not saying like, okay, the woman who's a virgin has to date the guy who has a past. Of course not. She can be discerning and she could reject him. But I don't see an actual issue with a guy who has a past wanting to date the woman who doesn't have one.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we can all just want what we want. We all have those preferences, and that's absolutely fine. It's just more like if you're kind of like, I don't want to say like looking down. I mean, I guess looking down on someone who does have a higher body count, but you're doing the same thing. So it just feels a little hypocritical in a way, where it's like, for instance, like he has a no body count, right? Like, and you just said like he should probably have someone that's like lower as well. Like you're not going to probably put on some girl who has 30 bodies and be like, come get Mason, like you're deserving of him, because like that's
sure. But so in a situation, let's say there's a guy who he slept with 40 women and he was like, you know what, I've dated some women who have had quite an extensive history. I've also dated some women with limited or no experience, and he's like, I prefer that. Do you think it's wrong of him? By the way, I'm not saying the women with low or no experience have to date him. I'm just saying, is it wrong for him to do something like this? Well, I'm going to almost exclusively look out for women with low body count or no body count.
Well, no, I think everyone's open to their preference. So
I think it is a little bit hypocritical because you contributed to those women's body counts. And now you're looking for something that you haven't touched. So you're contributing to the problem that you don't prefer. Why are you doing that?
Well, I mean, even if it is the case that the man contributed, I don't see why this should prevent him from having a preference on this particular issue.
Are we talking like also like preference or like deal breaker too? Because I do like, you know what I mean? Like I understand like a preference thing because we all have preferences.
Well,
like,
I mean,
preference.
I understand that a man who he himself has had a promiscuous past or he's slept with many women and he is open to dating a virgin or open to dating a low body count woman, but he might also be open to dating a woman who's slept with 10, 20, 30 men. So I suppose it could not be a deal breaker for him, but I guess I'm talking specifically about a guy who has a high body count who's only going after women with low body. Like that's just one of his. Sure, it's a deal breaker.
Yeah, well, that's where I just feel like it's just hypocritical. He's not wrong for his own
I don't think
preference,
it's hypocritical.
but I do think it is.
Well, is it hypocritical for broke women to find billionaire men attractive?
I mean, it's not wrong for them to find them attractive, but like if you're, like you said, someone who's broke and you're only like, I'm only dating a billionaire, like I don't think that's right either, because like you should be trying to elevate or at least meet your person like you should be at your best self.
So, well, if we're talking about should, so then you're saying that a woman should only date a guy that she makes like she has to make just as much money as him in order to date him.
Not just as much, but it's more like I don't feel like it's right for you to be broke and be like, okay, well now I'm about to go get with this billionaire and like, pretty much come up off of him and add nothing to that.
Okay, well, do you find professional athletes attractive?
I mean, yeah, but...
Are you a professional athlete?
I'm not a professional athlete.
Have you ever been a professional athlete?
But I probably wouldn't date a professional athlete.
Were you like JV in high school?
I played varsity in college basketball.
Oh, varsity in college?
Varsity in high school and then college basketball.
Women's basketball, though. Yeah, ultimately, though, this idea that... I guess I would frame it like this. I don't believe that in order to desire a trait in a partner, I don't believe you need to possess said trait. So in this case, the man who he slept with a bunch of women, the trait that he wants in a woman is either it's chastity, it's purity, it's low promiscuity, no promiscuity, virgin, low body count. He doesn't possess that trait, but he wants it. I don't think it makes him a hypocrite in the same way that women desire all kinds of traits in men that they themselves don't possess. A woman, like I don't think it's hypocritical, for example, for a woman to be attracted to and want to date a guy who's confident if she doesn't have confidence. I don't think it's hypocritical for a woman who isn't funny at all to find attractive and want to date a guy who's funny.
It's all women.
A woman, yeah, which is pretty much all women.
All women, yeah.
I'm letting the motorcycles go by. I don't think it's wrong for a woman who is dull to find men who are very charismatic attractive. Like, I don't think, like, confidence, charisma, humor, these are all things that I think women are very much attracted to. It's never stopped an unfunny, dull, lacking in confidence woman from dating those men or finding those men attractive. Like, no woman is like, I'm not very funny. I shouldn't date this funny guy because it would be unfair to him.
I mean, I think it's always like hard to generalize in general, like, oh, it's wrong for them to want that when you're talking about a general sense.
It's
but
because it's controversial.
I think it's also like if that man who is desiring this like virgin is almost who has the high body count is almost saying like if they're talking down to women who have a higher body count, like you're dirty, you're a whore, this and that. It's like, well,
because it's
so
taboo.
are you.
Not being funny isn't taboo.
That's why I say it's hypocritical.
Not being
like,
charismatic isn't taboo.
If they're openly like putting down women who have higher body counts, like you're gross, you're disgusting, you're a whore. It's like, okay, but you are as well.
You're smuggling
So,
you're
like,
smuggling in something that wasn't even suggested. So there doesn't have to be a component of degradation to have the preference. The man could just be like, look, I think that women who have little or no sexual history make for better partners. They're more attractive. They're less likely to have an STD. All the positive characteristics that are associated with it. I don't think it necessarily has to be. I mean, you could have a private judgment. Like, you could be like, okay, you could be a guy who's fucked 100 women, and women can think that that's gross that you did that. And you could think that I, as the man in that situation, I would think it's gross that the woman fucked 100 men. I don't see the problem with it, though. Even if the judgment exists, the preference is still valid. So, like, I'm not, okay, is a man who's fucked 100 women, is he beholden to, he can only date women who fucked a lot of men too?
No.
Right.
But let's say you find your dream girl.
Yeah.
Your dream girl exists out there somewhere. You're
Yep.
her dream guy. It's fireworks and magic, and you're about to have this beautiful one of 7 children.
Yeah.
And you later find out that
She was a hoe?
Yeah. Well, how do you feel now? Because you vetted her. You're about to have a child with her.
Part of my girlfriend application, I asked the body count, so I would have known from the
What if they
get-go.
lie to
But
you and
she
say
could lie to
she's
you.
virgin?
Well, then now I have 2 issues with her. She lied. She deceived me. She lied. She induced me into a relationship without my consent. Kind of a little a little weird there.
Most
And
women
she has-
lie
and she-
about
and-
that. by
Well,
the way.
men should not lie about a lot of things too, but nobody should lie. But she also has the high body count. I don't know, bro. It's probably the end of the relationship, honestly.
I have never answered that twofold. No good can come of it. If it is high, I'm automatically judged. And if it is low, I'm a prize to be won. And I don't want either of those.
Wait, but hold on. When you're dating, you want to put your best foot forward.
If I'm 18, 19, 20 years old, yes.
No, even if you're, hold on.
Not in,
No, when you're dating, regardless of age, you want to put your best foot forward. If there is something about you, a characteristic or trait or what have you, that is appealing to men or is something desirous to men, I don't see how it'd be to your detriment.
I'm being objectified because now I'm a prize to be won. It's a thing.
Well, hold on. A prize to be... Okay, so you tell a man... But I don't understand. So
You're objectifying me.
how would it be objectifying?
If I tell you, oh, my body count is 2.
How
you
would
know?
it...
Yeah, I'm a
It
prize
wouldn't
to be
be...
won.
That would not be objectification. That would be... You possess a positive trait that... Like, okay, what if...
Well, it's private and personal
Wait, hold on.
information.
Wait, hold on. What if a guy wants a woman who likes to read books, and you disclose to him that you read books, and he's like more attracted to you because you read books? Are you a prize to be won? Is he objectifying you?
No, that's not objectifying me because that is not a taboo subject. That is not a subject of purity, a badge of honor.
Well, I don't see why the
Men
taboo...
wear that like a badge of honor. That's why
Wear
they ask.
what? Like
Purity. They wear it like a badge of honor.
A badge of honor?
Yes.
Like there's
How
men
so?
who
You
do
know,
go after,
you have-
like,
you
virgins
have
just
this,
to be able
like-
to say they cracked a
Like
virgin,
I
there are
got
men like
I
that.
got a girl that's she's
Yeah.
30 and she's only had 2 bodies. Like I got a good one. Like that's a badge of honor for you. When do you go, oh yeah, my girl likes to read books? Yeah. You don't do that.
Well, I mean, I was giving sort of a unique...
But it's a badge of honor. That's why it's being objectified, in
Well, hold
my
on.
opinion.
I think there's plenty of scenarios, maybe not the book thing, but I also think I would actually like it, to be honest, if a girl read books. One of the girls, the Samantha girl who was supposed to be on the show, she actually apparently at like the age of, I think she's in her 23, 22, she had only read her first book in 2024. Whereas but at 18, or no, she must have been 20. And I'm like, that's kind of sad. Like you're supposed to read books in school. Like what the fuck? But, so I actually would find the book thing kind of appealing, but, so sorry, restate your thing.
It's taboo because it's private information. You're not going to go around parading to people that your girl only has 2 bodies.
I wouldn't even,
But
hold on.
if you're so proud, hey, we get along really well. We've both read The Tempest by Shakespeare together again. That's something that you can share with other people.
Well, hold on, but it's not an ego thing.
Internal ego, absolutely.
Well, it depends what we mean by ego, but first off, I'm not sharing details about my girlfriend with my friends like that.
Right, because it's private information.
Right, so it wouldn't be a badge of... It's a
badge
private
of honor.
badge of honor?
It's your ego. It's stroking your own ego that you have somebody.
So wait, it's wrong to desire things that you find positive in a partner?
That's not wrong to desire that. The reasoning of why you ask that is to stroke your ego.
What? Wait, I don't understand. So like,
That you have a prize to be won, someone that's untouched.
well, if her body
Well, I
counts
mean-
too, she's been cracked,
except for
but-
he has all the right to do that because he is untouched. Someone that
So
has
somebody-
100 people, it's
They don't have the
ain't that
right.
what is it? Ain't that the pot calling the kettle black?
No. So again, you don't need to possess the trait to desire or want the trait.
Well, that's a taboo trait. It's a controversial trait
I don't see, hold on, I don't see how it's taboo.
because it's taboo because there's
People have-
judgment. You immediately have judgment. Are you going to judge someone because they like books? Are you going to judge someone because they like to swim? Are you going to judge someone because they like to dance? Are you going to judge someone for another trait?
So I agree with this point here. The reason we make that judgment is because there are a ton of negative outcomes that come from a woman who has slept with a lot of guys.
That's not
So-
a trait, it's a lifestyle.
Yeah. I mean,
Correlation.
yeah, exactly.
Not causation, but
I don't know.
what
I
if
would
you
argue it could be causation. Correlation does not negate causation. So I would say, I mean, probably causal factor to them being a bad wife is that she has slept with a ton of guys. Now, I'm not saying that every single woman who has slept with a ton of guys is a bad wife, because there is a woman out there I know, she's incredible wife, and she slept with way too many men. But it's because she has beaten herself up for having done that, and she's worked extremely hard to get out from that situation. So I'm not saying that it can occur, but the sleeping with a ton of guys it is a cause for very terrible traits. And to eliminate those, hey, I'm just going to find a lady who hasn't, even though I have.
Right. So when you're vetting your person, all of those negative traits will come out without having to ask that.
But
You'll
I could
know.
just make it easier by asking the hard question immediately or very soon.
Yes, I think you can. You have earned your right in.
Well, no,
in
even
society to be-
say like I had slept with 50 people. I want to know all these stuff. I want to know all this stuff quickly because I don't want to invest my time, get that emotional attachment to this person just to find this later on down the road. And the decision to end things is going to be infinitely harder. Whereas I could have just asked this question early on, figured it out, and been like, this just isn't for me. I'm sorry.
And I also feel like at the end of the day, if you guys have that big of a disagreement on body count, like for instance, like you feel like it's that important and I don't, and like that's your deal breaker, okay, well, then
That's
you're
when we
probably
end
not
it.
meant
Yeah.
to,
Exactly,
so I
which
can
is why we need
understand.
you probably should ask that question, figure that out pretty quickly.
Yeah, which I can
but
understand.
even if I did have 50 bodies, it's probably good. Like, I mean, I can make the determination, okay, a woman who has as few bodies as possible, hopefully a virgin, like I know that they're not going to have that baggage that I know comes with having a bunch of bodies. So that is my preference. That is what I'm going to choose. And I'm going to probably sort through all of the women. I'm going to sort through the women that have all those bodies. I'm going to sort them out. And I'm going to pick out the ones that do have very low body counts.
Look, I think there's nothing wrong
Yeah.
if a guy has fucked a bunch of chicks and he's like, you know what? I've seen what's out there. And it happens to be the case that the women with a low body count, I find them more attractive, less likely to have an STD, more desirable, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Nothing wrong. If he wants, he could have slept with 50 women, 100 women. Now, I'm not saying he's going to get her. Maybe she doesn't want to date him. I'm not saying the woman should date him. I'm just saying it's fine if he, in his determination, has said, this type of woman is more attractive, therefore I want to date her. There's nothing wrong with that.
I married him.
The strumpet?
The hoe dog. Yeah.
Your husband is
I sure did.
a playboy?
He was a
He was-
wild guy.
he was a horn dog.
He was a horn dog.
Oh boy.
I didn't know it till I married him.
Man, though,
You turned him good.
where's he from?
He's a good man
Tennessee?
now.
He's from Helena, Arkansas.
Oh, you got them Arkansas. Boy, I tell you what,
gracious.
them men from Arkansas, they're known for getting their saw in some
we
of the
had been married a couple of
weeks.
weeks, and I asked him, and
Yeah.
he goes, "What's yours?" And I told him, and I said, "What's yours?" He goes, "No." And I was like, "What do you mean no?" He goes, "Not telling you." And then
Yeah.
he finally did decide to tell me, but he couldn't
Shit.
remember. So he carried around a little pad for a few days, putting tally marks on it. And when we got to like, I don't even remember, but it was just this ridiculous
Was it
number.
3 figures? Like 100 plus?
It was a lot of hoes that he'd been
Oh,
with in
shit.
Arkansas.
gracious.
And
Good
I
for
looked
him.
at him and I said, stop.
Stop.
I can't.
She can't do
We're
it.
going to let
Yeah.
it go. I've already done it. We're married.
Damn.
To this
Yeah.
day, it's a joke around the house. It's
Yeah.
bless it.
You have stepchildren you haven't even met.
Probably so. I probably have
Oh,
adult
shit.
stepchildren
Goodness gracious.
somewhere.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. I'm just saying, look, I don't see a problem with a man who's been around the block wanting a little Southern virgin woman. Like, I don't see a problem with that.
I was not a virgin.
Well,
I
I'm
did
not-
have a 6-year-old.
I'm not talking about. Well, I'm not talking about you, but I'm just saying. Look, I don't think there's a problem. Ultimately, though, the thing is that men don't want to marry the town bicycle. Let me tell you that much. Yeah, us men, we don't want the town bicycle. We want a woman of good virtue and character, purity. We don't want no town bicycle. I'll tell you what, because she's been ridden by everybody.
Brian, why do you and I keep going down this line of weird
what-
voices together?
Hold on.
Well,
what
shit,
what if
what
the
else
town
should I do?
bicycle is a Ferrari?
I could do like an Italian. I could do like a New Jersey. I could do a New York. What's one I was thinking about doing? I could do like kind of an upper crusty British accent that I
You should do it.
used to annoy Tiffany with. Tiffany, dear, get me my loafers. Chop, chop, dear. What else do I know? I can do Southern. I can do, what else? I don't know. Fuck it. Anyways, let's see. What else on the questionnaire? We have from Dana.
Yes, sir.
Wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex. And you did write depends on why.
Depends on why.
So yes, of course. I mean, so let's rule out some extremes. She doesn't have a terminal illness. She's not ill. She doesn't have health problems, like severe health problems.
Not abstinent.
Oh, DPG. Oh my God, this guy's a fucking legend. Been a while. Howdy, Brian. W stream. Cheers. Oh my goodness, guys, I need to see W's in the chat for DPG thing. This guy's a fucking legend. Any single ladies? Actually, no. None of you are single. Well, you're single, but
Ish.
see, I'm trying to be. I'm trying to wingman for DPG. I'm trying to get him some baddies. So
Some baddies.
DPG, where you live, bro? You're going to North because she will be single in a couple months, right?
She's playing the breakup.
Wait, how? Because you
I have an age cap though.
no,
is that his
he's
son?
like in his
'Cause he's
30s.
a
Don't worry
little
about it.
older.
No, he's like 37. But so when are you moving to North Carolina?
In December.
Oh, okay, so like in 8 months. All right, DPG, where you live in DPG? It's the lighting, to be honest. He's 37. Where you live, DPG? Because I got you, bro. I'm hooking it up. Do you like white guys?
I mean, I don't like. I wouldn't say no. So
He's-
I have
he's-
a preference of like let.
He saved me from a bear once.
Okay.
So
We could-
he'll protect
I
you.
like.
He
I
will
just need
protect
like a
you.
rough and tough white boy. Like I can't do like a tech bro. You know.
No, he's rough and tough.
Okay.
He's got guns.
Nice.
He was back. He was in high school. He won county in JV wrestling. Yeah, county.
Love it.
And he's got money. He's got moolah. So DPG.
Big alpha?
Huh?
Big alpha?
Big
alpha?
Big alpha.
Yeah, like a big
Like alpha
guy.
energy.
Alpha.
I don't
Big
like the alpha beta thing, but
It's just
he is
to get to the point.
he
Like,
is an alpha male.
Okay.
Oh yeah, big time alpha male. He's even a sigma male,
Goodness gracious.
and he's
Apex.
apex predator. Apex predator. Can Brian do a Yoda impression? DPG already has a girl. Oh, he's got a girl.
Okay.
Well, if I don't know if you're trying to do like an Andrew Tate, like multiple wives thing,
Oh,
DPG thing.
We don't share.
We don't do
share
multiples.
over here.
Question for you though. For your perfect man, rich, everything, like all the traits that you care about, maximized, personality, perfect for you, money, richest man in the world, perfect everything, perfect in bed, perfect body, perfect everything. Would you share him?
No.
Okay, all right.
Deal breaker.
Yeah.
That would be horrible.
I think a good amount of women would share.
A lot of women would. Like, I think
A lot
it's
of women
more
would share.
Yeah, the
accessible now,
Newport Coast moms. They go in there, they walk in. Oh, I didn't see nothing.
Yoda.
but a lot of
Pasty,
women are
I
definitely willing
cannot
to
do
share,
a Pasty. I cannot do a Yoda impression. I don't know how to do it. I can't do it. Yeah.
Sadness.
What do I know? I can do the British one, the like kind of Italian. I can do like a Southern. Shit. What else? Can I do? I'd like to learn how to do a Vietnamese accent, like a fresh
That's a
off,
dangerous one to be going
fresh off the boat Vietnamese
You
female.
can do it. Go to a nail salon.
I need
You'll
to
pick it up
fucking,
quick.
bro. I need to just go. I want to hire a Vietnamese lady to read the messages so she can do it in the Vietnamese voice.
The girl that does I can. Ooh.
DPD. Oh my god,
Oh,
that's
that's rough. Oh my gosh.
oh boy.
That's a dangerous
Yeah.
road to go down.
Oh shit.
For first
Pasty
time.
carnal knowledge. Yikes, bro. Yikes. Bro, you're not supposed to eat. By the way, George, you are not supposed to eat bears because apparently, even if you cook it, they have like I think a parasite or something.
No, you got to cook
That-
it like it's a higher temperature it has to reach before you can eat it.
Have you had bear, Mason?
Possibly. Hey, hunting is fun.
I did hear though, like you can die from that shit. the
Oh yeah,
bear
you
thing.
can. If you don't cook it well enough, you can die from it. But it's like it is actually pretty difficult.
Have you
to die
had
from.
kangaroo?
I have not had kangaroo. I would try
I hear
it.
it tastes like kangaroo.
Honestly, I would try
I hear
it.
it tastes good. Fuck kangaroos too. They're kind of dicks. Okay. Wait. So hold on. The question is: the wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex. Where did we
It was
go?
me. I said it depends. It depends on the situation.
Oh. Well, let's not use any extremes. Like, let's just say it's like.
The typical.
Oh, if you don't want to do it, then yeah. I mean, if there's no reason you're just like, no, not tonight, then I mean, yeah, I get it. You would probably end up getting dumped. But
Well, I think it's okay, like in individual instances, to
Yeah.
just not be in the mood, and
Yeah.
like that's okay.
Yeah.
And
But if it's like a
you're
pattern.
sick. But yeah, it's more like if there's a pattern. Like I don't think okay,
there's a pattern, she's
you've been
probably getting
dating
it somewhere
you've been
else.
dating a girl for 3 years and she doesn't want to fuck once. Like, no, you shouldn't break up with her over
Right.
that. But like 3 months and she's like turning you down more often than she's having sex
Yeah.
with you.
Pattern recognition. Something's
Yeah.
going on.
Then I'm like,
I think I'm thinking from like the married standpoint, like I had some really bad surgery complications and it was a few months. I
Oh,
was like,
well,
you gotta get away.
yeah,
you gotta get away from me.
oh, well, yeah, if you're like physically like incapable
Yeah.
or you're in pain or you're recovering, that's different. That's different. But we're talking like she's able-bodied and she's just like, there's maybe a mismatch in desire or a mismatch in, what's the, not desire,
Libido.
but libido.
Yeah.
So,
But then you got to cut that loose because that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. Let's see. We have dating is Jade. You agree with the following statement: dating is harder for women. Why is that?
Well, just speaking from my experience of like here, to be honest, because
As
I feel
opposed to
like
where?
Southern California compared
It's
to
harder?
like where I'm moving to, where a lot of like some of my values of what like a relationship and marriage is a little more aligned to over there because of those moral values. Where I'm at in SoCal, it's just kind of like everybody's just trying to fuck everybody energy, and that just like doesn't. So it's harder for me to find someone because nobody wants to just be with one person and be loyal to that person. Like they want
okay.
that polyamorous or just that playboy lifestyle. So that's what I would say is like, just if your environment doesn't match your values, it's harder.
Okay.
I also think that there's a lot of really good women out there versus like, at least for my demographic, than like some of the men.
There's a lot of good women.
Yeah,
So
like,
there's
I feel
more
like because
good women than there are good men.
Like, I think the way that men are becoming, which is like that passenger prince type of vibe, is kind of like what a lot of women are running into now. And to me, like, that's why it's harder, because most women are looking for a man, and that's just not really what's out there
But like
right now.
So men are not being men.
Yes.
Are women being women?
No, a lot of women are being men. Like, they're putting their...
No,
Well,
a lot of
I
women
think-
are being children. Tantruming little baby bitches.
Go off, Queen.
Yes.
Well, I think there's a degree of mutual inspiration. So I don't want to place full blame on women. I don't want to place full blame on men. Well, certainly not that, but I do think this might fall a bit more on women. I'm not saying it's fully women. I think that there's a lack, like for men to be men, there has to be, what are the incentives? And it seems like there's not a lot of incentive for men. And look, you can say the same for women, but there's a lacking of inspiration. So like, what would inspire a man to be a man? And it's like, okay, I'm going to be this beacon of traditional values, and I'm going to be a beacon, a paragon. I'm going to be a provider, and I'm going to be a protector, and I'm going to be the knight in shining armor. I'm going to be the embodiment of virtue. I'm going to be the embodiment of traditional gender roles. And then they get onto the dating marketplace and they see promiscuous women blasted in tattoos, no offense, drug addicts and fucking alcoholics and all this shit. And it's like the women aren't holding up their end of the deal. I feel like they're ran through, and it's like, why should I be a man? Like, why should I be a man to this woman when, like, I don't know, why should I, for example, like a lot of women have an expectation for men to protect. Why should I protect? Why should I be willing? And also for question 4, husband should be willing to die protecting you. Husband, for all of you, you circled that, right? And you're not wrong for circling that. But I think to myself, like, if I gotta die, the woman should at least be a virgin.
Oh my.
Yeah. Like, I think it's a bigger ask that for me to die or potentially die or have the willingness to die for you than for me to ask women or for my woman or a woman to be a virgin.
I don't think it's a big ask in the sense of I would be willing to die for my partner, for my husband. Like if I had to take a bullet for my man, like I'm gonna take a bullet for my man. Same way I would for my child.
Not all women think that,
Yeah.
but I guess that adds some validity. However, I would say that in a hypothetical scenario where only one of you dies, who should die?
Well, then that's like an impossible choice because I would
It's
never
not
choose
impossible.
my husband to die over
My
me.
husband wouldn't let me. He wouldn't.
He wouldn't let you.
No, he wouldn't let me be the one.
But
He would
who do
step
you
up.
think should be the one willing to die if one of you in a hypothetical has to die?
I can't answer that, to be honest.
Okay. What do you think?
I like someone comes into our house and enters our bedroom and
No, it doesn't even have to be. So, okay, the hypothetical is simply one of you has
or
to
him.
die. It could be
one of you has to die or I'm going to kill one of your children. Like
No, it's just supernatural. So like the Grim Reaper appears and is like, you guys can talk amongst each other. You have to pick. I'm taking one of your lives.
all of us or none.
No, we would.
That's not an option.
I would be like, this is how it would go. Be like, I'm going to do it, and then finally he would just push me out of the way and do it. Like I know our dynamic. It would be both of us. Like I'm going to do it. You know what I mean? And then finally he'd be like, no. It would be a sit down, and he would do it. He
would you want him?
I wouldn't want him to. No,
do it?
I would try to do it, but
You would try to do it. Okay.
I would, but
How
he
I
wouldn't
read
let
it-
me.
How I read it is like if we're confronted on the street. Like, I do believe that a man should walk on the sidewalk,
Yeah.
side of the street for protection, all
Yep.
of that. So if we're getting mugged,
Yeah.
yes, I do expect him to protect me.
Okay, but so what do you think?
I can you repeat the question?
Okay, in a
Sorry.
hypothetical scenario where the man or the woman has to die, which one do you think should take the death?
For me personally, I would do it.
You would do it.
I would do it.
Okay. How about this? Let me change the scenario a little bit. You are on a boat. And you see a boat in the distance. Now,
Yeah.
you're not able to intervene because the choppy seas or whatever. You're on a boat. You see a husband and a wife on that boat. They don't have children. There's one life preserver on their sinking boat. There's no loopholes, by the way. They can't hang on to each other. They can't swim. The outcome is pre-decided. Only one of them can get the life preserver. The other one will definitively die. In that circumstance, they can amongst each other make a decision as to who gets the life preserver. Which person would you more harshly judge for getting the life preserver? So you see the man opting to wanting to survive and taking the life preserver, the woman dies, or the woman, they come to determination and the woman keeps the life preserver, the man dies. Do you judge the woman more harshly or do you judge the man more harshly?
The man would get judged more harshly.
Yes, I agree
Yeah.
with that. And when I'm viewing it from a different perspective, the women should live because they can go on and carry life and do more.
Whoa, okay, hold on. Before I respond, I'll get the other answers.
No, like in that circumstance, yes, I believe like a man would be judged harsher. So
A man would be judged harshly.
Well, would you judge
I personally
harsher?
would not, because like that's just a decision I could never.
Okay, but you do acknowledge society would
Yes,
judge the man
yes,
harsher.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay. But do you judge harsher, the man or the woman?
If it had nothing to do with me and it was just like if I had to pick one, just random people.
No, you don't pick who dies. There's two scenarios. Either the man is choosing to survive or the woman's choosing to survive.
The man should be the one to give it. The
To give his life.
Yes.
Okay. Now you said, do you think that men and women don't have equal inherent or moral value?
Moral value when it comes to which
Well,
part?
if I recall, you said that that the woman should get the life preserver because she can go on to have children and do more. That's what you said?
Like basically procreate. She can make society bigger.
Men's genetic material is necessary and needed to have children.
Yes, but one man can seed 500 females.
Okay, but so
We
I
need
don't
less
see,
men than we do women to carry the children. It takes so many months
that's
to
like
create one.
that's a macro level analysis here. You would acknowledge. I don't even understand the argument, to be honest. But so the woman could have kids, so she's more valuable.
In that instance, yes.
Why would she be more valuable? If men and women, if you have one man and one woman, do they have same value, or does the woman have more value?
It depends the age and what they have
They're
at
both
home.
25, no kids.
Then she would probably have more value because she can go and find another man who could. Then she could have children with.
Okay, but that man can find a woman. So okay,
That woman is already on the island and safe. She's gonna go find somebody else. She's already procreating. He doesn't.
What?
She doesn't need him.
Wait, what?
The woman that's already safe. If you save the man, the woman, you're saying that he can go find someone and procreate with her. But that woman was never in danger.
Oh shit.
Dang.
Sorry, repeat that.
You're saying that she can, that the man, if he survives, he can go and find a woman and procreate with her. But that
Yes.
woman was never in danger. So why?
What?
That woman this is the lake, and this is where everybody else is in civilization.
She's talking about when you said you're watching the boat go down, you're the one woman, which one should, she's saying.
Which one are you
What?
judging more harshly, right? I'm judging the man more harshly. Why? They're 25.
That's so incoherent. I don't know what you're trying to say.
Okay, they're both 25 and they're on the boat, right?
Okay, your claim is the woman has more value. I'm asking
At
why.
25, at 25, she has more value because she can go back into society and procreate and make children.
25-year-old men can't go back to society and procreate and have children.
Yes, he can, but
So what's your argument? That makes no sense.
The argument is that he would only go back into society to find a woman that was never in danger in the first place. So she was already going to procreate with other men in society. She didn't need that man on the boat.
What?
That's
literally
when you were first
incoherent.
talking and you told her, pretend you're watching the water and you see a boat out there and there's two people on it. She's talking about the woman that's watching this happen. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. She took
Why
the
I'm
scenario
judging.
you gave her. What? That's what she's talking about. When you said
What?
you're watching the boat go down and there's a man and a woman and only one will survive. When you were asking her which one should drown, she's taken when you said that into effect, but that's not part of it.
What?
Yeah.
That's still incoherent.
Yeah, it's not part of it. It's just when you were trying to explain to
You're
her.
talking about the viewer?
Yes. Yes. she
What?
is.
That wouldn't change anything. You're making zero sense.
Okay, let me tell you. There's men and women on this boat. There are 2 women and 2 men in society. So
Where the
there's-
fuck did I ever include that in the hypothetical?
Because the woman, you're saying the woman has,
Oh, my
you're
brain is
asking
hurting.
me, does the woman have more value? And I said, in that scenario, yes, she does.
What scenario?
Okay, then.
When did I grant that there's... Wait, what? Hold on.
You told me they were 25. You told me they were 25. That's
Yeah.
why. I said it
Their
depends.
age is 25.
Yes.
Why would that...
That's why she's more valuable at that age, because she's of childbearing age.
the man is also fertile at 25.
But the woman is the one that can actually make the baby with somebody else.
Okay.
Same with the man.
But
But the man isn't carrying the child. He's not the vessel.
But he still makes it.
Hold on. But there's other... Okay, there's other men who can give her seed, and there's other women who are the vessel.
Yeah.
But if you get rid of let's say there's only 2 women left in your society that you're going back, okay?
But there was never granted in the hypothetical that this is... Wait, hold on. So, wait. That doesn't even... Wait. This even using your backwards framework. So, okay, let's say there's only 4 people alive. Or wait, hold on. Wait. There's 4 people alive. There's 2 men and 2 women.
This is getting so complicated.
Okay, so then why are men drafted into the army?
You're all over the place. Hold on, wait.
That's the same logic that I'm stating. Men are drafted into the army because society will go on more successfully if you protect the women and the children.
This works in like small tribal conflict. It really doesn't map unless you're like
That's
having
why it's a
massive world wars.
biological- it's a
Well, no, the
biological-
reason men are just better soldiers
Yeah.
absent reproduction.
Yeah.
Men are better soldiers. Men are physically stronger than women.
That is
Men are
true.
physically superior to women.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why men are.
Yeah.
I mean,
if we're gonna fight
there-
a war
there is-
against like some other country, I'm gonna want to send
Oh my
my
God.
men because I know they're gonna send their men. I'm gonna send my best versus their best.
Yes.
I'm not gonna send ladies. That's why we
No.
draft men.
Now, there is a component when it comes to the like keeping women in the interior and protected. There is a like historical component when it comes to warfare. It is true that when it comes to like repopulating, if you get decimated in a war and like repopulating your population, that like in that sense, like a given woman has more value in that sense. But I'm talking about moral value, inherent value in a society like there's billions of people currently alive. So in this hypothetical scenario, the man goes back to society. There's plenty of women he can impregnate. The woman goes back to society. There's plenty of men who can impregnate her. Men and women have inherent equal value, equal moral value.
Okay, so where my mind went was if I had to pick one, because I have to pick one. I have to pick one. That's why it matters by age. To me, I have to pick one.
Okay, so if the woman is 50 and she can no longer have children, you pick the man? They're both 50. So the woman...
No.
Wait, hold on. Women are basically infertile at 50.
Yes, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, the man can still bust nuts.
Yes.
And get women pregnant.
Yes.
At 50.
Yes.
Okay, great. So after...
At that point, there would be no judgment. There would be no judgment.
Wait, no, hold on. You're going to actually, so your logic here, you're actually going to have to say the moment any woman who's either infertile or doesn't have the capacity to have children or she's above a certain age, she has to die. That would be that'd be the entailment of your position. She has to die. So any woman basically, when she has no ability to have children.
No, she doesn't. They have equal value at that point.
Loses her moral value.
Wait, equal value? But hold on. Your whole argument is the ability to reproduce. A man can reproduce into his 50s, 60s, and 70s. So therefore, men like beyond the age of 45, or women can still get pregnant.
They still don't need his seed. There's plenty in society.
But then this would have to equally apply to the other women. Other women have eggs. So the logic is flawed. Other women have eggs. If she dies, I can go in and impregnate other women with my seed.
If your seed is that desirable, then yes, I agree. But
it has nothing to do with...
There's plenty of other men willing to spread their seed already.
So, okay, a given woman has opportunities for getting pregnant. A man will have future opportunities to get women pregnant.
If there are... If there are 100 women to one man, that one man... Those 100 women don't need 100 men. They only need one.
I totally agree.
So that's why.
What does that have to do with anything?
It has to do with, is that male really that critical in that scenario? No. He's not. That adding that one more man from the boat isn't adding any more value because that one person could do all of it.
Right. There's no dispute about the biological reality that eggs are expensive and sperm is cheap. There's no dispute there. However, it wasn't granted in the hypothetical that this is some reproduction.
I had to give someone value.
No, but it wasn't granted in the hypothetical that it was some sort of reproduction apocalypse where it's this is the woman who is going to be responsible for propagating the population in society.
Correct. But I had to give it a reason. What would my reason be?
But it's...
I had to give it a reason. Who would be more
the
valuable?
hypothetical exists in the current state of affairs of the world, which is there's 4 billion other women in the world. There's 4 billion other men in the world. The man can go and fuck a woman and get her pregnant. The woman can go and get fucked and get pregnant.
I had to give it a reason because I don't have a choice. I have to pick something.
All right, that's crazy. Oh shit! Oh my god, I'm such a scumbag. I was so bamboozled by your thing that I missed this. 6 minutes.
Tilly_Indy donated $1,000.
Hey.
Mason, so glad you made it, brother. Brian, it's homogeneity, the word from before.
Ooh. Homogeneity, that's
it.
That's it.
You're
Thank
such
you.
a homo. Homogeneity. Homogeneity. Yo, Timby, Indy, thank you, man. You're a fucking legend.
The best.
Tiffany, dear, get me a champagne bottle. Chop, chop. Make it quick, dear. Quick. Yes, good job. Then get me my loafers. Indy, sorry, I missed that was 6. It came in 6 minutes ago. Sorry, I was so zoned in. I was so zoned in. So, could you get me? Wait, how old are you? Sorry. Champagne? No. Champagne?
Yes, please.
Champagne?
I'll take it.
All right, you'll take it.
I'll take it.
2 chains, 5 cups. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cups. 4 cups, dear. Thank you very much. Indubitably. Let me see if I can open this. Thank you, Tiffany, dear. Tiffany, pull up that super chat so Mollington can read it for us. Go ahead. Pull it up for Mollington.
For the Rachel comeback tour, men don't bail because a woman gains 200 pounds in a long relationship, but woman will bail if he steps out because she gains 200 pounds. Make it make sense. And if Rachel ever becomes single, I know a guy.
Bro.
Oh my God.
Rachel, look, Rachel, I think she's in the chat, by the way.
Sure.
Rachel has a wonderful husband. That's crazy that you would fucking
That is
say that,
wild.
bro.
And I'm fairly certain Rachel would bury herself with her husband.
You know what? Not to be morbid here.
You know.
That thing we were talking about earlier where I was like, if a woman breaks up with me, I want her like on the
she would.
like if I take a Mississippi boat ride, I want her on the cliff crying every evening, waiting for me, hoping for me to
I feel
come
like
back.
that's what Rachel would do.
I don't know if Rachel like starts dating again. Like I don't think she remarries. I think she's just like, Rachel, chime in.
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah, let us know. I think Rachel just like, I don't know if she becomes a nun or something.
I don't know,
but
something like that.
I don't think she I don't think that she like starts dating or remarries.
no.
Like I just think she's got a picture.
I feel like she does
I
what
don't know.
the Steve Irwin's wife has done. Just like nothing. I've met my one true love. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Rachel, confirm or deny?
Yeah, confirm or deny. Yes, indeed.
Indeed, Rachel.
Indeed.
Indeed, Rachel. Oh no, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to open this
gracious.
one. I do have a bodybuilder next to me though.
This is true.
Wait, hold on.
You got this, Brian. I believe in you.
Can do it.
It's fucking slippery, boys. I got this, boys.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I feel like this is
Oh,
gonna
he's
be
got it. He's got
bad.
Oh no, it's not. Hello? There we go.
Hey.
A little underwhelming the pop there on that.
oh,
one. But we
whatever.
still got the pop.
Hey, we still got the pop.
Hey, Indy, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. All right, let me pour some liquor here for the fine
Yes.
folk. The fine folk. Yeah, help me with the
I got you.
help me with the cups.
Yeah.
What
What are you doing?
are you doing, Mason? What are you doing? All right, pass it down. Pass
Okay.
it down. All right, there we
the
go.
bubbly.
Hey, fucking Indy, thank you, man. Hey, Indy, I want to thank you, dude.
You're a G.
Thanks, Indy.
Bro, today was a tough day for me. Today was a rough day. I need some
He
champagne.
needs this.
Bro, today was rough. Today was really, I was
rough
stressed
little
out.
day.
I was stressed out, Indy. So I appreciate your patronage, man. And
Booze me up.
No, there's just one. Huh?
a little more for Mason there. Okay. All right. Cheers, salut to Indy.
Salut.
I do say it, bro. Chat.
Bingo. Very nice.
Andrew has ruined me for all other men. Nobody could ever compete with Andrew's
Fair enough.
ghost.
Fair
exactly.
enough.
See?
Exactly. Makes sense.
Yeah, I was saying earlier that, like, I would ideally want, you know, if I've been dating a girl for 3 months, that she should just be on the cliffside crying every evening, waiting for me to return from my voyage to the new world. She should be waiting. She shouldn't be dealing with some other dude. Like, so I feel like Rachel, I don't know.
That's
I don't
honestly,
think,
yeah,
I
what I
think
see.
she's just loyal to Andrew in perpetuity.
Indeed.
In perpetuity, good word. In perpetuity. That's a good one. We got to bring that back. Yes. Okay, we have here, Mason. Can you read this one for us?
Okay, I'll read it.
JOD.
Okay. You serious panel? Women literally want men to be their
Bitch, I guess.
I guess, sure. And don't want back talk. We get called sassy and women don't respect us. They want us to obey them and let them do as they please. This is true. This is true. That is the typical thing I run into.
Yeah, man. Honestly, though, on that note, I think that the relationship works best when the woman is more into you than you're into the woman.
I could see that.
I think
kind
that's
of agree.
the best
I
dynamic.
kind of agree.
You know what I mean?
I agree with that.
This is weird to me because I don't have this kind of relationship with my husband. Like it's
You're both just into each other. right?
yeah, we
Well,
Equally
that's
obsessed.
that's
Well,
probably
okay, yeah.
ideal.
We're not saying like he's not into you. It's like, hey, I'm going to be very, very into this lady, but I want this lady to be more very, very into me.
We've been together a long time. I think that might be okay, like at the beginning, but when you've been together as long as we have, it's different.
Yeah. No, I could agree with that. Like when I look at my mom and dad, like I can't say, like there's no way I could ever rate who likes more.
Right.
Yeah.
Wait, I had a thought on something.
Okay.
Fuck. Shit, totally forgot. It's like the admirer or the admired? Admirer or the admired? Which one is better? Because the admirer feels like they're getting more, whereas the admired, you're just kind of like, she's there, great. I don't know.
You have to make a conscious effort, I think, every day to choose your person and to be on both sides of that, truthfully.
Wait, really quick, going back to our little dispute here over the sinking boat or whatever. It's below the threshold, but this actually brought a good thing. One man can impregnate 100 women, but one woman can't have 100 children. Now, what about this, though? Who's more valuable wait, hold on, let me think about this. Who is more valuable? Who would be more productive or valuable? There's the sinking boat, and this is an island civilization, and it's the only civilization. There's a sinking boat.
Okay.
Who would be? No, you know what? Fuck it. There's not a sinking boat. There's an island civilization, and on that island, there's one man versus 100 women, or you have 100 men with one woman.
Oh my God! No. You would want to have.
So those are two separate hypotheticals. I would argue that one man is more valuable than that one woman.
Yeah.
In that circumstance.
Oh yeah.
Agreed.
Because that one woman, she can only get pregnant. Like she can't get the dudes pregnant.
But she can die from 100 men being after her all the time.
Yeah. So I don't know if we're gonna take that. If you're gonna go down that road, I think we would have to say that you have a situation: 100 women, 1 man, 1 women, 100 men. That one man is more valuable comparatively than the one woman. This is a really retarded scenario.
I don't know.
I just made up. I could totally see the man.
Technically speaking, it's more valuable to have more women.
It's
in this scenario.
The other scenario, that's a more optimal scenario.
Yeah, I agree.
Because 100 women can get pregnant. Only one. So your society is going to be more flourishing. but that man.
Okay.
I don't know.
Whatever.
All the children.
It was a really stupid
you don't want an
scenario.
incestuous society, so you need more variety at that point.
True.
Fair.
True. I would do my duties. If I
I'm
was
sure they would have to hold a gun to your head to get you to do it.
It would be a lot of suffering in that.
It's so terrible.
It would be so terrible.
So awful.
How would you make it?
How could I ever survive?
I think they do that with cattle, with like cows and bulls.
Oh shit!
They put one bull in a.
Yeah, they get all the
Yo, Indy, but Indy, I don't know if he's like watching from like 3 hours back. When were we talking about homogenous? That was a long time ago.
The beginning. I think he just referenced it.
maybe-
Homogeneity.
Yeah, he just referenced it.
What a fucking legend!
What a
And
legend.
by the way, DPG thing just dipped after I just gave him all those compliments, and I was
He's
trying
like,
to get him set up or whatever.
gone.
I was trying to get him like a lady friend or whatever. Maybe he's watching with his lady friend, and the lady friend's like,
Cut
"Yeah,
off.
it's over, bro. You're never
this.
watching this shit again." He's trying to. I didn't know, but in my defense, I did not know that
He had a girl.
lady. He
a
had
baddie.
he had a lady friend. All right. Okay. So dating harder for. Okay. Whatever. Let's see if there's anything else. You think women put in more effort when it comes to dating? Angelica, why is that?
I can speak for myself and my friends. Women, hair, makeup, dress, shoes, shower, shave all the things. You know, it's a lot of work. You know, we're getting ready for like 2 hours just cleaning ourselves.
But men don't care. You could show up in a paper bag and they'd be like, "Sup?" They don't care.
I mean, I think a woman could do like the equivalent of men's prep. So like take a shower, you know, maybe just do a bit of stuff to your hair, like so it's not a total mess, put on your clothes. And men would be fine with it. Most also, is it women wear makeup for men or they do it for themselves? Pick a lane.
For themselves.
So if they're going to do it for themselves,
Be right back.
they're not.
I feel better when I don't wear a lot of makeup to begin with, but
fair enough.
I do feel more put together. And I
So
don't have
do
a
you wear
problem going
makeup
out barefaced.
for your man, or do you wear makeup for yourself?
I like to get up and do bare minimum. Tinted moisturizer.
Well, so okay. Well, that's not necessarily the question I'm asking. Like, are you doing your makeup because you like it, or are you doing your makeup so it appeases the man?
I like it so I feel put together.
Okay, so it's for you.
Yes.
Okay, so you're not doing it. So it's not effort you're putting into the relationship. It's effort you're putting into yourself. You would be putting into yourself regardless.
Correct, but I put on more effort, like to do a little bit more. If I'm going on a date, I would.
So it's a little more effort.
Yes,
So
because
it's a little
every day
effort.
it's
Okay.
5 minutes.
Fair enough.
On a date, I'm probably spending 20 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, do you not think like? I think men put in. They're obviously not putting makeup on, but I would say they probably put more effort in. It's just behind the scenes effort that you don't get to see. So like the only reason a man's going to be able to date you is he makes more than you. So he's going to have a job. He's going to have a job that he's been pouring a lot of work into for so many years. All the work that you haven't been able to see. And like and that's just pretty much any woman that sits down at this table, I always say he has to be making at least what I make or more. So he's had that behind the scenes work. He's also probably, I'm going to guess you guys probably would like a fit man more than an unfit man. So you're going to want a guy who spends hours and hours in the gym. I mean, I love the gym, so regardless of if I'm going to have a woman or not, I'm going to go to the gym. But I've poured 15 years of my life, blood, sweat, and tears in the gym. There's that. There's he has to have had some kind of experience that he can demonstrate that he's a mature man who knows his way around a room. That he like comes off to people like he is authoritative. He is a provider, a protector. He has all of those traits that take a lot of extra work to obtain. Traits that I don't know if women tend to have to put that same amount of effort into.
I think having been in a marriage where I planned the dates was easier than the actual getting ready part for me. Because it's a reservation, you know, and
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying like, well, I mean, generally speaking nowadays, I mean, I'm not speaking to your, like the situation you were in, but men typically have to do all the things I just listed. Plus they have to go out of their way to like ask you on the date, which I think is good. I think it should be a man who does that. So he needs to put that effort in, but it has to risk getting rejected. He also has to plan the date, which I think he should, but he has to plan the date. He also has to pay for the date. Eventually, I mean, then he'd have to pay for this relationship. I mean, obviously, sometimes maybe you'll throw something in, but generally speaking, he'll have to pay for all that stuff. And eventually, he's going to be the one who has to buy the ring, get down on the knee. It seems like he's having to put all of this effort in, and all you have to do is kind of just sit there and have makeup on.
Look pretty.
Yeah, I'm not saying that's all you do, but in the dating scheme, it seems like that's all you have to do.
we also have to, I mean, I haven't dated in a long time. I think I went on
obviously
4 dates before I found the man I'm with today. And I was appalled, you know, by what I saw.
Yeah.
But I just think, yes, I guess men do, I guess from a financial standpoint, they have to pay for a lot of dates to then find the one.
Yeah.
But I don't think, you know.
Well, and it's not just like paying for the dates. I also think they put the reputation on the line. Like, I'm going to go ask this hot chick if she wants to go on a date with me. And if we're in public, like, she can absolutely eviscerate me in front of like a bunch of people. I've seen too many videos of that happening. I mean, I'm sure like not just in video format, but I'm sure that happens way too often. Like, I know guys who walk up to girls at the gym that they're into. Like, it could ruin their ability to go to that gym. Because if that girl goes to the gym all the time, well, I can't go there anymore because, goodness gracious, like everyone at the gym is going to have seen me get rejected by this girl. She's going to rip into me. Like, all this drama could be brought up. I don't know if I really want to do that. So it's like there's a great like social as well as financial cost upon men. And the social cost not generally found upon women.
I think the question was, it's harder.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like,
that would be harder.
It's harder.
Women don't get rejected, really.
And if they do, it's very gently.
Yes, it was. I never approached a man, but I did give the eyes, like, it's okay to come talk to me. I didn't know he was married, but he was. I didn't see the ring. I just, his hands were down here. But he's like, I saw you. I didn't make eye contact with you because unfortunately, I'm married, but trust me, I did see you.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, maybe we can make a determination like this. We could, go back and forth. Women have these struggles, men have these struggles. I think that men would be willing, and this might be the easiest way to settle this, I think men would very happily switch in terms of the dynamics when it comes to dating and relationships. I think men would very happily switch the dynamic. So women pursue. We're more passive. Women come to us. We pick amongst the women who, not that there's anything that would even prevent us from shooting our shot in the same as is the case for women, but although women overwhelmingly don't do that, I think men would be more willing to change roles, not change sex, to be clear. Men stay men, women stay women. But I do think men would be way more open to, from a dating perspective, swap roles.
It would make things easier, honestly.
And when I say swap roles, the complication, though, with this scenario is what role specifically? Like, are we talking, okay, are women masculine and are men feminine? I don't think I'm talking about that. I'm talking about, like, okay, women approach men.
But I think
like that dynamic swapped, and maybe the entailments of that might change. Okay, well, in the way that men will pursue women purely for sex and women get used for sex, well, sometimes men get used for sex in the swapped scenario.
it's real.
I think men take that trade. I don't know if women take the trade. Like, I don't know if women take the trade of, you guys have to shoot the shot, you guys have to pay for dates, you guys have to take all the initiative. Excuse me, you have to move things forward physically, sexually, etc. You got to make all those first moves. I don't think women do that trade.
No, we're not. Because I will say, like, men definitely have more pressure when it comes to, like, the dating scene. Because, like, I think back, like, because I kind of operate off of, like, courtship, right? And it is, like, the man has to go, talk to the family. They have to go pursue this person. They have to plan the dates. And I think sometimes that's also the difference between, right, man and boy is, like, for women, it can feel like we are putting in more when you're dealing with a boy because they're not planning the dates. They're not putting in the effort to, like, go the extra mile the way a man would, if that makes sense.
Well, what do you guys think about that scenario I presented? So the roles, to a degree, reversed. You guys have to be the pursuers. You guys have to be the one shooting your shot. You guys have to be the one who have to deal with, like, constant rejection.
I wouldn't mind you see someone who's attractive and you go up and talk to them and you shoot your shot, that would be fine. But then at that point, if they were like, oh yeah, I want to go out with her, it would switch. It would, like, give them the go that I'm not going to say I don't like you or you're ugly or I don't want to talk to you or what have you. but then he would take back over the male, the usual thing of taking you out because he would know where you stand. He wouldn't have to shoot a shot because you already shot it.
I mean, I'm glad that I'm a woman and the guys do that.
Would you trade?
I think women, I don't know if you were here, but I'm like, women give you the eye. They look at you. They do the eye contact. They tell you it's okay to approach them.
Well, what? Okay, that doesn't answer my question first, then I'll address that.
So that's kind of giving you the signal, I'm not going to reject you. I want you to come talk to me.
That still doesn't address my question.
Should women pursue and physically walk over?
Would you make that trade?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
So you enjoy your position of privilege of being the pursued.
I enjoy my position of my
Privilege.
femininity, yes.
Your privilege.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, I do believe it's a privilege to be in this role where you get to sort from the men who approach you. And this idea that women giving the eyes, that's the woman doing the approach, simply staring at somebody and twitching your eyelid.
Not scary. Like that.
Yeah, I understand that, but making eye contact with somebody, that's takes zero effort. That's not initiative, really. Like, okay, you glance at a guy for 2 seconds, like
No, you
what?
got to go.
Yeah.
No,
and the thing is, like, I've heard
Multiple times.
I've heard a million stories of like guys telling me, "Oh, well, this girl looked at me at the gym or at the bar, and I went up to her and tried to talk to her, and she immediately shut me down."
Yeah.
So it's like our ability to like discern what you guys mean when you guys look at us is pretty garbage. So it's like, hey, maybe like, I don't know, come up and talk to us. I don't know. But yeah, so the thing is like, yeah, I mean, there is that cost of us trying to shoot our shot. Not saying like I wouldn't. I mean, I'm a player. I'm gonna shoot my shot. Obviously, my zero.
Yeah,
but
I mean, also this idea, like, it's also kind of super fucking lame for a guy to be like, I will only approach if I get like some preemptive signal. Like, if a guy's interested in you, he should shoot his shot regardless of the signal or whatever.
Well, she's more approachable, friendlier, more open to communication. That's what I see.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Of all the times you've been approached in your entire life, what percentage of the time did you give the eyes?
I don't have much experience for that,
Well,
but
this
I want to
includes
say
men you rejected.
50%. And I never rejected them badly. I always said, thank you, I'm very flattered.
That's good, I guess, but so, okay, 50% of the men that did approach you didn't have the signal.
Correct.
Right, yeah. So it's like, I mean, the burden is on men. There's an initiative burden. Men have to approach. Men have to make the first move. Men have to carry things. Men have to pay for dates. There's an expectation. Men have like some financial standing to be able to provide and pay for the dates. So my position is dating is harder for men. And, again, we can each list, well, women have to put on makeup and women have to do X, Y, Z, and they take a lot of time to look pretty. I'm not even going to argue with that. I could, but ultimately, though, I do think in situations where we could like flip, the initiative burden, like men definitely take that trade. Women do not take that trade. So I don't know.
I think that's a lot of the romance is I'm very attracted to someone. Even if I'm not physically attracted to them, there's something about them that they wanted to talk to me that I appreciate, and I thank them for that. I'm very flattered. Wow.
Okay. Well, speaking of like sort of initiative and paying on dates, the final things from the questionnaire here, all of you agreed with the first 4 statements, which are: men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous, husband should be willing to die protecting me or you, taking the bullet. All of you circled those. All of you agree. Why should men do these things? Then let's start with the first one. Why should men pay for dates?
I feel like that's just part of their end of the deal.
The man's end of the deal. Okay.
Yeah.
Before we get in, I'll give everybody a chance. What's your thoughts?
As far as paying for dates, it's more to me about like I am putting in a lot of initial investment to get ready for the date. So it's like the least you could do is pay for my meal. You know what I mean? Like that for a first date. Because if I'm getting ready on a date, I'm getting my hair done. That's $150.
I'm sorry. Hold on, really quick. I got to interrupt you. Somebody in the chat, Audrey here. Oh shit, you're gonna get called out. Audrey, you know what? I'm not gonna even debate you in the chat. Come on the show. Come on the show, and we can have a discussion on the show. You can state your disagreements. So.
Oh my God.
I don't know, Audrey, if you're just kind of lacking in critical thinking and logical thinking. So me posing questions doesn't mean that prescriptively I'm suggesting that there should be a reversal of the roles. That's not what I'm suggesting. Simply having a conversation about something doesn't imply that you want a change of the roles. But it sounds like, so Audrey, come on the show. You called me a homosexual. Don't worry, I won't call you a lesbian even if you are one. I do detect that you have like pink or purple hair.
She seems like she's one of the ladies.
She could be.
If you ask her,
she might also be homosexual.
I mean, it seems like if you ask this lady, like, what would it have felt like if you didn't eat this morning? And then she will say, well, I did eat this morning. She's unable to just like think outside of her reality that she lives in.
Yeah, so
she can't think outside of herself.
Yeah, and so just to be clear, Audrey, I'm totally fine. Like, I'm fine taking the initiative. I'm fine paying for dates. I'm fine with all of that. But having a conversation about it wouldn't imply homosexuality. Tell you what, Audrey, you can come on the podcast. I'll buy you a slice of pizza and we can fuck afterwards. And then we'll see how much of a homosexual I am. Challenge accept. I think sometimes women call you gay to see if you want to like to try to get them to fuck, you know? Like a woman would be like, call you gay, and it's a challenge. Like, oh, let me prove to you how much of a heterosexual I am. Like it's, I don't know, it's weird. So look, Audrey, I don't know, you might not be my type though, but we'll see. If you're, bring me some baked goods. Let's see how your sourdough is, and we can talk, okay? You can DM out whatever, Audrey, and we'll get you on the show, and we'll have a discussion about my homosexuality or lack thereof.
Your sexual preference.
Speaking of which, I guess, wait, so okay, back to this. Didn't mean to cut you off, but I saw Audrey talking shit. So I gotta address it. Audrey, send a fucking DM on our Instagram at whatever. Send a DM, Audrey, and we'll have you on the show. Go ahead.
Yeah, just pertaining to like a first date, I just feel like that there's a lot more financial investment on the woman's side as far as preparing for it versus like the man having to pay the one.
Yes, that's where you, yeah. Well, can I ask you a question? So is your argument the woman invests more time and energy and she spends money on the makeup and cosmetics, and so because she spends conceivably more money for the date, the man should pay for the date?
Yeah, for the first date.
For the first date?
Yeah.
Okay, so can I ask you a question though? Let's say I take a woman who works at Chick-fil-A out on a date, and she does put on some makeup. She puts on some eyeliner, some mascara, and maybe, I don't know, something else or whatever. I pick her up because my part of the date is to pick her up, right? And I'm going to take her to a restaurant. I pick her up in a Ferrari. I've spent more money showing up to that date than she has. And she works at Chick-fil-A and say I make millions of dollars a year. Because I've spent more money in preparation for that date, couldn't I just argue she should pay for the date?
Well, you didn't buy the Ferrari for the date.
And she didn't buy.
the Ferrari.
Wait, so hold on. Let's say that makeup that she purchased, she clearly purchased it. Say before she met me.
Okay.
So.
And she wears makeup because she likes to wear makeup for personal reasons.
It's not for men. She wears makeup for her.
She wears it for her.
Well, I mean, yeah, even in general, though, I do still believe that, like, a man should pay for the first date.
No, but your argument was the man should pay for the first date because conceivably women pay
generally,
more.
like, I'm thinking of my own experience. Like, I put a lot into it.
Essentially, what are the men paying for?
No, but if the argument is men should pay on first dates, because look, and I'm willing to even grant, perhaps in most situations, in terms of preparation, women will with the makeup and whatever, the hair, women's haircuts cost more, although they don't get their haircut as frequently as men, but whatever. I would say, okay, sure, women spend more money, generally speaking. But using your logic, say I'm a multimillionaire and she works at Chick-fil-A, but I'm spending more money getting ready for the date. Logically, wouldn't it follow that she has to pay for the date?
Well, no, because I feel like even in that, if you're a millionaire, like why would you expect for?
Well, okay, let me ask you this. Let's say I'm going on a date with a woman and she spends more money getting ready, but she also makes more money. Should she pay for the date?
No.
But hold on, she makes more money.
Well, that's just because, like, I personally just feel like men should pay on the first date because
okay, but so then your argument can't, but you're going to have to abandon.
Like I said, I was just relating that to myself because of what I put
right,
in.
but if we're asking you for justification for why men pay, you now, given what you just said, you have to abandon
because he makes more.
The logic is because
I can
person.
abandon that then.
No, you're going to have to abandon that line of argumentation because person X, whether it's the man or the woman, makes more money. Ergo, they should pay for the date. But I've just demonstrated to you, like for example, the guy's rich, shows up with a Rolex and a Ferrari and a super nice suit. I mean, you might let's say he even buys the suit in preparation for the date.
Yeah, I can abandon that.
Okay.
That
all right.
what I said before because it's more about the value wise of.
I did get you to abandon.
You did.
I did get you to abandon it though.
Nice.
Okay, so why should men pay?
For me, it shows generosity.
Should women also be generous?
I am very generous.
Should women be generous?
If I absolutely.
Okay, so she should pay for the date. Or go 50-50.
I have when we are in a committed relationship. I have no problems doing that.
Okay, but we're talking about like
first dates,
early dates. No,
okay, but shouldn't it demonstrate her generosity? If women should be generous,
generosity is, I think, a trait that is most, and this is gender roles, is more important for men to show initially than women to show it.
So, what trait should women be showing in this situation?
For a traditional man, all of their traditional values. Which means...
Which are what?
Yeah.
Which means taking care of me that first date.
Wait, so...
Yeah, what's a woman going to do on the first date
women,
to take care of me?
What are the female traits that they need to be displaying to the man on that first date?
I'm willing to accept it. Can I pay for that date? Absolutely.
You're willing to accept...
Accept what?
Femininity is receiving also. Being able to accept and be thankful for that.
Wait, so the traits that you need to display are that I'm going to take your stuff.
No, not take your stuff.
That's what receiving is.
Wait,
what traits are you displaying, are you giving to this man to show that I should, me paying for this first date is worth it?
We have vetted each other for a while now. I'm not going out. I'm not meeting you today and going out with you on a date tomorrow. I have been talking to you for a minimum of 2 weeks. And we know each other.
So then why is he paying for that date then? Because you've determined that he's generous. He's already displayed that.
I don't know that he's generous. We've never been on a date.
So what traits is he finding out about you on this first date? Because you're finding out generosity.
He knows enough about me that he wants to spend time with me physically.
So again, what traits is he figuring out about you on this first date? Because you're figuring out his generosity. We'll give you that. You're figuring out generosity. What are you giving?
Shared experiences so we can bond together.
What?
Shared experiences. Time together, you bond together. You could only talk to each other on the phone and text each other for so long before you want to spend more time together.
So
I want to spend time
What
with
is he
him.
investing in?
Our relationship. Because he knows me for, he knows about me.
Wait,
for
really
this much
quick.
time.
We're going to get right back to this topic. You said you're half black, right? Okay, keep going. Sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Sorry. Keep going.
That's all it is. It's
Just
like
a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Stupid.
you like me enough to ask me on a date. I will gladly accept. I do want to spend time with you. And now, yes, I think because
So,
I
I guess
am
why is
more
the man
of a
paying?
traditional- Because I am more of a traditional woman, and I'm going to go for a
So
more
okay, so what is that
traditional man.
traditional? What are the traditional things that a man is expecting from his first date with a woman?
Would it turn you off as a traditional man if a woman paid for the date?
Yeah, it would.
That's why I don't
but,
do it.
Okay, so I'm expecting certain things from this date.
What are you expecting?
What are you expecting?
Obviously, I'm not expecting for her to sleep with me.
Correct.
But I'm expecting like virtues to be displayed.
I feel
What I always find in these conversations I have with women is they never really understand that men are looking for a virtuous woman.
Yeah.
Like we're looking for someone, a good, I want to say godly man, is looking for a virtuous woman, someone who's kind, who is like looking for leadership, who wants to be a good helper, who wants to be able to support you, where she's not expecting you to just pay for everything. I mean, obviously, I when I go on a first date, I'm going to, but she's not assuming that of me. Like, she doesn't assume that she just needs to be able to receive whatever she can get from me because that's what she deserves as a woman. No. She wants to be there, like, and she wants to display those virtues to me. And one of those key virtues, that gold bar that she should still have, is her virginity. Like, I protect myself. I cherish those virtues that I hold strong to. So when you take me on this first date, I'm going to explain those to you. I'm going to show those to you. I'm going to be extremely kind to the waiting staff. I'm going to be extremely kind to you. I'm going to be interested in you. I'm going to display those virtues. I never encountered that in these conversations. Like, why are those never talked about? I think those are extremely important for us men.
They are.
Why?
It's
Wait,
absolutely
very
one quick question. I want to ask a question to the chat. Do you guys think a woman, like, I don't know, I've had this experience, not that I don't really care, and I don't think you should necessarily thank the person for just, like, doing what their role is necessarily, but I do think from, like, a purely polite, courteous thing, like, for example, if a friend treats me to dinner, I would thank them. I've definitely been on dates with women. It could even be your girl. Like, my girlfriend, I think, should say thank you.
Yeah.
If I take her,
100%.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm always going to be
Minimum.
paying. I'm always paying for the food, but
Yeah.
she should say thank you for the lunch or thank you for the dinner. Like, that's just a courteous thing beyond just dating and relationships. But yo, question for the chat: have you ever gone on a date with a woman and you paid the entire bill, and she didn't? Well, okay. 2 questions for the chat. Do you think she should say thank you? Like, hey, thank you for the dinner. Thank you for the date. And then have you ever been on a date with a woman where you paid for the dinner or whatever date, and she did not thank you? Say it in the chat. Say in the chat. People in the chat are saying yes, the woman should say thank you. And then tell us if you've been on a date where the girl did not thank you, because just saying, yeah, it's the least she can. Okay, Audrey, Audrey said it's the least she can do. Oh my goodness, Audrey. Oh my goodness. See, she's coming over to the. She agrees with me. Good job, Audrey. I'm proud of you. Congratulations, Audrey. Oh, we got This Is Pointless with the red hair. Oh, I paid last night and tipped. Oh shit. She's wearing the pants in the relationship. That's a woman with red hair, and she.
Big mad.
I heard it through the grapevine that she pegs men. Just kidding. I'm kidding. I am joking. She does not do that. I made that up. I don't know. I've definitely been on dates, either first dates or dates with a girlfriend. And then again, do I thank a woman when she cleans my house or does my laundry? I fuck her after. But do I thank her? I think that's a thank you. To make her come.
Is she?
That's a thank you.
I'd
Right?
rather,
coming
I'd
though?
rather have the thank
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure? Did you?
Women are good at faking. So, like, are you sure she's getting hers, or is she just being nice?
Oh.
Well, I mean,
The ego can't
I think
handle
it's.
it.
I should add that to my. I should add that to my girlfriend application. Do you fake orgasms? Like, but no, women should not fake orgasms, and yeah, no, you shouldn't. I mean, it's possible a woman's
But it's kind of
faked.
polite.
What's
Like,
polite?
You don't want to like sometimes make someone feel bad. You know what I mean? So it's like you're like, okay, like.
I don't care.
Everybody's faking one
I don't care.
sometime.
But some men do. Like,
Yeah, but that's pathetic. Like,
Yeah.
it's
no.
almost like you're
First off-
protecting their ego. Like,
no.
Yeah.
First off, you shouldn't lie. It's bad. And then if the guy thinks he's pleasing you but he's not, it's really bad communication. Women always
most-
hold on.
Communication.
Women complain about how men are terrible communicators. You guys fucking fake orgasms. Like, what? That's no. Here, tell the guy what you like. You know, communicate with him. Tell him what you like. If he's not rubbing you in the right place or whatever, communicate that to him. But yeah, no, women.
I think that's
women
something-
should not fake orgasms because it's like if he thinks he's bringing you to climax, but you're not climaxing.
He's going to continue to do that thing.
But it's not always like, I think when you, as you get older, like you get more confident to advocate for yourself that way in those situations. But especially when you're younger, you kind of are like learning and you almost like don't know if it's you, if it's them. And then you don't want to like, you don't know how someone's going to respond. So yeah, I could say, hey, like, you're not really getting me where I need. And they could be super offended and like it takes a left turn, or they could be receptive. You don't know, but you almost want to like play it safe and just be like, okay, like, yeah, that was great.
Well, I think, look, obviously there's a right way and a wrong way to go about expressing, you know, like you can go about it in a way. And look, maybe a guy is just insecure across the board.
Mm-hmm.
And even if you are as diplomatic as possible in your explanation, he's still going to get bent out of shape no matter what. But I mean, is that really the kind of guy you want to be with? But, ultimately, faking orgasm, you shouldn't do it. It's bad. It's really bad and unhealthy. Shouldn't do it.
Unhealthy.
It's bad It's bad communication. It's like then okay, you're habitually, but then what you're setting yourself up for down the road. I'm assuming if you're faking an orgasm, this is a guy you want to keep seeing, right? Mm-hmm. Eventually, like you're going to have to keep that going indefinitely. So there's going to be a point down the road where you're like, unless you're just indefinitely going to keep faking orgasms and never coming,
Well, that's where you
you're
just,
going
like,
to have
take
to
care of it
hit
yourself after.
at one point or the other. You're going to have to hit his ego at some point. So it's like, why even start? Just make it from the get-go. Just tell the guy what you like.
That's why I said, I feel like it's as you get older, you get the more confidence. But when you're younger, you're like, especially as a female, like you don't have that confidence to sit there. Like if I'm talking like 18, 19 years old, you're not going to sit there and tell that person that you're intimate with, especially one of your first few partners, like, hey, like that didn't feel good. That didn't get me there. Like you're not going to have that kind of boldness. I mean, it's a very vulnerable place.
Well, when you're young, you don't really know what you like. When you're that young, you don't really know. Women, I'm telling you, they don't. I will tell you 100%. Sex in my 20s compared to sex now, it's two different animals.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's very different.
I mean, the orgasm response between women is varied, very varied. So, I mean, you can have a woman in her mid-20s, 30s who has significant difficulty climaxing, and you can have an 18, 19, 20-year-old woman who's like multi-orgasmic and squirts and does all this shit.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just, there's a physiological component that I don't think you can necessarily ignore. Yeah, faking orgasms, super retarded, terrible communication, super retarded. You shouldn't do it. I don't think it takes that even for an inexperienced. Why would an inexperienced woman, like it seems like it would be more of an act to fake an orgasm than.
Don't do it.
No, it's just like, no, because like, when you're, at least in my experience when I was younger, it's like you also don't, like, for me in my mindset, I didn't know if it was me or if it was him. Because, like, there are some women who, like, it's hard for them to get there. Like,
True.
And, like, sometimes they can't. So it's like, I'm not going to sit here and tell him it's him if I don't know. Maybe it's not him. So, like, I'm just going to make this a good experience for him at least. You know, because I'm also, like...
If he comes, it's a good experience.
Right, but some men also get satisfaction off of
Sure.
you getting
yes.
there.
Well, yes, I agree. It is satisfying to the man for the
And then
woman
when
to
they
come
ask
too.
you, like, did you come? And you're like, oh.
But I
They'll lose
think
attraction for you if they can't get you there. That's
Right.
why you have to tell them how to get you there.
But again, sometimes it may not be them.
If you
I
can't
mean,
get a woman off, you'll...
it's better if you can get her off. Like, it makes the sex better. And of course, as the man, you should also be considerate of your partner's pleasure and enjoyment. But it is the case that for some women, even they can't even bring themselves to climax. Some women, even through masturbation, even using toys. So again, the physiological response is varied and it's different between some women. But I think if it is the case that the woman, like, it's just hard to make her come. I don't think that it's better if she could come easily, if she could have multiples, if she's fucking doing exorcism, freaking out when she's coming or whatever. I guess that's better, but like this idea that a man would be dissatisfied in a relationship with a woman who has like extreme difficulty climaxing, like regardless, of course it's optimal for her to be able to come, but if she doesn't, I think men can still love a woman who has difficulty coming. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's completely necessary. And it's also not necessary to have children. So a man's orgasm is necessary to have children. A woman's is not. Now, just to be clear, I think a woman's pleasure is important, and ideally she comes before you as many times as she can. But it's not a necessary component of reproduction. You disagree?
No, I agree with that.
Okay.
It's not necessary. I just don't, I think if you can get your woman off, I think as a man, you would eventually lose some attraction to her.
I think it depends. Like, if other men have made her come, perhaps. If she's just like a really difficult Rubik's Cube, her clit's, I don't know, she's a difficult case. She's a difficult patient. Then, I mean, it is what it is. Some women can't come, period. Some women just can't come. So, I mean, it's better if she comes. It's way better it's better if she's multi-orgasmic and her pussy is like every 10 seconds. She's orgasm. Like, that's better. But I don't think it would prevent a man from being satisfied in a relationship with a woman who just physiologically had either extreme difficulty climaxing or just couldn't do it. I think she could find love. I think she can find a boyfriend and a husband. I mean, it's still pussy. Pussy's like pizza. Like, I had Domino's yesterday, regrettably. I was just hungry. I needed some food, and it was the only thing open. And I got to tell, sometimes Domino's is good, but this particular, whoever made it, it was fucking pretty bad. But it was still pizza. It's hard to fuck up pizza. It was still, I mean, I ate the thing, you know? Pussy's like pizza.
The reflection.
Like, whereas dick can be expired, you know? Like, you don't even want the dick. But like, unless the pussy, I mean, smells bad or something. Like, you can't turn down pussy is what I'm saying. Like, there's no such thing really as bad pussy. Like, you have to go out of your way.
Mason turns it down.
Well, I guess what I'm saying, most pussy, how about this?
Sweet Mason.
Wait, let me change it. Let me change it up.
None of it's good enough for
Hold
me.
on.
See?
Most pussy is good pussy. I would argue, there's way less good dick.
Yeah, I agree.
There's more good pussy than there is good dick. Unless like the woman's like a fucking hallway or something, or she's just like throwing a hot dog down the hallway. Like, she's just, you can't feel anything.
That's crazy.
Is that real?
There are some loose women.
That you can't feel anything?
There's minimal friction, let's just say. It's like a cavernous, yeah,
Wow.
cave, like a cave-esque. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. It's honestly, though, I would say that's rare. I'll be honest. It's
Did these women have children before?
no
Oh,
kids.
my.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And I got to be honest, it was a bit of an issue.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. It was a bit of an
That's
issue.
scary.
And it's super rare though. Like most women, I don't know. I'm not going to reveal my body count. But like most women, there's no issues there.
What do you say?
There's nothing they can do really. They're just fucked basically.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. What am I supposed to say? Sorry, dear, your pussy's too loose.
Felt nothing.
No, you would never say that. No. You just got to resort to oral sex or anal, I guess.
Ooh. Poor Mason. Poor Mason.
Hey,
Bless him.
earmuffs, Mason. Earmuffs.
I had to get some more
Earmuffs.
juice.
His poor.
That's why I stick to anal sex.
Yeah, no, but it's rare. Loose pussy is rare. Brian has really bad takes on pussy. What the fuck? Is Brian a 2-incher? Hey, first
Was that
off.
Audrey?
No, I don't know who that was. First off, I think that it's super rare. Like most women, and it's totally fine. But come on, chat. Somebody in the chat. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Does anybody want a popsicle? You don't want a popsicle? Anybody? Okay.
I'm straight. Yeah, I'm good.
Yes.
Wait, where was I going with that? No, chat. Like most pussies, great.
Not a cavern.
But sometimes, like rarely, let's be honest. I don't know what the breakdown is. Maybe it's like 3%. I think it might be 2 to 3% of women might have the cavernous vagina.
I'm sorry, the cavern is
Cavernous vagina.
so
It's like the Grand Canyon.
It's the Grand Canyon of vajayjays.
It's crazy. Okay. Molly, read this for me, please. Into the mic.
We call it throwing a hot dog down a hallway.
Yep, throwing the hot dog down the hallway. So I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. Why should men pay on dates? That's where you guys bring it to. You guys bring it to crazy places. Why should men pay?
Goodness gracious.
Well, I think to touch on what you had said about like, you want to see certain traits, which I was going to touch on, was that it's a way of almost like a man showing that he's able to lead, and then also a woman showing that she's able to be led in a way. Like if a man is planning the date, he's paying for it.
But hold on. Couldn't I lead like this? Get your wallet out. You're paying for the date.
No,
That's leading, right?
That's not leading.
That's leading.
leading.
No.
Go get your purse. Go get your pink credit card out and pay for the date. That would be me. I'm telling her what to do.
That's not
leading.
not leading.
That's a
That's not
gangster, by the
godly
way.
leading.
You know what I did
That's
one
not
time?
That's a gangster.
No.
I was having dinner at a bar, and there was a
Yeah.
guy that came up to me, and he sat next to me and was like, "Oh, what are you drinking? Oh, here, blah, 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 whatever." And then the check came. He's like, "Oh, you got to split it." He's like, "Don't split it." I put in, "I'll pay for you, baby. Don't worry." And I left. "Don't worry. I got you, baby. We're splitting this.
'cause-
Don't worry. I got you."
Wow,
Here.
very sassy.
Yeah, they put in a
Very-
cup. I wasn't
very
into
sassy.
him. I was expecting to pay, but because he said that to the waitress,
Oh, you paid for the whole thing?
I was like, "Don't worry, baby.
Hey,
I
good
got
for
you.
him.
Here."
Good for him. He didn't waste money on a girl who wasn't interested. I mean, it works out. But I don't know. Ultimately, I don't know. You mentioned alpha before, and I don't really like the alpha beta thing.
It's just to get to the point.
To be a descriptor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Well, what's more alpha? A guy telling his first date, take out your credit card, you're paying for this. Or the guy who's like, hold on. I'm gonna pay for the date. Like, come on, bro. It's obviously it's obviously more alpha for the guy to be like, you got this, right?
No, that's
That's
very
so
douchebag.
alpha, bro.
That is
Yeah,
not
there's a
alpha.
It's so
That's
alpha male.
That
bro.
is so douchey. You have like a flat bill hat with the stickers.
But anyways,
still on
why
it.
shouldn't men pay?
I'll be honest with you. I like to be pursued back in the day, and I want a man to want to go out with me and want to go out and have dinner. And it is 100% based on my beliefs and how I feel about it. I could pay a million times over, and after you date for a while, absolutely grab the check. But I want to be taken out and pursued old school way. And if a man looked at me and was like, bitch, buy my dinner, I'd be like, deuces, because
Yeah.
that's not what I want.
So, okay. Going back to the questionnaire, men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. Husband, or even supposed boyfriend, should be willing to die protecting you. Take the bullet. To which all of you agree. If we can say men should do all these things, what should women do?
Hold the fort down.
What
At
does
home.
that mean?
I mean, being the
Cook, clean?
all of it.
But
Help
okay.
make your life better while
Sure.
you go to work and go to
Yep.
war and slay all of the dragons, whatever makes your life better. If you want to come home to, I just need my loafers there. Or I need the bed to be made every night. Fine, I'll make it.
What do you
You
think?
know what my husband does? He goes to work. I do everything else. I
Okay.
take care of him.
I think it's more just like the overall support system in general, not outside, like not just the household, but like if whatever his dream is for us, for our family, I should be doing whatever it takes to help us achieve that dream in whatever way he needs, whether it's in the household, whether it's, helping him within his business, or whether it's that like you should be his support, you should be his rib.
100.
I mean, women should they should take care of everything at home, the cooking, the cleaning, taking care of kids. Men are supposed to work and provide and protect. Meanwhile, everything in the home, like we're caretakers, so that's a woman's job.
Okay.
It's our nature.
So so those are some of the things, but it seems the burden of should seems very front loaded on men, whereas like all these things you described, like maybe when you move in with a woman, she'll do those things. But before that, women typically aren't going to be cooking, cleaning. You're like, if you don't live together, most women are not going to be cleaning the guy's house. Most women are not going to be like cooking. Maybe cooking is a bit on the fence. They're not going to be cleaning. They're not going to be folding laundry. They're not typically going to be doing those things unless they're living together, which can be months or like years down the road. I guess I'm looking for, when Mason was talking about like the women being virtuous, I would say if men should be all those things, should women be virtuous? Should women be virgins?
I don't think that translates into like
It translates.
virginity per
I think
se,
yeah, I
versus,
think it
like,
does.
Versus other traits like if a man should pay for the dates and that, then yeah, you should support him in that way. I'm out talking.
You should
outside
support
of-
him paying for the date.
Like, no, like support him as his woman. Like, for instance, like the guy I'm dealing with, I am a very nurture, caretaker person. We're not in a relationship, right? We don't live together, like you were saying. Most women
do you,
don't do
do you
that.
clean his house?
I don't clean his house because I don't really
Do-
go over
when you
there.
go-
But
well-
I make his meal prep because he works a lot. So I know that like he doesn't have time to do that. So like I make his meal prep for him and I make sure I drop it off to him when he needs it so I can make sure he's fed. When he has free time on the weekends, if I know he's tired after working, I'm not gonna, make him say, hey, let's go out. But like the other day I made him come to my house. I cooked him dinner. We took a bath. Like I'm going to nourish and nurture him in those moments as well. Like,
Well, okay. Is it wrong for a man to say a woman should be a virgin?
No. However, in society back in the day, the average age of marriage was 18 years old.
And now we have women before graduating from high school who have fucked 10 men.
That's real.
That is also true.
So,
not okay.
Correct.
I mean,
because my mom got married when she was 17.
Yeah. Well,
She was a child
so I
bride.
guess like to paint Brian's picture, that men paying for the first date has not changed since that time. However, what has definitely changed is women being virgins by that first date, that first ever date. That standard has always been held up for men, that you must pay for that first date. You must be the one to approach. You must have all of these characteristics. But women, we're pretty lax with their...
Well, the liberal women don't have a leg to stand on for that one.
Agreed.
Well,
I agree.
but even the liberal women can still sit back, wait for men to take all the initiative, all the burden, all that stuff. Men still have to lead. Men still have
That's
to be
hypocrisy.
pursuers.
If you want to be a feminist and be a liberal, then you do your 50.
Yeah, but I mean, feminism
Yes.
is like completely contradictory because,
100%.
like, even if you're a feminist, even if you say 50-50, like, women still sit back. Women are very passive when it comes to dating. Women, generally speaking, like, don't shoot their shot. They don't take initiative. They don't carry the conversational burden. They're not making the first move. They're not going for the first kiss. They're not moving things forward physically, generally speaking. And so all that burden falls onto men. These are all potential rejection points for men. Men need to pay for dates. Even liberal women will have an expectation. Not all liberal women, but a good amount of liberal women still want men to pay for dates. And then they have this, sometimes they'll even rationalize it in this really backwards way of like, well, because of the wage gap and because of like my other liberal feminist talking points, because of the patriarchy, men have like this privileged position and power in the wage gap. They make more money, so therefore they should pay for dates. And it's all very retarded and woke and also retarded. I already said that, but
You're being redundant, Brian.
a little bit of redundancy, but
Yes.
ultimately, I don't know. It seems like we're allowed to say men should, but in terms of the ways in which we should say women should, women really aren't doing that. I don't think women are doing their should. They're not, women are not shoulding.
Shoulding.
Women are not holding up their end of the should deal.
Yeah. Like,
They're not.
it's so easy to say in our society, there's no backlash to saying men should pay for first dates, but there's a lot of backlash for saying women should be chaste to deserve a first date.
Or even just like, even if that's too much of an ask for a woman to be a virgin, women should be submissive. That's too much.
Too much.
That's not appropriate. It should be 50-50, but only in the ways that benefit women. I don't know.
No, it's
that's-
100.
I feel like that's more of that like feministic mindset though of like when you're talking about women should be submissive and they don't want to be submissive. That is like that like I don't need no man type of mindset where like someone who's more traditional, which I feel like a lot of us are, is that like I have no problem submitting to my man. Like I just also want that provide me the space to be submissive. Like you're saying, like if you're making me go work full time and you're working full time, like I'm not always gonna feel like I can be in my soft girl, I can be feminine, I can be in it. So you have to create that space for your woman to feel safe enough to do that too.
Yeah, but would this fly in the other direction if a man were to say, well, I'm masculine, but only when the woman has created a safe space for me.
A woman does have to create that space for you to be
Yes.
masculine.
Well,
as well.
Exactly.
I
I
think
have
a
to
woman-
create that.
I'm no longer going to pay for my wife because she's not being very feminine.
No, it's more like
No, it's
for instance-
communication.
No,
I don't feel
What
it.
I'm saying is like this cope about, oh, well, I'll be feminine when the man is masculine. I'll be feminine when the guy has created the safe space and comfort for me, but I, as the woman, am the arbiter of when that safe space has been fully manifested and created. Whereas, like, you women would not tolerate a guy who's, like, acting feminine, but he's like, look, once I feel comfortable with you and once you as the woman have created the safe space for me, then I'm going to be masculine. Then I'm going to be a leader. You'd be like, bro, you're a fucking bitch. What are you talking about?
But creating that space doesn't mean like, oh, it's all this time that has to pass. Like creating those spaces can be moment by moment. For instance, like if we're going on a date and you're planning it, now you've created a space for me to follow your lead, to be submissive in that way. And same way for a man, it's like my man can't go to work all day and then he comes home and I'm like, you need to clean. And then Because now I'm
Hold
not
on.
creating that safe space
Wait.
for him to be in his masculinity either.
This idea that simply by virtue of the man initiating and paying for the first date, that has thus created the space for women.
It's a step. It's a trait.
I can't tell you the amount of women who go on dates and the man pays for the date and he does everything right, and she's still a contentious, vexatious, quarrelsome, nagging, fucking pain in the ass, masculine woman. Like, me paying for the date doesn't magically make a woman feminine.
His judgment is bad and he didn't vet her correctly.
Well, that's secondary. This idea that simply by virtue of paying for the date, that this somehow forces women into femininity is complete. No, that's not the case.
It doesn't force them into it, but
Well,
someone
not
who
force, but
yeah, but someone who is the maturity and the outlook of like looking for that like date to marry, like looking for their person, that is going to open that space for them. But someone who's just looking to take and get a quick meal or have a quick, they're not going to appreciate it. It's not going to open up the space. It's not going to go anywhere. It's just going to be exactly what you're saying.
Righto. All right, we're going to move on to a different topic here, but I still, I don't know. Maybe we could do a thing where if the woman has a body count of more than 3, then she revokes her right to the man paying for the first date. What do you guys think about that? No? Still should pay. What about, we got a sex worker here. I've previously said on podcasts, maybe you'll weigh in on this, that I don't believe women who do OnlyFans or women who are sex workers deserve chivalry, deserve traditional treatment. Now, you might still get it. Men definitely still will pay for dates and do all that shit for sex workers. Women who are sex workers can still get that treatment. I don't think they deserve it, though. And just also let me caveat, I don't think women who are involved in that kind of work, I don't think they should be mistreated. They should still be treated with respect if a man opts to perhaps mistakenly date her, no offense. But they don't deserve the tradition. They don't deserve the chivalry because they're not traditional women. What do you think about that?
I mean, I definitely think that when you are putting yourself in that environment where you are like giving your body in exchange for something to like multiple different men, like you can't really expect a man to have that same kind of like respect and chivalry for you because like he knows like you're just giving it to everybody and it's in the open. It's not like
What do you think? Because you're the sex worker, so.
I agree with you. I mean, I wouldn't meet someone and expect them to like treat me like a virgin. Like, I feel like I couldn't talk to you and be like, well, you don't want to date me? Like that would be crazy, you know?
Okay. What do you guys think? Fair proposition that if a woman is a sex worker, the man doesn't have to pay for the date? Or should he still pay for the date?
I don't know what that world looks like, but I would imagine only that maybe they're dating like people that are also maybe in some sort of related field, maybe also male escorts, maybe... There wouldn't be enough male OnlyFans creators or male prostitutes or male sex workers to be able to match up with the female sex workers. Or just men that have a massive high body count that's not that important to them to seek in a female partner.
I'll make the question super simple. Does a girl who does OnlyFans, do you think she deserves, when she's dating, should the guy pay for her dates?
It depends on who that man is and how he values her.
He wants to take... Okay, I acknowledge that there are men who will take OnlyFans girls out on dates, and those men will pay for those dates. That's not in dispute. The OnlyFans girls can still get men to pay for dates. The question is do they deserve that?
I don't know. I don't have an educated opinion about it right now.
Would you say if I took a girl out, I'm a virgin, if I took a girl out and I didn't pay for her for the first date, would that be wrong?
For
me,
sex
for
worker?
me.
If
No. It's a regular lady.
a regular lady.
Yes.
And you didn't pay.
I didn't pay for the date. Would that be wrong?
It doesn't align with the values that you have.
So
yes,
does it?
that
Would it be wrong? Okay.
Yes, for you it
so
would be wrong.
would it be wrong if I did the same thing with a sex worker?
Yes, because that is not your value system. So what are you doing taking one out?
So that's the question Brian's asking. So I should still provide traditional values to a person who is very much not traditional.
That's a gray area. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, according to what you just said, yeah, I
You're abandoning your traditional values to go on a date with her.
Okay, so
Don't take her out on a date.
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't.
She's not your
but-
girl, you know?
So yeah, but how do I
Okay, you get to pass a
hammer this
law.
home?
You get to pass a law that determines who pays for dates in what scenarios. Now, when you're passing the law, let's go ahead and grant that if the man and the woman, neither of them are sex workers, I assume you would pass some sort of law that the man should have to pay for the date. But in the situation of a woman being a sex worker, would you pass the law under that circumstance that the man should pay for the date, legally speaking?
No, it is 50. Whoever wants to pay for it, it's up for debate.
That doesn't answer the question.
There is no law for that.
I know it's a hypothetical. You're the dictator.
I know. As a dictator, I would say there is no law as to who pays. It is up to those people going out.
Okay, so are
The
you
man
saying
is
there
not
should?
obligated.
But it's granted in the hypothetical that you are passing the law, but you get to make a determination as to which couplings.
Correct. So the couplings would be traditional, the man pays. The coupling would be
Okay.
traditional man and sex worker.
He doesn't have to pay.
He does not have to pay, but is highly encouraged to because you need to do your own vetting. Figure it out.
He's
Go to man school and figure out how to vet a woman. I don't know.
okay. That's
Don't take her out. If she's
sure,
not- if she's not your
okay.
type,
Yes,
just-
men should probably not date sex workers. Like
Yes.
that's a separate conversation.
Yes.
Like, okay, that's a separate conversation though. Okay. Let's see here. Where am I going to take this? Maybe there's a better example I could have used than like dictator or like passing a law and who has to pay. But okay. Here, we're going to do, let's see here. This is a good question. Wait. One sec, hold on. Let me get this. I guess I'll do that a little later, actually. But ultimately, though, I don't know. I think if I have to die for a woman, she should be a virgin. Definitely, yeah. Because I don't know, man. It's like I got to give my life for a woman who's like got a body count of like 50. And then like she'll probably be back on Tinder at my funeral. She'll be getting dicked down within 2 weeks. And I got to die for her? Like, how about this? Can I ask you guys a question? Hypothetical scenario. You have precognition. Have you seen Minority Report with Tom Cruise, where he could like tell when crimes, like if a crime was about to happen or some shit? You have precognition that a man is married to a woman. Well, you don't have precognition of that, but in the scenario, the man is married to the woman, and you know that within a month of him dying, she's going to be fucking another guy. Now you have some power to like tell him, hey, bro, she's gonna fuck a guy right afterwards. Like maybe don't die for her. Do you think he should not die for her if she would fuck another dude within a month?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Wait, yes or
Like, no, he shouldn't.
he shouldn't die?
No.
No, he shouldn't.
No, he shouldn't?
No.
Okay, so how long though? 3 months? Like if she fucks 3 months after he dies?
Years.
No, it would. How long is a relationship? Is it like they have kids, have a family, all that?
They've been together. Well, I mean, he's still making the ultimate sacrifice regardless of how long they've been together. But let's say,
I mean, respectively, I feel like a year after you're like someone passes, you know, like for instance, like with my ex, like it took me 8 months from just a breakup of a girlfriend boyfriend relationship to even be open to go on a date with someone, you know. So it's like if you're talking about like a marriage and your husband just died, like I couldn't even imagine dating, let alone. But like if you had to put a timeline, I feel like a year is a process, a good process of grief. But like,
how about you've been together with a girl for 10 years? Now, how soon, and there's a scenario where you have to die protecting her. How soon can she fuck a new guy where you say he shouldn't be willing to give his life for her?
How soon?
Yeah, so does that make sense?
I don't know. I would probably be so traumatized that that would be so long before I could even.
Well, but like, so, like, let's say a woman. Okay, here, maybe this will simplify things. A woman waits 1 year before fucking a new guy. Should the guy who's been dating her for 10 years, right? So 1 year, 1 year's a good amount of time, right? Kind of. Should he give his life for a woman that 1 year later she'd be fucking another guy?
No.
No? Okay. What about 3 years? Is that acceptable? Like, okay, it's been 3 years.
That's a long time to grieve and get over the trauma.
I am not dying for a woman who is 10 years. She has to wait a fucking decade. And even then, I still, like, in the grave, I'm pissed off. Like, bitch, you should have been the fucking widow, like,
if something
perma
happened
widow.
and he died for me, I don't.
You want him to be happy? You want him to
I don't think I could
be in another woman's vagina?
No,
Really?
I will come back and no, I'm just kidding. I couldn't move on fast. Like, I mean, it would be. I don't even know if I ever could. That would be so devastating.
I don't think a man. Honestly, here's the only scenario a man should die for a woman. She was a virgin when they met. Okay,
She's pregnant.
she was a virgin. She was a virgin, and if he dies, she never touches another man again. That is the only scenario in which a man should die for. No, I'm telling you, like, these girls have an expectation. I got to die for you. That's perma. That's perma. You need to give me perma for me to be perma. If I'm going to be perma dead, you got to be perma sexless.
Yes.
But what if you have children? What if you have children and that there's a good man that wants to take care of her and her children?
Tough. Tough luck.
I kind of like age.
Or he's a good man.
Is he asexual? Okay.
No,
fine.
hold on. I actually did have this conversation.
Pussy? Nope.
I had this conversation with my ex-husband, and I said, if I died and something happened to me, I would love for you to have the companionship of another woman, and I know you would do a good vetting process.
Yeah.
And I know she would be wonderful to you and the children.
I'm fine. Like, for me, I would probably, if my wife of 10 years died, you know, I'll give it a couple weeks to do it.
But what I did say is, this scenario, if I'm in a coma, do not ever pull the plug. I will come back.
Okay. Well, look, ultimately, though, I don't know. She has to be a virgin. Yes. If a woman wants me to die for her, she has to be a virgin when we meet. And then I have to know somehow, I don't know how I would ever guarantee this, she cannot fuck another man ever. Ever.
So crazy.
It's over.
She's struggling. She's struggling financially. This man and his white horse.
Oh, she's going to take dick?
No.
But if you really
loving
love her, why would
He's
you want
loving
the
her. Another
person
man wants
you
to love
love
her
to
and
be
take
alone
care of
forever?
her.
I'm sorry. The memory of me should supersede.
I cannot with you.
The memory of me should supersede her base desire for.
I actually have a friend whose
carnal
husband
knowledge.
passed away, and she has 2 daughters, and she's wonderful. And when he was dying, he said, I would like for you to move on, but never forget me. Always talk about me to our daughters. that was his last
I'm sorry.
wish.
If she won't find someone who will, I just have I just want that woman who, like, I'm just the final one, Even if we only dated for like a month or something.
Well, keep on that
She can't
Delulu.
fuck any more people. Like, I don't care. I could after I break up with a girl, I could have been like with 3 other women after I broke up with her, but she can't date anyone after me.
You're delusional. That's a very Delulu.
Yeah, I feel like she's got to be stuck to me. I'm kidding on that one. I'm kidding. That one's a bit ridiculous, but I'm not lying. I don't think I should have to die for a woman who during her time on earth, after my death, would allow another man to put his penis in her.
Thankfully, the odds are in your favor. That's probably not going to happen.
What's not going to happen?
That you're going to have to die for a woman that dramatically.
I will say, like,
sure, it's unlikely,
when you're saying, like, if you, in that situation where it's like you had to die for her, I do feel like, you know what, like, in a woman's place, it's the least you could do to just, like, he gave you life, basically. Like, you're the reason you get to walk this earth. The least you could do is
not fuck any other men while you're fucking
but now
alive.
we're talking regular life. Like, you died of natural causes. Like, I think after some time you grieve and you should be able to like move on. But I also feel like it also depends on age.
By the way, Tiffany, any gifted 20 and over, I don't think I told you this, not your fault. 20 and over gifted, leave them so I can shout them out. Yo, Natalia, thank you for the gifted 50 whatever memberships. Natalia, guys, W's in the chat for Natalia. What a fucking legend Natalia is. Thank you, Natalia. Love you. Thank you, Natalia. Thank you. Oh my God. I can do the gay voice. That's the one I was watching.
No.
Oh my God, Molly. Your little butterfly tattoo is so cute.
You do a good gay voice.
That was frightening.
That's right. Oh my God, she's got bracelets too. I just noticed. Oh my God.
The lisp is real.
Just like, and the little pretty poison. You are so pretty. Oh my God.
You sound gay.
She's giving me nothing. Molly gives me nothing. Okay. All right, next topic. Let me blast through this. I'm going to wrap the show early tonight. All right, we got Mason here. Your virginity is still intact, Mason. You can hide it. Natalia, thank you very much. Natalia, thank you. Thank you, Natalia. Thank you. Oh, that was so bad. My Trump impression is not good.
Not the best.
I think, yeah, maybe, okay. I did, okay, we already talked about the Mason stuff.
Indeed.
Yeah. We got Jade, massage therapist. You have Jade, you have, is it 2 fathers or how many? You have how many kids?
Oh, I have my nephew that I've raised.
Oh, you don't have kids. I don't know. Sorry, I got my notes mixed up. You've got disagreement. Some of his opinions on the value of a woman past a certain age. So what are my opinions? What have I said?
I'm trying to remember now.
The value of a woman past a certain age?
Oh, I think it was
Yeah.
kind of like when you have mentioned before about like when as a woman gets older, she loses her value, like because of one, like I think you've said before about like her ability to not have children anymore, like, you know, she just loses her value as age. But then at the same time, you've like talked about like women getting like, you know, work done and this and that, but women are getting work done to present themselves as younger, so they feel like they have more value, because you've said that like as women get older, they lose their value.
What does that have to do with the work done thing, though? Well, first off, I haven't said that.
You did earlier. When you were saying about like you would never pay for like your girl to get work done, like her Botox and her lips and this and that.
What I'm saying that I've never said is I've never said that women lose their value as they age.
It was like a clip I saw, so maybe it wasn't inaccurate.
Well, that's not what I've said. I've never said that.
Okay.
What I can say, just to be clear, let me preface this by saying that regardless of your age, whether you're young or you're old, all people have equal, whether you're a man or a woman, all people have equal inherent value, equal moral value. Now, perhaps you've heard me say something like, when it comes to your value, on the dating landscape, in the dating marketplace, then yes, some people have more value than others. For example, I'm a chubby, overweight 36-year-old. I have some positive characteristics. I have some negative characteristics. I think a guy who's like in his mid-20s, who's a professional athlete, who makes like way more money than I do, who's incredibly fit and good looking and tall, he would be assessed as having more value by women. So, there's not a cope that's going on my end. There are things that can raise your value, lower your value, not as a human being. Again, we have equal value as human beings, but the value proposition to the opposite sex when selecting for a partner, a husband, a wife, whatever it is, people can have varying levels of value proposition. So like an obese woman, for example, probably, generally speaking, has a lower value proposition than a woman who has a healthy BMI. A woman who's 70 has a lower value proposition on the dating marketplace than a 25-year-old supermodel. Like more men are going to want to date the 25-year-old supermodel than the 70-year-old woman. Now, even going beyond just more extremes, I believe a 20-year-old woman who's beautiful has a higher value proposition than a 40-year-old woman who's beautiful.
Yeah, I can agree with that when you're talking dating stance, yeah.
Right, yeah, so it's not about saying that a woman as a human has less value. It's purely like it's just objectively true that, say, like a woman who's 20 who's good looking versus like almost all things being equal, a good looking woman at 20 versus a good looking woman at 40, more men are going to gravitate towards the 20-year-old across almost like most age demographics, just because, like, let's say that's men who want to have children. Women at 40 can still get pregnant, but it's harder, greater likelihood of miscarriage, birth defects, et cetera, et cetera. Men have their own potential complications as they age too, but not to the degree that women do. So I don't know if that explains it, or if you have any pushback or.
No, I.
So would you agree though that generally speaking, as people? By the way, I want to make something clear. I also think that as men age, they also lose some of their value proposition. Excuse me, tripping over my tongue here. In a bit different of a timeline than women, but like I generally think that like there is a bit of a cope I find in some people saying, oh, well, a man peaks in his 40s. I'm like, well, you take like a really attractive guy at 25 and put him at 40, I still think like the hot 20-year-olds would prefer to date him at 25 than him at 40.
Yeah.
So I think there's some cope there, but I do think men have a little bit more of a runway.
Longer timeline.
Men have a longer runway when it comes to being, I guess, their attraction assessment. But I do think like also some men can age terribly, and so I mean there's all kinds of factors, but yeah, generally speaking, I think I think it's both for both men and women. I think as men age, your value can decrease.
Yeah, no, I can agree.
But there's intersections here. So I think that like if a man at 20 was broke, but then like when he becomes 30, he's making millions of dollars a year. He's and sometimes often resources accrue with age, right? He's increased his value proposition. So in that instance, you might argue that he, when he's 30, he's more valuable, so to speak.
No, I can agree with that.
And a lot of guys have the experience of when they were 20, they wouldn't get any play, but as they got older, they got more, their options increased. So.
Yeah, for sure.
That's it? Okay. Let me see if there was anything else in terms of your disagreements then. But yeah, I would say generally speaking, men find younger women more physically attractive, They find them more appealing as partners. Now, can they get them? A lot of the time, no. Like, I would argue your average 35-year-old guy doesn't have the requisite attractiveness to get like a hot 20-year-old. But will they still think that 20-year-old women are more attractive than 30-year-old women? Yes, but they can't fuck them. So they can't get them. They can't. So it's like they have to, like, beggars can't be choosers, you know? But yeah, you also disagree with how many bodies she has. Like, and that mattering, I guess.
Well, that was like kind of like with the instance we talked about earlier, where it's like when you were saying, should someone, like a man who has a high body count, like kind of like judge a woman who also has a high body count? That's more where that
that's
mindset
fine.
came from. But
I think that's fine.
yeah.
Well, I guess speaking of body count, what's your body count?
8.
4.
I don't disclose the information.
Do you want to do a range, like a ballpark?
It's a respectable number.
Less than 10?
It's a respectable number.
More than 10?
It's a respectable number.
More than Mason, what about you, bud? What is it?
I'm not going to disclose it.
What is it, Mason?
0.
You're a virgin.
I'm a virgin.
Oh my God. I'm also a virgin.
Very nice. Very
I'm
nice.
a virgin.
Where?
yes.
I knew it. I knew it. I
Yep.
knew you were a virgin.
Exactly.
All this time.
Let's see here. You went on a date with a guy that shit his pants halfway through. Now, was it before or after you kissed him?
It was after.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Okay. You did kiss him, though.
Yeah, it's the guy I'm currently seeing.
Oh my gosh.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, we were walking the Oceanside Pier, and we were just like chilling. All of a sudden, he just like let go of my hand and walked ahead, and I was like, oh, shit, I think he's mad at me or something. And he just sprinted towards the bathroom, and then I finally caught up to him, and then he was like, yeah, I projectile shitted all over the bathroom. And I was like, well, I guess
that's kind of like a girl.
In his fairness, he had IBS at the time.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, shit. I mean, that's a good girl, though. Like, you did something embarrassing on the first date, and she still
Stuck it out.
stuck it out, you know? So good for him, I guess. You said why men aren't men anymore.
Oh, that, yeah, like,
Why men aren't men anymore.
as far as like why men do fall more into like the femininity of like the gender roles, pretty much. Like men, at least a lot of the men that I've encountered like in my environment is, I know you don't like the word beta, but like they have that aspect of like they would rather be the one that's chaste, they would rather be the one that's just like, you know, catered to, and that they don't like, very low effort, and then expect immense effort from a woman rather it being like
that.
give and take.
I love that.
I know you do.
It's a better dynamic. I think it's a better dynamic, to be honest. Now, look, I've dated a lot of women. I've shot my shot. Most of the women I've dated, I've shot my shot. But I think it's better for the woman to be the simp. It's way better for the woman to be the simp. Now, my belief, I think the woman should, if the woman likes you, it depends. It depends on the context here. If the woman likes you and you don't even know she exists, like let's say she's a fan of yours,
Yeah.
like you have a toxic podcast and she watches your show and you have no fucking idea who she is, how am I supposed to be the traditional man? I don't know who the woman is who likes me. She has to shoot her shot. Otherwise, how the fuck am I going to ever
Well, I don't even mean
meet
like
her?
shooting the shot, because I'm not opposed to like a woman like addressing a man and being like, hey,
Yeah.
like I'm interested. But I just mean more of like when you are now in the aspect of dating,
Yeah.
him putting in no effort and expecting 100% from you, but not giving you that same 100% back.
Well, I think the woman can at least shoot her shot, and then you take on the reins from there. You lead the way from there. That's been my experience. If a girl shoots her shot with me, I'll take on the reins. I'll move things forward. Although it is sometimes annoying when like the woman shoots her shot, and then she has like zero follow through, and it's just like.
What does follow through to you?
It's like, okay, you're shooting your shot And then like I'm kind of, all right, cool, talk, blah, blah, blah. Great, let's meet. And then she's like taking, like she's making it like a pain in the ass to actually like make that happen or whatever, like making it a big fucking complication. Whereas some women make it seem like completely seamless. It's just like, okay, cool, I'll come see you. Boom, make it easy. I don't know, but okay. But are women women? You say men aren't men. Are women women?
No, a lot of women aren't women anymore.
It's all fucked up. We should just, I don't know, let the robots take over AI.
Exactly.
What makes someone, we're going to skip that one. Why do men say they want a wholesome woman but only go for insta-hoes? That's what you wrote. So I think men shouldn't be following any women on Instagram, to be honest. They shouldn't be liking photos. They shouldn't be following them. But you say that like a lot of these guys, they claim they want like wholesome women, but they're following these like fake titty women on IG and they're being gooners and degenerates. Is this a fair trade? As representative of the male delegation, by the way, I don't follow any women on Instagram. I don't like women's photos. I don't care. But as representative of all men, obviously, do you take the following trade? Us men, not me, but us men, we agree to never follow another woman on Instagram. We agree to never like a woman's photo on Instagram. But in exchange for that, you women can't have social media.
That's fine. I don't.
Do you take the trade?
I would take the
Okay.
trade.
Maybe that's a big ask, though. What about this? You women can't post revealing photos. You can't post thirst traps. You can't post bikini photos. You can't post photos where it's like, here's my ass. You can't do that shit. Do you take the trade?
Like, are you talking about like in general, like when you're in a relationship? Because like if I'm involved with somebody, I'm never doing that because that's just disrespectful.
I don't do that, period.
I don't know. I'd have to look at your guys' Instagrams, to be honest.
My babies and my kids.
Well, there you go, then.
And my business.
Okay. Yeah. Dana, you definitely have raised your daughters to be independent and capable of taking care of themselves, but they do expect a traditional man. What does that mean, though, to be independent?
I feel like all women, girls, should know that they can go out and they can take care of themselves, that they can provide for themselves, that they can get a place to live, have a car, pay their bills. Because I never want my girls to one day be married and it not turn out how it was expected to. Maybe they're abusive. Who knows what can happen.
Right.
I don't want them to ever feel like I can't get out of this bad situation because I don't know how I'm going to take care of myself and my kids. Like I want them to be able to know. It's kind of like me, even though I didn't work when my babies were little, if something were to have happened, I have an education and I have the ability to go earn as much as my husband if I want. And I really, my girls are independent, but yet they still want, quote unquote, the white picket fence situation. But I think in this day and time, you have to raise your daughters to be strong because they are just being unleashed into a society that is nothing like traditional, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the question is like, okay, what should a woman do prior to meeting a guy? She's just supposed to be destitute? Is she supposed to be homeless? Is she just supposed to stay with her parents? I don't think the answer is yes to any of those. Perhaps the staying with parents is fine. But I think there tends to be a component here where what is the woman's career ambition? So, and does her career ambition interrupt or what's the right word? Does it conflict or cause problems in a relationship she has with a man? And does it prevent her from meeting a man? Because I think it's one thing, okay, great, you have a 9 to 5, you have a regular anticipatory schedule. You're not like some boss babe hustler who's like, it's a guy asks you out on a date on a Saturday and you're busy with your hustle, then that becomes like it goes from just she's making money to like sort of provide for a base level of comfort in her life to like chasing something beyond that creates complications in a relationship. I've definitely encountered situations where I'm like trying to, like a girl's just so involved in her business or her hustle or whatever, where I'm like, it's hard to make a plan with her. I'm trying to date you.
Right.
You're too busy. You, as a woman, you should never be too busy to go on a date if you like the guy. Like, you should never be too busy like that. So I think there's a balance that women can strike between having a job that isn't like, I don't know, maybe they shouldn't be some like 70-hour per week attorney. Where it's like, hi, I'd like to take you on a date on a Saturday at 7 p.m. Oh, sorry, I got a big case coming up. I can't go on a date. Not that I don't like you. So there's a balance that I think women should strike there when it comes to being independent. If like it's complicated, like you got shit going on and I want to see you on a you know, a weekend or something, and she can't, it's like, okay, well.
Well, have you ever heard that saying that those who want to make time?
Yeah, but there's also
genuinely
like,
you don't have it.
There are genuinely types of jobs where you are that busy.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like, I got shit to do. I got a deadline. I got XYZ. And so I think those types of jobs maybe are not well suited for
someone looking for marriage and traditional.
Yeah, because I think like if I encounter a woman who look, sometimes women will use the excuse because they're just not that into you. But let's assume that they are into you, but they're genuinely busy to the point where it's a frustration to go on a date with you, or she cancels. Like something came up and I've got to cancel. Or you could just have a 9-to-5 job where you're not going to get blindsided by some bullshit and prioritize meeting up with me. And I'm like, in my mind, I've had situations where even like a girl who's got like a shitty $20 an hour job, I've had this situation occur, and I'm thinking in my head, okay, you can get any you could get fired from your job, and you can find another job that'll pay you $20 an hour. Like, that's not some big career loss to get fired from a $20 an hour job. But I've literally I'm not gonna brag, but like I make good money, and it's like, I'm literally, my value proposition that I'm offering here is, if you're with me, you're never gonna have to work. And I have women who will cancel a date on me because they got called into their $20 an hour job. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? If you're with me, you never have to work. You're gonna cancel our date because you got called into your $20 an hour job. Okay, I see where your what's it called? Priorities are. And it's like, I don't know.
I think it depends on what the woman wants. I mean, obviously, if you're in that kind of situation, you don't really want to date. You know?
I don't know. But, okay, let's see. Going to, I think, Molly's notes, right? Wait, where was I? How did I get there? I saw you did some content with Churdley's. Molly, are you poly? You and your husband, are you poly?
No.
Dating other people or whatever?
No.
Okay, never mind. I saw you did content with Churdley's. I was gonna ask if you smashed Churdley's.
No,
But
I
no,
did not.
you're not
No.
poly, so disregard. You went on a date with a guy who happened to have a girlfriend. He told you up front he was looking for a polyamorous relationship, and you agreed to also date him while he still dated her.
So I actually you sent me, those are the first questions, and then the second ones, I kind of answered it in my second ones. What I mean by that is, me personally, I think, well, for example, that's my now husband. He had a girlfriend, which I didn't care, because if I'm gonna be with someone forever, I feel like the guy, I wanted him to be able to choose. Like, I'm not a jealous person, so I think it's okay that a man can explore his options and choose, but when it comes down to like being with someone forever, you only get one person, which he chose to be me.
Okay, so he was in an open relationship.
Yeah, the girlfriend didn't quite like having someone else around, but so eventually they did break up due to that. But yes.
So you were both dating him at the same time, though?
Yeah, but we were not dating each other, me and her, no.
No, not you and her, but you were both dating your now husband.
Yes.
Okay. She got jealous and then she broke up with him. And now, wait, I'm confused. Wait. You said you're married, but when did you reach out to us?
I reached out to you like this week.
You said he's the guy you're currently engaged to. When did you get married?
We got married, like, we got together right about when I just had turned 18. Maybe a few months after that. So we had been together. I don't know.
When did you get married?
I don't know the exact date, but...
How do you not know? Whoa, hold on. What?
Happened.
Huh?
How would you...
just got
Wait. No, that's fucking
didn't just
bullshit.
get married,
That's
no.
fucking bullshit.
Do you want to call him?
No, that's total bullshit. Who doesn't know the exact date they get married? That's like your anniversary date.
Well, you're putting me on the spot, so I have anxiety about it. I can't answer things on the spot, but I am very much
Could you
married.
answer when your
I don't-
birthday is? You don't have to
Yeah.
tell me, but that's a date. Like, how do you not know when you got married?
Because I don't know the exact date.
Was there a wedding?
Not really. It was kind of just
So
like...
you just go to the courthouse and...
Well, it was in Vegas. I honestly don't know the date, but like I told you, we were
So
together
wait, you got
for like
legally married, or you had just like a ceremony with an Elvis?
legally married.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm being questioned for if I'm I don't that's an
Well,
like a
because in
weird
your
thing to
messages
lie
to
about.
us, you said you were engaged.
Uh-huh.
And you messaged us a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
So did you get married in the past week?
No.
So then why did a week ago you said you were engaged?
But I don't know if you realized, but I also messed up in my other message by saying that I was poly, which I'm not.
When did you say you were poly?
Like you just said, if you read my first messages, they're a little bit different than my second group of messages. I said yes to being in a polyamorous relationship, but then I clarified that because when I was doing the questions, I was super excited, wasn't thinking, but upon answering the second questions you gave me, there's way more detail and the answers are correct.
Okay, so then you were mistaken in your messaging then, I
Yes.
guess. But you said currently engaged to.
Yes, but
Yeah.
we're married legally.
Legally married.
Yes, we've been married for over a year. I'm about to turn
all right.
20. We got married like within 3 or 4 months of being
Okay.
together.
You said it was controversial. It's controversial. You believe women are meant to serve men, and
Yeah.
men should be treated like what?
Well,
Wait. Men should be treated like what? Who wrote this for you?
I wrote this.
Men should be treated like what?
I don't know.
These were your own words.
Yes, but I don't remember.
Who wrote this for you?
I wrote that for
Okay.
myself,
All
but
right,
I
yeah.
don't know
Men,
exactly
women,
what I wrote.
You wrote women are meant to serve men, and
Uh-huh.
men should be treated like kings.
Okay, well, I could have answered that, but I didn't know if I would have wrote that. Anyone could have answered that, but that's so, like,
Okay.
but that's
men
also
should,
not controversial to anything we've talked about today. I was expecting it to be controversial, but
I don't
was
know.
expecting.
Maybe ask these women.
Well, I was expecting a bunch of liberals, so that's why I said it would.
I'll debate you on any of this, but okay. So, I mean, even conservative women will have contentions with you. Conservative women will have contentions
for
with you
sure.
about your claim that women are meant to serve men. I don't know. I think these women might disagree with you.
And they probably do, but I believe that.
Do you? Are women meant to serve men?
Not meant to serve, but support.
Gladly, when the dynamic is correct,
Exactly.
you have my complete submission, devotion, all of it.
Obviously, he has to do his part.
Well-
I'm not meaning any random man, but My
Okay.
husband, yes, I'm supposed to serve him.
All right. You also said that men should also be allowed to
Explore their options in dating. Is that what you're talking about?
like date
Multiple women.
multiple women?
Yes, before. So, like I explained the situation with my boyfriend at the time, I believe guys should be able to date multiple girls in the beginning before they decide to settle down with someone so they can see if that's the right fit for them. Which not everyone agrees with, but.
Yeah. Goodness, I mean, yeah, I mean, it just, I don't know. So re-explain your point again. I'm trying to wrap my head around this.
It's very different from probably what you would agree with, but I just believe that if a guy's gonna dedicate his life to being with someone, to take care of her forever, to like provide, protect, that he has the right to like have choices. He shouldn't just meet me and then I should expect him to instantly devote everything to me. There should be a period of like the dating period where he still has other options and he chooses the best wife for him, you could say.
Yeah, well, so I guess what like the issue I think Brian is having is like, I don't know, it seems like there's like you're saying certain things, but then like you come back and infer other positions. I don't know. It is kind of strange. It is kind of strange. Like it does sound like you might not have written these messages. So I don't know.
Write my messages. I mean, I can probably I don't know how I wouldn't have written them. How did I know what that one said before he even said it?
I mean, you wrote it.
Yeah, I wrote it. I don't know why I'm being questioned. I mean, are you saying if I wrote AI to answer my questions, I can't answer basic questions?
No, like either an OF manager or your boyfriend.
I don't have an OF manager.
Your boyfriend. Well, I mean, even if you did have an OF manager, a lot of women wouldn't admit to it, but or it could just be your husband or fiance or boyfriend or whatever. But you say you find you're a Republican, you're very religious, but your line of work is against all that. I mean, we kind of talked about that. You said you're very religious, though.
Yeah, so I do believe in God strongly, even though I know what I'm doing isn't in line with that. I do believe in him, and I know what I'm doing is wrong, but I do consider myself to be very religious.
I don't know how so you can believe in God, believe in religion or whatever, but I don't know if you can take the label very religious.
Yeah.
Like, when I think of someone very religious, this is somebody who very much observes the religion.
Yeah. Like at own personal cost, I will dedicate my life to this religion.
Yeah.
And so your worldly materialism supersedes, because you would agree that people can struggle financially and not turn to sex work.
Yeah.
Right. So your desire for material through your sex work is contradictory to religion. So you might believe in God.
So yeah, I guess.
But I don't think you're very religious.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Maybe I'm wording it like wrong. I don't follow the beliefs. So if that's what being very religious means, then I guess I'm not.
Yeah.
But I do believe in God and everything he says, but I don't.
Well, you know
follow it.
who else believes in God and everything he says? The devil believes in God and everything he says, but he lives his life exactly opposed to it. So who is your God? Because it's probably not the one that you say it is.
It's not the devil.
Well, I'm not saying it's the devil.
Satan.
What it sounds like, it's saying that you are your own God because your desires, your life is more important than his commandments and his desires for your life. Because, I mean, you might be able to say that that's not true, but your life suggests otherwise.
Do you think God wants you doing sex work?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which just it suggests that you don't actually see God as God. You see yourself as God, because your cares and desires and the struggles that you would have to put up with are more important than the things that he puts importance upon.
I believe that God loves everybody, and I know that what I'm doing is wrong, but he will forgive me for it. And he is able to understand everything everyone is going through. So
Yeah. Well, do you think he's going to forgive everybody for everything they've done?
yes, he will.
Really?
He
So
will.
hell is empty?
No.
Okay, so who goes to hell then?
I guess it depends what you do. If you kill someone, but he does say that God forgives everybody. He will forgive you.
Well, so then who's in hell? People that he's already forgiven?
I don't know why people would go to hell. I don't know what decides, like, you're going to hell, but God will forgive everyone. So I guess maybe the people who are in hell are people who went to hell and they didn't repent for their sins before they died.
I do have a chat coming through here. Blawfest. I was told recently that beer is full of female hormones. I disagreed, but later on I drank 9 or 10 pints. Then, suddenly, I find myself to be quite obnoxious, opinionated, and I couldn't drive at all. Hops. I think he's talking about hops in the beer. Thank you, Blawfest. Appreciate it. All right, I'll just move it on. You said your first date led to moving into someone's garage less than 1 week in. It brought you to a house, to a mansion, and then living on the beach, all within 1.5 years? Is that your current guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
We moved in together basically immediately, very quick. And then he was working on the business in Utah and got things going for us. And it's always been his dream to come to LA. So we eventually moved here, and that's when he got sick.
Okay. You said modern day women have forgotten what being a woman is. Feminism has destroyed so much. Okay. Agreed. Wokeness and men hate is out of control and is ruining relationships. You also think God should be involved. So what is the man hate that you disagree with, I guess?
I think now a lot of women hate men just because, for one, it's a trend. I think I hate men because who knows really why. It's just a trend, but I hear men are just cheaters. You hear all the things they do wrong, and all men are bad. Like the bear example, that most women would say they'd rather be alone with a bear than a man, which is just crazy. I mean, that's just not logical at all. So I just feel like men get hate for no reason when, I mean, if you were to say the same example about anybody else, I don't know, if I saw a black person kill someone, can I be scared of all black people now because they killed someone who was white and now I can hate all of them? No, I can't. So the same thing should go for men or anybody.
Yeah, I mean, agreed. You support ICE also? Okay. Does anybody else here an ICE supporter?
Hell no.
Hell no?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Mics, guys, please.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
So hell no? Why do you say hell no?
Because I just don't believe that I don't agree with the way that things have been handled with ICE, with how current situations. I do believe that in a country we need areas of protection. Absolutely. There should be enforcements that are there to protect us. But going after people who aren't an actual threat to us, our own citizens who do also pay taxes, and I mean, if you want to be real, this shit is stolen land at the end of the day. So
Oh boy. Okay, here we go.
That's just what it is.
What? Okay, hold on.
I just mean we all come from somewhere, Like I come from, like my ancestry comes from somewhere different. Your ancestry comes from somewhere different. So I don't think that is a basis of, oh, because you were not born here, you don't belong here.
Okay, hold on. A couple things. What is stolen land?
Well, this land was stolen. It was not.
Into the mic.
This land was stolen. It was not
What land?
given. Like all of America.
All of America? So
Yeah,
Native
it was
American.
not-
Wait. So Native Americans, prior to the arrival of Europeans, Native Americans occupied all pieces of land in the United States.
I mean, I cannot like say, oh, they occupied 100% of every
What
piece
percentage
of
of land did Native Americans occupy?
But a lot of land.
What
but
percent?
it's just the fact that you can't murder people, take the land, and like.
Well-
but that's what the natives did, though. I mean, they skinned each other alive. They absolutely obliterated each other. They did
But when you're talking-
horrendous things to
but
each
when
other,
you're- I'm not
taking each
saying
other's
they
land.
didn't, but I'm saying when you're talking about immigration, right, where they colonizers, whatever, right, like
Settlers.
Settlers, yeah.
they came here.
Agreed.
They're not born here. So does that mean every person
Did you know that
that comes after them doesn't belong
indigenous
here either?
people weren't actually born here either? They actually traveled here from,
Okay.
what was it, Asia.
Okay, so then,
Yeah, when there was a
but
land
how
bridge.
can people say then, like, oh, because you weren't born here, you don't belong here? No one was born here. None of us were
No,
like,
because I am a citizen.
ancestry-wise.
Because I'm a citizen here, I belong here.
But there-
and
how many
because,
citizens-
Because people invaded this country as non-citizens,
But how
demanding
many
all
of
of the
our
benefits.
citizens have committed domestic terrorism, murdered innocent people and children, and they were from here. They were born here. They're Americans.
And they go
So-
to jail.
They go to jail here.
We're a
They go to jail.
society, and when we
I'm
know
not saying
better,
they don't go to
we do
jail,
better.
but I'm just saying that you can't say that because someone is from somewhere else that they don't
Okay,
deserve
so-
a right to have a better
so
life
if
as well.
somebody-
Wait, hold on. Oh, go ahead, Mason.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So if somebody else's child broke into my house and let's say broke a vase of mine, should I put them in timeout into one of my bedrooms? No, I should kick them out of my house. I should tell their parents, hey, you need to punish this kid because he broke something in my house.
Okay, but that's the exact point I'm making. You're talking about someone who has done wrong. I'm not talking about
Okay.
people who are committing
So-
crimes.
Say
Coming
a
here
neighbor's
legally is
kid.
wrong.
So say a neighbor's kid just walks into my house. What should I do? Should I welcome him in? Hey, you haven't done anything wrong yet, so you should just stay.
If a child just walks into your house, you're not going to be like, get the fuck out of my house. You're going to inquire what's going on first.
You're gonna
to
kick him
figure-
out.
You're not going to immediately kick a child out of your house.
I can
That's
assure
not-
you I did one
Yeah,
time.
you're gonna kick a child out of the
that is
house.
so
So a couple
unrealistic,
things
like-
here.
No, it's
So,
not
wait.
unrealistic.
Let's establish a couple things here. So you're in favor of deporting the illegal immigrants who commit crimes.
Correct.
Who are violent.
Yes,
Well,
who are violent.
let me go back actually. You are in favor of deporting illegal immigrants who commit crimes.
Yeah, like crimes that are like harming against people, like
But
drugs. Things
what
like
about
absolutely.
just commit crimes?
Okay, if we're talking about people who are like traffic shit and stuff like that, then no, like I don't think that's validity to kick someone out. But if someone is,
Traffic?
yeah, like
Even
there's some
traffic.
people who like
Traffic drugs? Or what do you...
No, like traffic stop, like traffic violations, like civil violations.
No,
and things
I'm
like
talking
that.
about
Wait.
crimes.
Yeah, but if you're talking about like drug crimes, murder, things like absolutely, like that's you don't deserve to be here. Like I understand, and like I said, like I come from an immigrant ancestry, and I know
I do
in
too.
certain areas,
Okay.
right, like
So-
that's deadly for them. So like if I'm thinking parent wise, right? If I have an opportunity, legal paper wise or not, to give my family a better opportunity, I'm gonna do that, and once I'm there, I'm gonna earn every day that I'm there.
So if you're here illegally, unless you like overstayed a visa or something, although this might be some other sort of immigration crime. Illegal border crossing into the United States is a federal crime. That is a crime. It's 8 USC. I just looked it up, 1325.
Yeah, I
It's a
understand.
federal crime.
I'm not saying it's
so
not
they
a
are
crime.
okay. But so my position would be, even if you're completely law-abiding and you're here illegally, deport,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
deport,
Yes.
deport them all.
Yeah.
Are you an illegal immigrant?
No, I'm not.
Okay, don't worry. I'm not going to call ICE on you.
You can. Go ahead.
I know.
I'm not gonna
Even
get
if
that far.
look, if I had an illegal immigrant on the show, I would not call ICE on them. I would not. That would be inappropriate. But yeah, so basically, anybody who is here illegally, who is not a citizen, they should be subject to deportation.
I disagree.
Okay, so I
Wait,
understand what you were saying. This argument of, well, who wouldn't want a better life? So perhaps even myself, if I was born in Honduras or some shit, maybe I would try to get into the country, but I wouldn't be surprised if I got deported. So I understand the motivation for wanting to live in the United States. It's one of the most prosperous nations in the world. I think it's
Like I said, I'm
the
not
best country in the
disagreeing
world.
with like the Department of ICE in a whole. I'm talking about like currently the state of things, how things have been handled, how people have been treated. I do not agree with that. I didn't, I wasn't like
okay.
super anti-ICE before
But let me
the way
make
that
it.
things have been, I do not.
Well,
feel like
there's a
that
lot
is
of
right.
propaganda and politics involved in that. People were being deported in just a similar way back during Obama, back during Biden. Even like you can go back.
It's never been a problem until
illegal.
Well,
Same thing with the
I can't say
kid
that I
cages.
was socially aware of that then
But
as I am now.
Obama deported a bunch of people. They were being apprehended, sometimes physically, sometimes violently.
And if that's then that's wrong too.
No,
I'm
it's not wrong to
as
physically
far as
detain
if it's
somebody.
happening the way that I see it's
Okay,
happening
so
now.
hold on. Let's
like
go
I said,
ahead.
I'm not
Let's cut through the noise. Let's go ahead and grant that ICE has made some mistakes in either like their conduct towards citizens of the United States, or it's certainly if you're going to be mass deporting people. Yeah, there's going to be instances where ICE, was a bit rough, or there might have been brutality or whatever. And I'm going to agree with you in all provable and true instances of police misconduct or police brutality or even unjustified killings, which, whatever. Let's go ahead and agree that those are all wrong. Now, the central mission of ICE is to deport illegal immigrants. That mission ought to continue going on despite their look, if you're going to be policing an entire nation, you're going to be enforcing immigration laws. Police are not perfect. They're going to make mistakes. Let's go ahead and grant that, if there were instances of unjust killing, or there were instances of them being too rough, or whatever it is, that maybe that should be addressed. Maybe there can be redress in the court system. Maybe the specific officers involved in that should be reprimanded or fired. But the core mission of ICE is to deport illegal immigrants. You're against that.
I mean, for me, it's just like if someone is here and they're not posing a danger and they're literally just providing a better life for their family, they're paying the same taxes I am. Like,
So,
I don't see
however,
an issue with them being in this country if they're not posing a
it is
threat.
damage. It is a threat. Do you know how it's a threat, though? It's because it costs the American taxpayer so much money. Why do you think the taxes in California are so high? It's because a ton of fraud is going on. Who's the guy? No, it was Nick Shirley. Why? Yeah, Nick Shirley. He helped uncover almost like millions. I know hundreds of millions of dollars of fraud occurring in California. A lot because of illegal immigration. Because they can take that money with no tax on it. They can have all of these benefits that we as Americans pay for. Yeah, it would be fantastic and would probably lower taxes a lot if all of those illegal immigrants were deported. Then we'd be able to afford the housing that we need. All prices for things would drop like rocks.
But
It'd be
it's
so
also-
much better. So it
not
is
every
very
immigrant
devastating
is-
and harmful to American citizens.
But not every immigrant, even here in California, illegal immigrant doesn't pay taxes. I know many, and they all pay their taxes from their job. So that's why I'm saying, like, I'm not talking just about, like, people who are coming and just taking. Like, I'm talking about people who are, even though they didn't come in the way people, like the right way with the paperwork and all that, they are doing, like, the same job that I am.
So-
they are paying their taxes. They are being law-abiding citizens. They are just got themselves into
So
a
they should
different
be
environment.
rewarded for cheating the system that a lot of people
think them
hold
being allowed to be here is being a
one second.
reward.
That they're being rewarded with being granted into the country while other people are waiting in line to be able to get in the right way. Why should the people who are waiting in the line to get in correctly, why are they being punished for people who shouldn't even be here?
Okay, but then you could also say for some of the people who are coming here the right way, why is it easier for some certain people from different countries to get in here faster than others? If they are doing it at the same time and they have the same mission, why do like white immigrants get to get in here faster, which I have seen on many occasions, versus people from like Central America, the Caribbean, like Asia?
Well, there's a whole lot of things that come up behind that. So if someone comes in from a country who is like, okay, so say someone tries to come in from Afghanistan, like, there's a lot of things I need to be able to look into for someone who's coming from Afghanistan. Like, I need to figure out if they have any ties to any terrorist organizations. I got to figure out exactly where they're coming from, who are their connections in Afghanistan, because there's a lot of shady stuff that goes on there. However, if someone is trying to come here from...
There's a lot of shady stuff that happens in every country.
No, not like that. If someone's trying to come from England... Like, and they're an Englishman, their family's lived in England forever, and they're trying to become a U.S. citizen. There's a lot less I'm gonna have to really dig into. There's a lot less like, I'm gonna have to figure out, are they a felon? If they're not a felon, okay. Well, like, there's not really too many things. I mean, we're allies with England, so there aren't too many.
That there's not like.
There's not
behind that
nearly
happens.
as
There's a
much
huge
as.
drug trade
Well,
that comes
they're
throughout.
they're also the people from England speak English. They're
Yes,
going to be able to assimilate to the culture
So much easier.
They're going to be able to like maneuver through life easier if you speak the language.
There are a lot less hurdles that they're going to have to jump over to be able to integrate to our society.
Okay, but when you go to another country, even to travel, you don't learn the entire language immediately. Like,
No,
you
but I
go and
respect
speak
their
English.
customs.
Okay, you may be able to get in those certain ways, but there are certain prejudices that prevent people from getting in the right way.
Well, so even if we were to grant that there is, and I actually haven't seen any evidence of this, that there's some sort of prejudice that offers white people preferential treatment in legal immigration. Legal immigration is completely irrelevant to for the most part. It's completely irrelevant to the question of illegal immigration. So in this case, if you want to levy criticisms of the legal immigration system and suggest that it's racist, you're welcome to do that. But that doesn't pertain whatsoever as to illegal immigration. So yeah, we should deport all the illegal immigrants. I don't care if they've committed 0 crimes or whatever. They all have to go.
Well, you can go ahead and feel that way, but I disagree.
Yeah, so I want to get back to the stolen land thing, though. So again, someone in the chat might be able to correct me. Quite a bit of American land was purchased. So you had the Louisiana purchased. We purchased like Alaska, for example, from Russia. So much of the United States was actually purchased. The rest of it was conquered, not stolen, conquered. That's different. All countries in Europe were conquered one way, or like the people were conquered. There was kings who were conquering each other, fighting each other. So you might not like it, but conquest for all territories in the United States is the way that nations have been formed pretty much everywhere. So is European countries, are they stolen land from other white people, I guess? But yeah, I don't understand the stolen land thing.
Well, when I say stolen land, I'm not talking about obviously, I'm not talking about every single piece of land, but there were absolutely instances in our history, as far as America, where they were forcefully purchased, right? When you say like, either you're going to sell us this land or we're going to kill you.
Well, it
That
might
is
be the case.
absolutely
Fair
part
enough.
of our
However,
Well-
pretty much every other piece of land on Earth is under the same circumstance.
And I do not agree that that's right.
So
every
what's your
piece of land is stolen?
What is your proposal? Should there not be borders?
I'm not saying there shouldn't be borders, but I'm just saying
But it's
that
stolen land.
I don't
But everything's
agree
stolen land.
that you shouldn't be able to...
Is Mexico stolen land?
I mean, didn't you say every piece is stolen at this point?
I didn't say that.
I didn't say that.
No,
I'm trying to use your logical. I'm trying to use your logic to be able to come to a conclusion.
Well, my logic is that I feel like everybody has a right to make a life better for themselves if they're not posing like a violent or dangerous threat. If someone wants to come here and make a life for themselves, for their family, and escape danger from where they currently live, I don't have an issue with that. That's my personal opinion. You can absolutely feel differently, but I won't agree with that.
Hold up. So if a homeless man decides he wants to get out of his terrible situation, he breaks into my home and demands that I take care of him.
He is posing a threat to you by breaking into your home.
No,
that is completely different than entering a country.
They broke into the country, though.
Yeah, this is our
They
home.
broke into the country, and they're going to take the benefits of our country for themselves.
We're just not going to agree on this, but
because your conclusion is not based in logic; it's based on feelings.
Okay, but that's my conclusion. So
okay, I mean, as long as you understand that your conclusion is not coming from any logical basis, it's based upon literally how you feel. Because logically speaking, we're trying to walk you through it, and you're just refusing to do so.
I am. You're right. I am refusing to do so because for me, I just can't see it that way.
Well, really quick, the stolen land thing is curious to me. Even if we grant that the land is stolen, are you saying then thus there can be no laws as it relates to borders on that land?
No, it's honestly where the root of all of it comes from is I personally I'm all about love and respect, and especially within like my faith, like I just don't believe in turning. Yes.
Which faith?
I don't believe in turning away people who want better for themselves.
What faith? Christian?
Yes. Like I just don't.
There's nothing in Christianity that's contrary to nations.
Love thy neighbor is absolutely a part of that.
Well,
they are our neighbors.
No, actually, God in His Word He gives a hierarchical prioritization of who you're supposed to love. As a man, I'm supposed to love my wife above everybody else. I will throw my children under a bus before I do so my wife. And so then it goes children. So it's your entire family. That's your second prioritization. Your third prioritization is your neighborhood in your city. The next prioritization is your country, and at the very bottom is every other country. So I'm not going to prioritize people of another country over my own country, and that's described in the Bible. Yes, I do love people from other countries. I want to share the word with them, but I care about people from my country more than I care about them, because it's my duty to protect my own countrymen. And that's explained in the Bible.
Well,
why do you think God has established His country and His people in the Old Testament, the Jewish people, like He prioritizes them above everybody else? Why do you think that's good?
Well, when you say, okay, like you prioritize like your country over everywhere else, like you love your country more than anyone else, I guess that's where the difference is because I don't just see it as like, oh, I only love my country before, or I love my country more than anywhere else.
I'm not saying that's my position. That's the position described. As you say, if you say you're a Christian, that's described in the Bible.
Okay, well then for me it's like maybe that's just like one of my humanly things. It's like I just don't see it as separate. Like I love everyone. I want everyone to have the best life, and if I don't, I just don't see what's wrong if someone wants to come here and make a better life for themselves. Like if they're not,
because I care about the people in my country more than I care about the people in other countries.
Okay, well I care about everyone the same. Like I can't say I care about my country more
that's
than
definitely not true.
Like
so do you give? No, okay. So the nephew that you're parenting, like, do you care about the people outside of your home the same you care about him?
Well, no, that's
there you go. I'm making the point.
No, but I feel
you
like,
care about people in
prioritization.
prioritization.
A destination where you live and wherever you're born is different than like the care you have for your child. That's different. Like,
but there is a prioritization
for some, and like for you, that's fine. If you feel those ways because this country's your priority, you put this country before anywhere else, then okay, I understand your mindset, but that doesn't change mine. I don't feel like it's a wrong thing for someone to come here to do better for their family by whatever those means are. Of like, if it's
but what if it's going to cost? What if having these people is going to cost the people that you live around? Is that good? Do you not care about those people that you live around? It's going to cost them. It's going to make it harder for them to afford their housing, to afford their jobs, to afford having a family, because you want to be nice to the people in that other country that are having a hard time. Whereas they could just make their country better. They could just start prioritizing the investment they make into their own country instead of breaking into ours.
I mean, I think what you can see is like even with our country, just because the people of the country want something to be done a certain way or different doesn't mean it's going to happen. I think saying, oh, they should fix their country, their government should absolutely do that. But a single family, that mom, whatever son, that family is not going to be able to change their country. Okay. But they're going to do whatever it takes to change for the future for their family.
So they should come in the legal way.
That's your opinion.
That's the opinion of literally every country that's ever existed.
I'm doing whatever it takes to provide better for my family, even if that means going into a country.
Which is prioritizing your family over the people that are trying to break into your country. I agree.
I have a question. Do you like America? Do you like living here?
Of course, I love America. I'm born here.
And why do you like it though? Why do you prefer living here over Mexico? Well,
it's not that I prefer living here. It's just like, this is what I know. This is like where my family is. So like, that's why I would have, it's like, not like I'm opposed to living elsewhere. Like this is what my familiarity is. There's a lot of opportunity here compared to like some other countries. So like, that is a main reason why I'm here, is because of opportunity.
A couple things. Stolen land. There are portions of the United States that are not stolen land. Okay. I don't even buy into the stolen land paradigm. But if we find an illegal immigrant who hasn't committed any, violent crimes, you're fine with us deporting the violent illegal immigrants?
If someone is here, and they're killing people, hurting people, like that, drugs.
Okay, then you're fine with. Okay, so let's say it's an illegal immigrant who hasn't done any of that shit, but we apprehend them on a piece of American land that was not stolen. Can we deport them?
I don't see why we have to deport someone who's not.
Right, so it has nothing to do with the stolen land. If you're not willing to grant that on the pieces of American land that is not stolen.
Okay, so you can throw out the stolen land part.
Okay, you have to abandon the stolen land
that's
thing.
Fine, but I'm just saying I still don't see.
Okay, you abandon stolen land.
I'm still saying I don't see.
Do you abandon stolen land?
Well, not all land was not stolen.
No, but you have to. If your position is, even on land that isn't stolen, we still shouldn't deport illegal immigrants, then your argument that we shouldn't deport illegal immigrants because stolen land crumbles. There has to be other justification for why we should not deport people.
Sure, there's other justification besides the stolen land part.
Okay, great. So pushing stolen land aside, so then you're still in favor, even if it's not stolen land, that we should not deport them.
Yeah, I think you should allow people to have the opportunity to make better for themselves.
Okay, question for you. In a hypothetical scenario, what percentage of the world population do you think, or you could give me a number like 500 million, 1 billion, 2 billion, 3 billion, what percentage of people out there in the world, many of which live in third world nations, and in like robust, terrible poverty, how many people in the world would like to live in the United States?
I can't give you, I don't know that number.
How many people live in India?
I don't know that exact number either.
I would argue 99% of people who live in India would rather live in the United States. Do you know how many people live in India?
I think there's a lot of people that would rather
Tell me
live
how much.
here.
Give me a number.
No, I don't know how many people are.
Guess.
80 million, I don't know.
There's 80 million people. It's like 1.3 or 1.4 billion people in India. The United States population is what? Just shy of 400 or what is it? Where is that?
Something. It's
300. Where is it at?
It's mid 300s.
Do you think the United States, let's say, you know what? It's not 99% of Indian people want to move to the United States. Let's say it's only 50. So let's say it's 700 million people, which is about double the population of the United States. Do you think the United States has the infrastructure and the capacity to allow in 700 million people?
No.
but they want a better life for themselves. Why should they not come here?
I mean,
What
look,
if it-
I understand what you're saying, like as far as like the numbers of it, like I understand that, but I'm just saying that like for me personally, I wouldn't be able to say like I'm okay with someone just being deported just because they didn't come through the proper channels.
Have you ever been
can't say
to
that.
Have you ever been to India?
No, I haven't.
So let's say we were to import 1 billion Indians into the United States. Do you
yeah,
think the United States would continue remaining to
I
look?
already said
Wait, do you
you're
think
right,
the
though,
United?
like,
Hold
that-
on.
Yes, numbers-wise,
hold on.
it wouldn't
Wait,
make
hold on.
sense.
But if we were to import 1 billion Indians, do you think the United States would continue to look like the United States, or would it look like India within
It would look
20
different.
years?
Absolutely.
Like India?
I can't say,
Would you
I
re-
don't know.
It would look like India,
Okay.
for sure.
So, do we as Americans, as citizens, owe a stewardship to our fellow citizens and to our country to not like entirely fuck up the great thing that we have going for here, which is America?
Like I said, I can't personally
I
say
know
that
it
I
feels
feel-
good
know.
to let all those immigrants in. It feels like the right thing to do. This is
But
honestly,
again,
I don't know,
you're
I shouldn't say
prioritizing-
it.
You need to prioritize your family, so we're not going to let the immigrants in.
That's your opinion. Like,
Yeah, so
and that's what this
ultimately,
country's doing. So
but
it's
you
not
say
like, it's not like my opinion is changing what's happening.
the,
like-
the issue is that you say it doesn't have an impact, but even if these people are like, by the way, I fucking love Mexicans. They're fucking dope. I love Mexicans. They're great. They're hard workers. I love their food. Trust me, I love their food.
Love their food.
And they're
I am
great
Mexican.
people. Yeah, no, Mexicans
They're
are
fantastic.
Mexicans are great people.
I want them.
And I want their country to
Yes.
prosper. They're our neighbors. They're fucking dope. Mexicans are fucking great. But they should prosper in their country. They should prosper
That would
in their country.
would
And
be
wait, but
absolutely
also like the people that are going to leave Mexico to come here, those tend to be the ambitious people. Those tend to be the hard workers. Mexico needs ambitious people. Mexico needs intelligent people. Mexico needs the hard workers and all that stuff. What you have happening a lot of times is called brain drain. So like the smart people, they're like, fuck, this country sucks. No, I'm not talking about Mexico, but like any country. Like you can see people leaving like Europe because they're like, oh, I would rather live in the United States or whatever. You get brain drain, and countries need like their highly intelligent, high IQ people to like be part of the infrastructure, be part of the government, et cetera, et cetera. So if you just allow like the best of the best to come to America, I mean, it's good, can be good for us, I guess. But like then that creates a system where those countries can't flourish because all the talent comes to the United States. So in furtherance of the flourishing of these other countries, it's actually doing them harm by just allowing all these people to come here legally or illegally.
And I can
But-
agree with what you're saying as far as like those countries do need those ambitious people to like, but at the same time, like I said, that comes from like a government standpoint. If they're
What is a government but the people it's made of individuals?
okay, but the individuals don't control the government.
And by the way, like Mexico has some issues, but it's not like
I'm not even talking about Mexico.
bad.
Like, honestly, the most of like the dangerous places I'm even talking about is more like Central America, like El Salvador.
okay, they
like
should
that-
stop.
those-
Well,
it's
first
very
off, they should
dangerous
stop
there,
in
and it's-
Mexico then. First off, if you're seeking asylum, you're supposed to stop in the first country that is safe. You're not supposed to like, I'm just going to keep going to like the more preferable country. Also, Mexico, they speak Spanish there. So like you can assimilate better to the culture in which you actually speak the language. We
Okay,
shouldn't be taking on people who can't even speak
I can't
English.
control where people go to, whether they stop
Yes,
in Mexico
actually-
or whether they
Actually,
come
we can
here.
control where people go
I
to.
said,
Do you know
but
how?
I'm talking about I can't control.
We deport them.
Okay, but guess what? I'm not going to agree that, like, on your standpoint, we're just not going to agree. So it's like, it's an agree to disagree.
Well,
I respect your opinion. That's your opinion.
Well, hold on.
I'm not trying to sit here and force you to change your opinion because of mine. It's just your
Okay,
beliefs,
wait.
your
Hold
beliefs
on.
are
The
your
point,
beliefs.
the point of this discussion is not for me to try to force your opinion.
But
I know
that's
it's,
what
I know it's not you trying to force your opinion on me. The point of this discussion is to show the people watching at home that there is one opinion coming from logic, reasoning, prioritizing the caring of our families, our communities, and there's an argument being made to prioritize the emotional. Like, I feel like it would be nice to let people in my country to pursue a better life, even though it's going to cost my family, the citizens that live around me in this country, even though it's going to make our lives harder. It's going to be harder to find housing. It's going to be harder to afford our lives here. But it's going to feel nice to let people into our country illegally.
I want to piggyback off what Mason was saying there. So even for the illegal immigrants, that they're not committing crimes. Many of the illegal immigrants, they're not like violent. They're not thugs. Many of them are just like good people, like you said, who want a better life. And that's, look, if I was born in fucking, I don't know, Venezuela, and my prospects were shit, hey, shit, maybe even I would do it. Maybe I would
try.
Like, shit, I think people are self-serving in that sense, but I wouldn't be all surprised. Like, if I, for example, maybe Japan's super dope, right? Never been. But look, Asian women are hot, not gonna lie, especially the Japanese. Like, if I just went to Japan and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna stay here. Fuck the process. I'm just running through these Asian women like it's nuts, and they're just like making weird noises during sex. It's crazy, bro. Have you seen Japanese porn? That shit's wild. So anyways, just kidding. But I want to stay in Japan because the Japanese women, they're more trad, they're hotter, whatever it is, right? They make like weird. Okay, never mind. I'm being cringe.
Go.
So I wouldn't be surprised though if like Japan deported me. Like, would you be? I'm sure you don't object to like Japan deporting people.
I'm not saying like, oh, like I would be surprised if they deported you. It's just more.
Do you okay, hold on. Is it justified for Japan to deport me?
Yeah, I'm not.
But hold on, I moved there for a better life. I'm just trying to fuck their Japanese women.
That it's not justified. Like you said, at the end of the day, like it's a crime that's being committed. Yes, to come into this country.
No, but you're saying we shouldn't deport the illegal immigrants.
I feel
but
like
I'm moving to Japan for a better life.
But
I need that Japanese pussy.
But what I'm saying is, just because
me so horny, me love you long time.
Just because I feel that way, like that's just my like you said. It's like
where did your empathy? Wait.
Emotional side.
But okay, would you be fine with the Japanese deporting me?
No, I mean, like, I don't feel I feel the same exact way. It's like,
so
if
you're
not committing, if you're not a danger to someone, you're not committing a crime. Like,
hold on, Tiffany, I ordered pizza for Peeps. Tiffany, can you go get the pizza? Okay, so
like, I feel the same way everywhere as I do about like my stance here. Like, it's just like, and it may be out of that emotional, like illogical, but that's just how I feel. Like,
which someone commented this is why we need to repeal the 19th. Evidence before your very eyes.
Like, that's just how I can't change.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I'm not saying it's like 100% logical. It is coming from an emotional place, but that's just.
Yeah.
But are you fine with Japan deporting me?
No, if you're not like hurting people,
yeah, I'm not,
like I don't think
hurting.
it's an issue for like anyone to just like go live their best life. Like, if you're doing it like
okay, well,
in
I guess
a
she's
peaceful
consistent.
way. Like,
I guess she's consistent, but the thing I was going to point out, and just piggybacking off Mason's point, is you say that they're not hurting anybody, but they are. So how many illegal immigrants do you think are in the United States?
I don't know the exact number.
I think it's over 10 million. It might be way higher. It could be 20, it could be 30. I don't know the exact numbers. Do you own a house or do you pay rent?
I rent.
You rent? You're in LA?
San Diego.
You're in San Diego? Do you think the rent's too expensive?
Yeah.
Do you think it's too high?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to be charitable. I don't want to be completely unfair. The state of the economy is not 100% influenced by illegal immigrants. I don't know what percentage I would attribute to it. It's hard to say precisely. I would say that if we have a housing stock in the United States, and this applies not just to housing, but to other resources too. This could be healthcare. It could be be food. Well, it's definitely healthcare because they're not even paying their hospital bills. Yeah. So the housing stock, though, if there's 10 million illegal immigrants, they're not homeless. Most of them are occupying housing stock that could otherwise go to American citizens. So I think rent is fucking bullshit in this country. I think housing prices are bullshit in this country. And I don't know, the housing, it could be millions or even in the tens of millions of houses that are being occupied, apartments, houses that are being occupied by illegal immigrants. If we were to deport all illegal immigrants, our housing prices would go down, rent would go down, healthcare costs would go down, food costs would go down. You know what? Even if it fucking went up, whatever, don't care, fair trade-off. But I do think that it does harm people. Rent is bullshit in this country. Rent is way too expensive. It's fucking bullshit that people who can barely afford rent. And so I'm going to pass it to Mason because I got to take this.
Nice. Go get the pizza. Yeah, I mean, I think it's absolutely garbage. Yeah, we should not have to pay for the luxury that people from this country, from other countries, want to have by coming into ours. I think it's garbage. If they really want if they want to come to our country, they should come through the legal way. They shouldn't cut the line. And I mean, because there are plenty of people in that line. I know some of those people, and they work extremely hard to get here. And some of those people I know who have gotten that opportunity to become American citizens, and they're better American citizens. Like, they're better American citizens than the people I know who were born in this country because they worked hard to get here. Yeah. But one thing I can definitely say about people coming here legally, they're not very good American citizens. They're still waving their flag. They stomp on ours. They burn ours to the ground. I think it's garbage. I think they should all be deported. And if they really want to come back, they should come back the right way. Because I know they'll be appreciative of being here. They'll be better citizens, and I will gladly welcome them in. Yeah, I mean, I just don't see a logical argument otherwise.
Are you like you're part black, part white, part Mexican, or what? What's your
black and white? You're
black and white. Okay. You said you're Mexican. Like you were born there, or?
No, I was born here.
But your parents, you're second generation, or?
I'm first generation born here.
Okay, so your parents came from Mexico.
Yes, and
both
they
of them
became citizens here.
So your parents were illegal? No, I'm kidding.
No, they became citizens.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Joke.
Well, quick question for you. In a morally neutral, blame-free hypothetical conflict between the United States and Mexico, where neither side is right or wrong, to which country is your allegiance?
Where I live.
So the United States.
Yes.
Okay. What about your parents? What do you think their answer would be?
I think my dad passed.
Sorry to hear that.
It's been a while, but my mom would probably stand for the country that she currently lives in as well.
Okay, cool.
And she'd feel for her home country.
Obviously.
We should, look, I don't think ICE is doing enough, to be honest.
I agree.
They should probably deport more people. Look, the Americans voted for mass deportations. Instead, we have there's this, have you seen the Dignidad fucking thing? These Republicans in Congress are trying to pass amnesty. Republicans are trying to pass amnesty. Cucked Republicans. It's not a lot of Republicans, but totally ridiculous. Okay, hold on one sec. Okay, next topic. Let me see if there's any further notes. I think. Wait, didn't yours? Wait, you're not. What? We did yours? Oh, wait, Angelica. You dated a 40-year-old guy who started crying after you told him gently and nicely there's likely not a second date.
Yes. Yes.
Here, just leave it there for a bit, Tiffany, and we'll deal with it in a sec.
40-year-old, fully grown man, appeared very confident, very, all the good traits I like. And then we went on a date. The date was well, but he couldn't stop talking about how much he loved his nephew and that he couldn't wait until he had kids. And I had told him, I am done having children. So if you don't want to have children, then maybe this can work out. But I'll go on a date with you if you want to ask me. Okay. Well, he couldn't stop talking about when I get married, when I have kids, I want my kids to speak this language because it's my native language. I'm like, you're making a lot of plans for these kids that don't exist and that you are really desiring. And I'm not going to be able to give these to you. And so what are you doing wasting your time and my time? And he started
crying
after the date.
Nice.
Yeah, I know.
Good times. Men should probably not cry, to be honest.
I don't agree.
In general. How did you respond, though, in the moment?
I was massively icked. He did the grand gesture. He did a really good job on the date. Flowers, nice restaurant, like really appreciated me, like was an overall good guy, but then he couldn't stop talking about his kids. Like he was maybe trying to convince me, like maybe if I take her on a nice date and he'll like me enough, if she likes me enough, maybe she'll give me a child.
Wait, so before...
He knew I did not want any more children. Like, I just know.
Like you told him before the date?
Yes, I have 3. I don't want any more.
And that's kind of...
It was inconsistent. Like, you keep talking about your nephew and how much you love him, and you can't wait.
Weird. Who wants pizza? No? Yeah?
Yes.
Mason?
I need the calories, yeah.
2 slices or 1?
Probably just
One, please.
1?
2.
3?
3.
3 for you? 3. 3 for Mason.
The whole
All right,
pizza.
here, Mason, take it away for a bit. I'll be right back.
All right, I'll take it away.
Had to tie his hand behind his back.
Okay. What to say? Oh, yes.
Come on,
Okay,
Mason.
we've already talked
Take
about
it
skin.
away.
The thing is, like, okay, so I had the plan when Brian was going to get up and I was going to have to take over, because it happens every once in a while. I was going to talk about skin virginity, but we've already covered that.
About what?
Skin virginity.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because I am a skin virgin.
Me too.
I like that. That is nice. That is nice to hear. Yeah, so I was going to interrogate you people, be like, obviously you guys are not skin virgins. But
My boyfriend has a thing about that. He's like, I don't know that I would like you if you had tattoos.
Exactly. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah, but we've already lost that. I can't bring that up. What else do I talk about?
Brian stole your thunder.
I know, he stole my thunder. Brought up tattoos and ruined it for me. But he brought me pizza, so I guess I can forgive him. Yeah. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. This is important. Do you approve of pineapple on pizza?
Yes, I do.
You do?
I
Oh
do.
my gosh.
I like it.
Okay, tell
love
me.
it.
Same.
Are you
Really?
All of it.
Are you liberal?
I don't consider myself.
I mean, you pro.
I honestly I don't feel like it would be right for me to say I'm either, because there's some things I have mixed feelings on.
Yeah.
But just my values, I feel like as far as relationship stuff definitely falls more traditional. But I think just because of some of the environments and I was raised in and the things I've seen, some of my moral social stuff kind of falls a little more.
So I guess
I've experienced a lot of things.
How are your values in a relationship traditional, but you're in a situationship? How are they traditional?
Because like if the person who I'm going to marry, like that,
Yeah.
and like how that would happen, like that's more traditional. What I'm in right now is like, it's just like, this is someone I love and care about, and it's like I'm here for a limited time. I would rather put my energy into this person that like I feel safe with, I feel comfortable with, like I know he values me, like we have our own situation, without like going and meeting randos and like, you know, giving myself to any more people. But once I move, the way I intentionally date is like date to marry. Like I don't, you know, hook up with random people. I don't do like apps and stuff. Like I'm very.
But so would you describe this situationship thing traditional?
No, this is
Yeah,
not
so
traditional.
I guess your dating isn't traditional.
If I was staying, it would be. Like we would be in a more traditional setting, but it's like
So I
just
guess
feel
like
I can't have
what I'm trying to like point to is like eventually when you find this man that you want to eventually marry, who's a traditional man, do you think a traditional man is going to like that the woman that he's starting to date has the tendency to pursue non-traditional relationships?
I mean, that's something I would be transparent about, and that would just be up to his decision if he's willing to accept that past or not. And if he's not, then that's absolutely
Fair.
his right.
Well, yeah. So like what I'm trying to
I
ask
don't
is,
think
do you
it's
think
impossible to get a traditional man just
Yeah.
because of.
Well, yeah. It's not impossible to win the lottery. It's just the likelihood. So what is the likelihood of you running into a man who has traditional values that is okay with getting with a woman who has had non-traditional relationships?
I think it's very likely because I know a lot of traditional men who their wives, you know, had similar situations before, had a past that wasn't like, you know, pristine or virtuous in, you know, the ways that you've described previously.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I don't think that. Yeah, I'm not saying that like you won't be able to find someone who will agree to getting married with you. I'm talking about the quality of that marriage. Because I would say the quality of the marriages who I see when the guy like just takes a woman, even though she's had a checkered past. Like he says, I just want to get married. I know these guys. I know plenty of these situations where they just like, I really want to get married. I'll take this broken lady and I'll just fix her.
Well,
and
I'm not broken.
I'm not saying you're broken.
I know, but I'm just saying like,
yeah.
I think.
But
in
a
that
woman who is
aspect,
non-traditional, and I'm gonna fix her and I'm gonna make her traditional. It's never worked out.
Well, I can agree with that. I think if
Wait, sorry, I
someone-
do have to move things on just for the sake of time. Question, are you pro-choice or pro-life? Here.
It's tough.
Pro-choice, pro-life.
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 Life.
I would probably lean more pro-choice.
Pro-choice. Question for you. Would you rather have abortion or democracy?
Wait, I'm sorry.
So you have to choose.
Oh, like the right to abortion or democracy? Of course, democracy.
Yeah. Okay, just checking. All right. Oh, those of you, okay, let's do this one. Does anyone here have a celebrity crush? Anybody?
Oh man, I don't even want to say it because it's cliche.
Who? Leo?
No.
Ew.
So not the actor that plays Thor. Thor. Just Thor.
Not
if he
Chris
shows up,
Hemsworth.
if he shows up as just like, hey, I'm Chris Hemsworth. No, you
Yeah.
got to be Thor.
So did you get a hall pass?
Yes.
Wait, really?
If yeah.
Does he have a Thor costume for
No,
you?
he's weird. No, he doesn't.
Does your
The husband can't pull that off. The husband cannot pull off the Thor situation. I love him, but it would have to be.
Wait, would you actually though?
Probably not, but it is. You know,
No, it's not Chris Hemsworth, it's actually Thor.
I don't, that. Oh my gosh, I can't. Yeah, I probably would. No, I wouldn't.
Does your husband have a hall pass?
Oh yeah.
Who?
Well, for a long time it was Jennifer Aniston, but he hasn't really said in a long time.
Okay.
But I would give him one.
celebrity crush.
Roman Reigns.
Oh, wait.
He's the WWE.
Wait. Yeah. I think I was looking at your Instagram, and it's like, isn't it just all posts of Roman Reigns?
In my reposts.
I think your reposts, yeah.
I do repost when his clips come up. I'm like, oop. So yeah, he's
That's
probably in there a lot.
Celebrity crush?
None. My boyfriend is it.
Okay, celebrity crush? So you don't have a hall pass?
No.
Okay, so for you, let's say you were married, but Roman Reigns is like, would you?
No, I would never step out.
But
of my
not just for a one night stand. Like Roman Reigns is like, I love you. I want to be in a relationship with you. I will stay with you for life.
No.
You don't
No, if I've gone
trade.
If I've
You don't do the
committed
trade.
to my husband, that's my person. For life.
Okay, if you say so. Let's see here. Okay, we're gonna just do some quick questions and then wrap. These are like rapid fire questions. So, what species are we?
Homo sapiens.
Name 3 countries besides the USA.
Mexico, India, and Russia.
Can't repeat.
Same 3 countries. I mean, like the
3
same
countries, yeah.
Okay. Nigeria, Denmark, and Greece.
Italy, Scotland, Ireland.
Finland, Norway, Poland.
Okay, how many continents are there?
6.
I don't know.
Guess. Throw out a number.
Just throw one out.
Throw out a number.
8.
8 continents. Okay.
7.
7.
Mason.
Oh, I'm not this smart.
How many continents are there?
5.
No. Come on.
7.
Okay. There's actually enough people to not even name all of the continents. Name 1 continent you can't repeat.
I don't even know what it is.
Wait.
to be
Hold on.
honest.
I believe in you. You
Wait.
can do it.
Name 1 continent.
Just one continent. You got this. You got this.
I don't even know what a continent is.
Just guess.
Wait.
Guess. You got it.
You hold on. Wait. Stop. You don't know 1 continent.
No.
You don't even know what a continent is?
No.
Say that again.
I don't know what a continent is.
Oh no.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Yes, you do.
Wait. Question for you. Is Africa a country?
Yeah.
Okay. Is South America a country?
No.
What is
That's a
South America?
Okay, I see now.
Wow. You know what? Maybe we were giving her a hard time on the sex work. Maybe it is the only option. You know what I mean? You don't know what a continent is? Damn, what are they doing in Utah? What the fuck?
I don't know. Goodness
God
gracious.
damn. Were you homeschooled or what?
No.
Public school?
That makes sense.
I went to public school. I know what the fuck I was kindergarten. I know what a continent is.
But not in Utah.
It's California. Okay.
A lot of the schools.
Name 1 continent.
Australia.
Antarctica.
North America.
Europe.
Sweet. Okay. What 2 countries border the USA?
Mexico. I don't know.
You got this.
Guess.
Shoot it.
Come on.
What's up north?
I don't know.
No.
No.
Don't help. No hints.
I don't know. I'm not smart at all.
Don't say that. That's not
Come
true.
on.
That is true. I actually don't know what it would be. I know Mexico
Is Mexico north or south?
south.
Okay. Point with your finger which direction that is.
I also don't know that. I told you I'm not smart.
Wait. Hold on. Okay. So point using your finger. Which direction is Mexico?
I don't know.
Okay. Which direction is south? Here. Put your finger.
I wouldn't be able to
Point
tell you.
in the direction.
I would not be able to tell you.
Okay, but so here, I want to be fair because this question could mean, do you mean like from my own current orientation, which direction is south? I'm making the question really simple. If you're looking at a map, like a typical standard map, which direction using your finger is south?
I don't know.
Wait, do that again?
That way? I don't know.
Do it above the mic. South is that way.
I don't know.
On the map. Okay, which
think so.
which direction is north?
Up?
North is up.
I think so. On a map, I don't know.
Yeah, on a map.
On the map.
I think it's up.
Okay.
I don't know.
North is up.
So south is right, north is up.
Which way is west?
I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't even
Wait,
be able
just-
to tell you,
No,
like,
but look, use your fingers, point. Which way is west on a map?
Well, if I already said this way and this way, then maybe that way.
Okay,
I don't know.
east. Which way is east? There's only one remaining.
Then the only one remaining is down.
So, okay, I'll ask again. Which direction is east, pointing with your finger?
Down?
East is down.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the only one remaining, so I don't know.
Wow. Which direction is south? Yeah. Okay. What's the other country that borders the USA?
Canada.
You are correct. How many states in the USA?
51 or 50?
51, yeah.
50.
50.
What is the capital of the USA?
Washington, right? Or no?
Like the state?
Yeah.
Washington State
Yeah.
is the capital of the US.
Yeah.
Like Washington, is Washington on the West Coast or the East Coast?
I don't know. I'm not like
No, the state of Washington.
I don't know where it is.
Is it
I have no idea.
is the state of Washington closer to California or closer to New York?
Closer to California.
But it's the capital also.
I honestly don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
What is the capital of the USA? Washington, D.C. Okay. Name 3 U.S. states.
Utah, Texas, California.
This one's too easy.
Let's go.
Name 2 countries in Europe.
I don't know anything about Europe.
Just 2 countries in Europe.
I don't know any.
Wait.
I don't know.
I believe in you.
I don't know countries in Europe. Countries, did you say, or cities?
Countries.
Countries.
Isn't Europe a country? I don't know.
Europe.
Continent? I don't know.
Okay, well, name 2 cities in Europe then.
Is that easier?
I don't
Does
know.
that help?
No, I just thought you were messing with me for a second.
You don't know 2 countries in Europe? You get to go first, by the way, which means like they couldn't repeat. Like you just get free reign over all of Europe.
No, I don't know.
Yo, Savage, thank you for the, looks like you bought some merch there. Hold on, let me pull it up. Thank you, Savage. Appreciate the merch purchase. Okay, the country that speaks English, what country is that?
Russia? I don't know.
Russia.
No, they don't speak English.
Russia.
Oh, England.
Wait, wait. What language do they speak? Oh yeah, I guess we should leave it split. Yeah, let's leave it split for now. Or I guess we don't. We could do center and then center, do that. Yeah, we could do. What language do they speak in Russia?
I corrected myself. I was just thinking white people, but no, they speak Russian.
Aren't they white everywhere in Europe? Well, I mean, it's starting to change, but
I was just trying to
we should probably do something about that. We should probably, whatever's going on there, we got to stop that shit. Deport them all. Okay. What language do they speak in Russia?
Russian.
What language do they speak in England?
English.
Okay, so that.
Yeah, I was being stupid.
What are some other European languages?
I don't
Okay,
know.
list some other languages.
Spanish, Arabic.
Other languages that white people speak.
I don't know. I thought just English. Russian. I don't know.
Okay, Russian. But you did say Spanish.
Spanish.
Okay, what country originated the Spanish language?
Spain? Or
Which is a country where?
is that in Europe?
You don't know if Spain is in Europe.
No, I don't know.
Where is Spain?
I don't know.
Is it in the Middle East? It could be. Maybe it's, next to Iran. Spain and Iran have had many border conflicts as of late. Okay. All right. 2 countries in Europe, please.
Switzerland and Italy.
Germany and Portugal.
Croatia and Italy.
Really?
Yeah, I
But
didn't
you
know. I wouldn't
had
have been
nothing for-
able to guess that. No.
Oh boy. Okay. How many planets are in our solar system?
That's another one. I have no idea.
Okay.
I think it's 7 without Pluto.
9 with Pluto.
9.
Okay. What planet do we live on?
Earth.
Earth? Are you sure though?
I am sure.
Are you sure? Okay. What is the capital of California?
I know it's not. It's one that's like not expected, but I don't remember what it is. Someone just told me, but I don't know. I'm also new to California.
The government building, the Pentagon, is what shape?
Pentagon?
Final
Maybe?
answer? Do you think most buildings are pentagon shaped? Like many of them are squares or rectangles?
I don't know. I've never seen it. And
Yeah. Are you sure you want to go with pentagon?
well, no, because that's probably not possible.
Do you think it's a
but
It's not possible for a building to be a pentagon?
Probably not.
Probably not. Yeah.
I'm just the name.
It's probably a rectangle, like rectangular, anyways.
Probably.
Why did you just let me gaslight you? What the fuck? You had it right.
I don't know.
What river runs through Egypt?
I'm sorry. Oh, the Nile.
You don't know? Okay.
Well, she just said, but
I don't know. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe it's right. Okay. What country, for you, what country is directly north of Mexico?
you ask me these over and over. I'm never gonna be able to tell you.
Well, this is a different question.
North?
Different question.
What
Is it us?
What country is directly north of Mexico?
So us then. The
Final answer?
U.S. Yeah.
You are correct. Let's see. I'm going to skip some of these. How many sides does a triangle have?
3.
What do you call a shape with 5 sides? I don't know. What country gifted the Statue of Liberty to the United States? I don't know. You know what the Statue
Yes, I
of
do.
Liberty is, though, right?
Yeah. But I
So
don't
what
know
is the
anything
country
about
that
it.
gifted it to us?
I don't know.
Was it Japan?
I wasn't even aware that it was.
Here, I'm going to do multiple choice for you because I'm a nice guy. Germany, Japan, England, France.
France.
Fuck. Okay. What gas do humans breathe in to survive? What are you breathing right now?
I know the answer. I'm not this
got
stupid,
this.
but I can't think now. I'm too put on the spot.
What gas do plants absorb from the air?
I don't know.
What gas do humans breathe in to survive? How many months have 28 days? Which one? What organ pumps blood through your heart? Wait, that doesn't. Hold on.
I
fucked it up.
It's-
What organ? What organ? Hold on, I messed it up. What organ pumps blood through your body?
Your heart?
I fucked that up.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
wait.
good.
What continent is Brazil in?
I don't know.
Oh, actually, that is a good idea, Tiffany, to go from center when I ask and then just go to split. I think that works. So what continent is Brazil in?
I have no idea.
Is Brazil north or south of the United States?
I don't know.
On a map.
I don't look at world maps, so I
You've
don't
never
know.
looked at a map. Have you ever read a book?
No. I mean, in school, like when I was in
Like
when you
Ender's
were-
Game or something, or
No, like when you're
To Kill a Mockingbird.
Yeah, probably books like that. I've never actually read a book.
Did you have to read
myself.
Ender's Game in school?
Not for class, for fun, yeah.
It was an assigned book for me in
Really?
7th grade.
Really?
Great book, by the way.
That's a
Great
good
book.
book.
Okay.
Good book.
What continent-based W teacher who made me read that book? What continent is Egypt in?
Again, I don't know.
Guess.
I couldn't even guess.
Okay, multiple choice.
Okay.
Here. Africa, North America, Australia, Europe. Egypt is in Europe.
I don't know.
Oh boy. Okay, Brazil. North America, Europe, Asia, South America.
Brazil?
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know.
but it was multiple choice, so pick one.
I know. I don't. South America? I don't know.
I think it's just because that's the
She
last
got
thing
lucky.
heard.
She got lucky.
I
Okay.
didn't even
Ooh,
remember.
this is an easy one. What continent is What continent is Japan in?
Multiple choice, or I won't be. I don't know the continents. I couldn't even give you names. Like I know that there's South America, and that's
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna list all the continents, but I'm not gonna give you like 4 of them like multiple choice. North America, South America, Europe, Africa, Asia, Australia, voice crack, Antarctica. Is that all 7? Did I miss? Did I say 7?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
And which one am I looking for?
One of the 7.
I know, but
Japan.
What? Japan?
Yeah, Japan. What
Maybe
continent?
Asia? I don't know.
Damn it. Okay. How many dimes make a dollar?
4? No, that's quarters. Sorry. I don't know.
How much is a dime?
10 cents?
So
Maybe?
how many cents are in a dollar? Yeah,
100? So 10 dimes then?
you are correct. Well done. What is the capital of France?
I have no
Let's go
idea.
center and then like for the question, then split for the response.
I don't know anything about France.
What's the capital though? What's the major city in France?
I don't know.
Name one city in France.
I don't know any.
One city. The city of La.
Italy?
Italy is the city in France.
I don't know.
We gotta get her back on the show. Okay.
I'm telling you, I have like this thing, like even in Utah, it's a small town. If you put me there, I wouldn't be able to find anything. Like
In Utah?
yeah, like it's small. Like even
boy.
there's like I don't know what it's
Wait,
called.
question.
but-
The Eiffel Tower is where?
Italy? I don't know.
Okay. What is the capital of Japan?
Tokyo? I don't know.
Good job. She did it. Yay. Oh my God. What country is wait, I think I asked this. Is south of the United States?
South?
Yeah,
Mexico.
Okay, good job. What is 1,000 divided by 10?
10?
Mason, look into the camera with me in these moments. Okay. If today, second guess? If 1,000 divided by 10.
100.
If today is Monday, what day is it in 3 days?
You're putting me on the spot. I can't answer questions as fast. Obviously,
Okay, sorry.
I'd be able to
I'll slow it
tell
down.
you.
If today is Monday, what day is it in 3 days?
Thursday?
You are correct. Good job.
Make
If
me,
you
like,
have
get
three
second
quarters,
guess myself.
3/4, how much money do you have?
75 cents?
You are correct. Who painted, I'm going to skip that one. Who painted the Mona Lisa?
Da Vinci.
What is the name of the famous car company founded by Henry Ford?
Ford.
Congratulations, you got it right.
I have a Mustang, so
That explains it. If it takes 3 minutes to boil 1 egg, 3 minutes to boil 1 egg, how many minutes does it take to boil 3 eggs?
you said it took 3 minutes or 1 minute? It would take 1 minute.
To boil 3 eggs?
Yeah, well,
But 3 minutes to boil 1?
it's the same pot of boiling water. So 1 minute, they don't take, are they all going in at the same
That's
time?
a new one.
Well, if you have a pot of
Yes,
boiling water.
they're all going in at the same time.
Yeah, so they would each take 3 minutes, but
Oh, I
if
thought you
they're
said
going,
one. How many nickels make a dollar?
is that
Nickels.
5 cents?
Yeah.
I don't know. So 200, I don't know.
What is 15 plus 35?
I guess I could count it on my fingers, but I would have to, so that would be a lot.
You can't just brain math it?
No.
Okay, what is 10 plus 10?
20,
What is 30 plus 10?
40,
What is 45 plus 5?
50.
What is 15 plus 35?
I don't know. I would have to.
What is 40 plus 10?
50?
So if you, I'm just going to explain it, I guess. If you take 5 away from the 40 and make it 35, and you add 5 to the 10 to make it 15,
Yeah, I'm sure I could go through that, but that's just a lot. So
15 plus 35 is a lot.
I would have to like go through a whole process in my head. I don't just know the answer, so yeah.
What's 3 plus 7?
10.
Okay. 90 minus 45.
I don't know. That's another one. I could eventually find it out, but I don't know it at the top of my head.
What's half of 90?
Is it 35? Or I don't know. I can't tell you.
30, half of 90 is
No,
35.
that's wrong. That's wrong.
Oh boy, 12 divided by 3.
I don't know.
You don't know 12 divided by 3.
No.
100 divided by 4.
I don't know.
You should look into this camera when you give the answer. I don't know. Maybe not. Don't do that. 5 times 5.
I don't know at this point. I can't think.
Okay, count. You have 5 fingers, right? Mm-hmm. It's just 5.
20?
Mason, can you guys pass the plates down to Mason if you're done? Tiffany, if you can come over here and grab the plate. 20? 5 times 5 is 20?
5, 10, 15, 25, sorry.
Okay. How many branches of U.S. government are there? Name one branch of the U.S. government.
Legislative.
Oh my gosh. I'm having a complete brain fart.
Judicial.
What's the other one?
Executive.
Yep.
Sorry.
What document begins with "We the People"?
I don't know.
The Constitution.
The preamble to the Constitution.
How many stars are on the U.S. flag?
D?
You are correct. What century are we in? The 20th century?
21st.
21st.
We are in the 21st century. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. What galaxy do we live in?
I don't know.
Are we in the Andromeda galaxy?
I have never even heard anything about galaxies, so how?
What do you know what a galaxy is?
No. Space? I don't know.
Are we in the Milky Highway?
Milky Way? I don't know.
Are we in the Milky Way or the Milky Highway or the Milky Freeway
Never heard of
or
those,
the Milky Boulevard
so I've only heard of
or
Milky
the
Way.
Milky Road or the Milky Street?
I've never heard of those. So.
What are other things like Boulevard? Are we on the Milky Expressway?
Yeah.
Do you like milk ease? Okay, never mind. How many in 1 dozen?
12?
How many months in a decade?
I have no idea.
How many months are in a year?
12?
How many years are in a decade? There's 12 years in a decade?
I don't know.
Decade? Decade?
Maybe.
How many years are in a century?
I have no idea.
Century? Guess.
I couldn't guess. I don't know.
How many years in a decade?
Oh, 10.
Century. Okay. How many months in a decade? Yep. What year was the U.S. founded?
I don't know.
I honestly don't remember the exact year.
1776.
Correct. Who was the first president of the USA?
I don't know.
Was it Abraham Lincoln?
Maybe.
Yes or no, though? Pick one.
Yeah.
Abraham Lincoln was the first president of the United States. And was he assassinated by George Washington?
No.
Who assassinated Abraham Lincoln?
I don't know.
Was it Abraham Lincoln who assassinated George Washington?
No.
Well, who was the first president?
One of those two, I'm guessing, because you keep mentioning them. I don't know.
On a $1 bill, who is the president on the $1 bill?
George Washington? I don't know.
And he was the first president. Okay, where are we? Sorry, I lost my... Oh, what country is the Great Wall of China in?
China?
You sure?
No.
Okay. How many seasons are there?
4?
How many days in a year?
365?
How many letters in the alphabet?
I don't know.
How many days of the week end with the letter Y? Tiffany, go center for question, split as soon as I finish the question. Every day? Okay. What language do the people in Idaho speak?
English.
How many, okay, we already did that. If a dozen eggs cost $3, how much is each egg?
A dozen egg costs $3 each egg. Ooh, I actually don't know that one. If a dozen eggs is $3, how much is each egg?
Yeah.
12 divided by 3. So like what? 40 cents?
40 cents?
25 cents.
You are correct. Congratulations. Congratulations are in order. Do you know what year the War of 1812 started?
1812?
Oh, she got one correct. Well done. What is the closest star to Earth? Every time you get a question wrong, you have to do a nahegao into the camera.
No, that's too many.
Okay, fine. Every 3 you get wrong, you have to do one.
That's so embarrassing to do in front of all these people.
Well, maybe you shouldn't do it on your Instagram then, but okay. Closest star to Earth?
Maybe the sun or the moon.
Maybe the moon, okay.
Sun.
Okay, it is the sun. What weighs more, a pound of feathers or a pound of bricks?
Weigh the same.
Good job. Good job. Okay. What country is the Panama Canal in?
Country?
Country,
Oh,
yeah.
Panama.
You are correct. I'm going to skip some of these. What language do people speak in Mexico? Spanish. What language do people speak in Canada?
English.
Is there another language they sometimes speak in Canada?
There is.
Is it Italian?
No.
It's Spanish?
I don't
All
know.
those Mexican Canadians?
I don't
there?
know what it is, but I know there is one.
I love those Mexican Canadians. Okay. If you pass the person in second place, what place are you in?
First.
Second.
If you pass a person in second place, you're in first.
Okay. Mason? Mason?
So you're in second place.
You are in second place. Congratulations. A prize is in order. I guess the prize, good. We speak Cantonese, says Pacey George. Thank you, man.
There we go.
Where did the attack on Pearl Harbor take place?
Japan? Or no, it was here, right? No, it was here. Sorry.
Where?
I don't know where. It was somewhere on a coast or something.
On the coast of the, like, so California.
I don't know.
Which ocean is Japan belonging to?
I don't know.
Indeed. So wait, do you think Pearl Harbor took place in Japan, maybe Tokyo?
No.
Not Japan.
No.
Okay.
I was
Africa?
here, but I don't know where.
East Coast or West Coast?
I don't know.
Closer to the West Coast or closer to the East Coast?
Again, I have no idea.
Guess, though.
If I had to guess, just random, maybe the West Coast.
Okay. Adolf Hitler ruled which country?
I don't know.
Who is Adolf Hitler? Okay. And which country was the Nazis?
I don't know.
Was it in Europe?
I think so. I mean, somewhere white. So I don't know.
Somewhere white?
Yeah.
What about
somewhere
those
where the people
African
were white.
Nazis?
No, I don't know.
No,
if it
not
was
them.
African
Okay.
Nazis.
Before Mount Everest was discovered, what was the tallest mountain in the world?
Fuji?
Okay, Fuji.
Kilimanjaro.
Okay, yeah.
I have no idea.
Well, before something is discovered, is it still there?
Still there. Oh, yeah.
So
You're so tricky.
that was a tricky one. To be fair, it was tricky. Before Mount Everest was discovered, Mount Everest was the tallest mountain in the world. Okay, what country? This is a bit of a trick question, though, to be fair. What country did the Vietnam War happen in?
Vietnam.
What continent, though, did that?
I don't know.
What continent is Vietnam in?
I have no idea.
What kind of people live in Vietnam?
Vietnamese people?
Which are what?
I don't know.
Are they white?
No.
Are they Latino?
No.
Are they Arabic? What the fuck?
So bad.
Are they African?
No.
Are they Ruski? Asian people?
No.
Asian? No? Vietnamese are not Asians?
I don't know.
Are they Indians?
No.
What are they? Vietnamese?
Yeah.
But are they also Asian?
I guess that's probably it. They would look closest to that, so that's probably what they are, I guess. I don't know.
Which primary continent do Asian people live on? Asia? Final answer? Yeah. Good job. I'm sorry. Okay, all right. We're almost here at the end here. How much is a quarter of an hour?
A what?
Quarter of an hour?
Oh, 25 minutes? Or no?
But of what? It's Tuesday, innit? I don't know. Fucking yeah. Quarter of an hour is how much? 25 minutes. Okay.
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
It is 15 minutes. You guys fucked up, bro. Okay. What is 34 plus 66?
I don't know.
Throw out a number.
34 plus 6. I don't know. I can't. I'm not thinking.
You.
34 plus 66.
100?
34 plus 66.
A little louder in the... What is 100 minus 66? 34. Who's the current U.S. president? Who was the president before Trump?
It was actually Obama. No, I'm kidding.
What is 100 minus 34?
60 or whatever. I don't know. I forgot what you guys were just saying, so.
Yeah, what is 100 minus 34? What's the number?
What order did Emperor Palpatine?
I don't even know what that is.
77 plus 33.
100.
You are correct. 66 plus 44.
The 77 plus 33 is actually wrong. It's not 100.
I know, I'm lying. I know it's 110. It's 110. I was gaslighting them. Okay, if you we're so close. So close. If you were born, my fucking pizza's getting cold. Fuck. Okay. If you were born 10 years ago, how old would you be today?
If I was born 10 years ago?
Yes.
Yeah, how old would you, let's start with you. How old would you be today?
10.
Wow, good job, guys. How many world wars were there?
I don't know. 3 or 4.
3 or 4, okay. 2?
2.
2.
Well done. What decade was World War I? So I'm looking for like 1820s, 1950s, 1730s.
I don't know.
Throw something out. Guess.
1730s.
1730s. 1920s.
1910s.
1920.
1920s. What was the primary decade of World War II? Guess. Just throw it out.
I wouldn't even know.
Throw
how
out
to
a
guess.
1650. What?
Well, it has to be.
It has to be after, right?
Yeah,
So it might
after
be the
1730,
It could be the
obviously.
1790s. It could be the 1820. What is it?
I don't know. Whatever you did. 1890s.
1890s. Okay.
1930s, 40s.
1940s.
1940.
Okay. I'm gonna skip some. Can you name 3 K-pop stars?
No.
Can you name 3 Kardashians? We will accept Jenners
Kardashians?
or Jenners.
Kylie, Chris, and Kendall.
Chloe, Courtney, Rob.
There you go. Let's see here. I'm skipping a bunch of these. Do you think I am a misogynist?
No.
Not 100%.
Not 100%. All right. What percentage of men do you think are over 6 feet?
20, 30%? I don't know.
Percentage of men that are over 6 feet?
Mm-hmm.
43.
I'd say around 30.
25.
What did you say, 40?
43.
To be 6 feet or over is about 15%. What percentage of men make at least $1 million a year? 10%. Okay, 10%.
15%.
15%.
One.
0.1.
It's less than 1%. What percentage of men do you find attractive? If you were single, I guess. Wait, this is hard to ask the relationship girl. Like the women in the relationships, never mind. What percentage of men have yachts?
5%?
Okay, 5% of men have yachts.
8%.
8%, sure.
Say like 3.
3%.
0.1.
8% of men have
Are we
yachts.
talking about around the world, or we're just like...
I don't care where you are, girl. You could go to Monaco. I don't even think in Monaco motherfuckers be having. I don't even think in Monaco motherfuckers be having some.
They got hella
They
yachts
don't. They
over
don't
there,
got
Marina Del
8% of men in Monaco don't have no yachts. I'll tell you what. Okay.
There's a lot of yachts over there.
Who does anybody here keep a list of all the men they've been with? I'm not raising my hand. I was just demonstrating. I wanted you guys to raise your hands.
I don't give a list, but no.
Who has anyone? I'll answer this. Who here has slept with someone the same day that you met them? I did that at least once. Mason, you fucking slut.
You know.
Answer the question, then, Mason. Who here has had a threesome? Nobody? Really? Even polyamorous? Okay. Has anyone had a hell phase? No? Okay. Has anyone here hooked up with 2 guys in a 24-hour period?
Yeah, that's gross.
Really? Nobody? Okay.
Gross.
Do men suck?
No.
Are men the problem?
No.
Would you prefer to live in a world without men?
No.
Okay. Let's see if there's anything else. Why is it wrong this one? Do you think white people are inherently racist?
No.
Do you like white people?
Yes.
Okay.
Have you dated a white boy?
Yes. Okay.
Do you think Trump is a fascist?
Hard pass, please.
Just yes or no. I'm not going to dig too deep.
I don't know if fascist is the right word. I feel like he's more like elitist than anything, but
So not a fascist.
I
Is he a Nazi?
no.
Okay. I don't know if there's any. I guess I'll wrap it pretty much here. Is any final thoughts from anybody before I wrap? Any final things you guys want to hit, or besides? No, nothing.
No,
Final.
I
Speak
got
now,
nothing.
forever hold your peace, yo. Okay, I think we did everything we did. Boom, 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 boom. Yep. Okay. All right. That was a small panel, but it was fun nevertheless. We still had a pretty damn long stream, even though it was a super small panel. I would not have seen that coming, but I also was spurting out for like at least 30 minutes about at the very beginning. It was yeah, I was on a monologue, I'm telling you. I'm telling you what, I was on a monologue right there. I'll tell you what, man. I went on a monologue, man. Shit. Hey, that guy said do the hey gal face. Go ahead, do it. Into the camera right here.
Everyone's watching me.
Okay, here, close your eyes, everybody. Let her do it. Okay, go ahead. That's degenerate. That's crazy. Did you watch that shit?
What? I knew no such things.
All right, so I guess I'll wrap here. God damn, my pizza's probably cold as shit. I haven't even had a damn slice. I'm sending y'all home with some pizza and some Muffins. All right. So, well, thank you guys. Thank you to the panel here for coming. It was a little rough start there. I was a little bent out of shape because of all the no-shows. But shout out to you guys for making it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for coming. It was a pleasure having you guys on and speaking with you. You guys were fun and tolerated my manic episode. I don't know what the fuck my
spectrum activities,
my autism, my autism, I guess. So I want to say though to the panel, GG.
Well played.
Well played. I want to say last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Also, please leave a nice comment once the live ends. I read them. Positivity is nice. Helps the algorithm. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who supports, donates, and supports the show. Thank you, everybody. Pasty, shout out. Pasty, shout out. Indy for the champagne pop earlier. And appreciate you guys. Couldn't do it without you guys, the viewer support. We're going to be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara. 07's in the chat. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys. And we will, let me just double check, make sure. We will see you guys next time. Don't hit that quite yet, Tiffany, but do we need to pull up anything? Nah, guys, I don't even pull it up, but guys, show some love over there on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, Prime sub, drop us a follow. Pull up the little, guys, like the video, and remember, big labia matter. BLM, big labia matter. Okay, you can hide that. All right, 07's in the chat. Good night, guys. I had some new things I added to the soundboard, and then I'll have to bust those out later. Okay, anyways. 07's, guys. It was a fun stream. Good night, guys, and we'll see you next time. So, okay, did anybody lie about anything? We're now wrapped.
No.
Anybody lie about their body count or anything, Mason? No. Oh, what the fuck?